What's up, everybody?
You are now witnessing the Eddie Block and Joe Couple Show. Yo, it's the Eddie Block Show. Joe Couple on the side, ready, let's go. Hey, it's the Eddie Block Show. If you agree or disagree,
Sorry, I gotta stop that.
Yo, Joe Couple, drink more. We got 2 hours to chat like strange
That's
animals.
loud.
Eddie Block and Joe
Do it this way.
So we got 50 minds for the trolls.
That sounds
Let's
better.
roll. Yo, it's the Eddie Block Show. Joe Couple on the side, ready, let's go. Hey, it's the Eddie Block Show. If you agree or disagree, let them know. Yo, Joe Couple,
What's up, everybody?
It's
It's Friday night. We're gonna have a little chat.
Let's go. Drunk and Eddie, Carol, keep him in check, along with John Wick and Steve Pence. Johnny Humor, he got the right diet. Mr. Nice Guy, looking heavy, I might try it. Maddie, Courtney, and Evil Knievel, we all know the Lord is coming back for his people. Come get some Jay, yeah, trade for Trump. We all love Willow Pie, Britt got the plug. What's up to Kim Toe? I got to say hello to Julius Newman, Ringo Brothers, me Vato, Emily Graham, got the link on like Pronto. Jim Bob's a silly guy.
How's everybody doing tonight? We're waiting for the panel to get here.
Richard will pull up and give retribution. So Dawn, break of dawn and the
Susan Solomon.
Following Patriot movements, Brianna, the truth, music, Danny Hoodie.
Okay, Donnie. Want your treat now? We don't play around.
These minds just might lay you out. If you wild out, Carol will put you in timeout. You can come test the chat and find out if you're Antifa, BLM, you can ride out. Yo, it's the Eddie Block Show. Drunk couple on the side, ready, let's go. Hey, it's the Eddie Block Show. If you agree or disagree, let them know. Yo, drunk couple, drink more. We got 2 hours to chat like strange animals. Eddie Block and drunk couple are great hosts, and we got 50 miles for the trolls. Let's roll. What's up, Carla, Andy, in Colorado, Nagasaki, Dar, and Nicole. We all proud Americans, God rides a Harley.
In fact, we're waiting on God Rides a Harley.
Matt Rogers and AI. We all got bread to kill and we stay fly. Ryder and AAL are here. Yo, drunk uncle, slam another beer. Lord and Teresa and Josephine, all patriots, yeah, we know the team. Diaz brothers keeping their eyes peeled. Biden sucks, yeah, we seen it steal. Lisa D and AJ Alexander, my love and my mini me, you my man, bro. Penelope, DJT and Sugar and Brownie and Panda and Rooster. Bree and Al from Idaho. Bounce and Dorothy ain't no rhinos. Everybody in the chat.
While we're waiting for people to show up, let's see what else we got going on.
Cajun Marine Offlet,
Evan Aguilar,
yeah, he's a mega stars. Eden, Daisy, and Kelly.
Titty 1, titty 2. I gotta turn the sound up so I can hear if anybody else joins us over there. They'll get here. They will get here. Donald Trump, your days are numbered. Oh, I gotta hear what this is.
You can build your billionaire ballroom, Donald Trump. You can eat your crab claws and caviar down at Mar-a-Lago. You can cheat in as many golf tournaments as you want.
Does he cheat?
You can offer your empty promises like bringing down costs on day one while ground beef climbs towards $10 a pound. You can spend trillions on tax cuts for the ultra wealthy while forcing a middle-class family to choose between paying $1,000 a month to keep their health care or
Chata?
going uninsured. You could try to,
Shut the fuck
in
up.
vain, to rig the midterms in your favor.
Oh my
You
gosh.
fail like you did just yesterday in Indiana. But know this, Donald Trump.
Did we lose in Indiana
I told
yesterday?
you this year what we were going to do. Your days.
Did he lose? He lost in Indiana?
Yeah. They're running out of stuff, man. They it's like, oh my God, he's looking old. I'm like, shut up. You guys didn't say nothing for 4 years.
Yeah.
Joe Biden falling out of the cellar crap, man. Shut up. They're running out of stuff. They don't have anything else.
Just insane. I didn't know that happened yesterday, so man.
Yeah.
How are you doing, Gra?
I'm good. How's it going? I'm just Friday night, just that's a to-do board. Kind of like you, looking for something, just hanging out.
Oh yeah. Same here. Same here.
Yeah.
Sorry, 1 second.
I guess you went to the doctor What? Finally got that penis reduction you've been needing to get.
No, you
Right?
know, that's just what I told. They actually had to enlarge it because it was so small. So, you know,
oh, okay. Well, at least you admit it.
yeah. I'm not gonna
You know,
date. I'm not dating anybody soon. I don't care.
I don't admit it. Of course, I did tell that cop. I said, "What do you mean indecent exposure? Doesn't hang past my zipper."
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, that's when it's great to be Chinese.
Welcome to the show.
Welcome to the show. There's hope.
Oh no, I'm in trouble.
We're all in trouble.
Yeah, you usually are.
So
yeah,
you sent us a weird.
What is up with Columbus? What's going on?
Yeah, hope.
What do you mean? What's going on?
Well, there's some. Come to find out, you got half Somalia living there now. What's going on?
It's been like that for a while. You can call up places, and they are. You press 1 for English, press 2 for Spanish, but press 3 for Somali.
Seriously, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Wow. It's unreal. But they're saying now that the whatever their religion is or whatever, they're saying they're 50%. They've already accomplished 50% of taking over our country. So they're halfway there, is what they're saying.
Yeah, did you see that video? That guy saying, "I'm just going to be upset that Donald Trump will die before Somalia takes over this whole entire country." Or was that a Muslim person? I forget which one that was.
Well, that's an old lizard head. What's his name? The LSU guy. He's talking. Said Trump's just a loser, and then you got Kathy Griffin saying, "Well, he's just going to die. We don't have to worry about him, doing another 3 years because he's going to die." Look at you! Have you been in front of a mirror, lady? Come on.
And she keeps getting more and more plastic surgery. She gets worse every time she has one. I don't get that mentality.
That's the weird. I mean, that really is the weirdest human being on the planet. Weirdest looking.
Well, it's not just her. When you talk about redheads, it's also Carrot Top, that the comedian. He did the same damn thing.
Yeah. What are those little? They're not called gremlins. I forget what they're called. They're in the movies. I have those movies that I don't watch.
The trolls.
But anyway, what's going on? What's going on?
Hey, there's Hope's Christmas tree. Wow, that thing, is it touching the roof? Is that how tall it is?
No, it's not touching the ceiling.
Oh, it kind of looks like it does. Oh my goodness.
Eddie, where does she put all this stuff she buys? She buys stuff like every day. Look what I bought today. Look what I bought yesterday.
I bought this for my nephew. Wasn't it cute though?
And you got the little snowman cup. I'm like, where does she put all this stuff?
Speaking of that, what do y'all want for Christmas?
In the cupboard. Hope wants a cupboard. She needs another cupboard.
No, we need to buy Hope a whole bunch of totes. Those black and yellow totes from Costco.
No, I have that's what's all in my closets.
So she needs the kind of
little wall. All the Christmas stuff.
Oh.
Where you get things that you can put on the wall.
A lot of other stuff. So.
What holidays do you not have stuff for to decorate your house with?
Bastille Day.
Martin Luther King Day.
Okay.
What?
Okay. Well, that is a holiday. That is a holiday.
Wait a second.
President's
oh my
Day.
God! I have jokes. I have jokes now. Okay.
Oh my goodness!
Wow. I had to think. I mean, I have Valentine's Day stuff. I have a few St. Patrick's Day, but
yeah. But what do you got for Flag Day? Anything?
I have American flag stuff. I have flags that I put outside every year.
There you go. Yeah.
That's the good thing about being single and living alone. I don't have to put up decoration. It's nothing.
I'm single and I live alone and I put up decorations.
Oh, that's true, huh?
Yeah, I'm single. I don't live alone. And I don't put up decorations.
That's sad.
Some people just aren't. I'm not into decoration. My mom used to decorate for Christmas every day after Thanksgiving. Our whole day was spent putting up her millions of freaking a whole town. Right? You had to put the snow out. Then you had to put the train tracks around. Then you had to put the houses down, and then she had my stepdad build her little roadways to make it all look like it was.
When
It was
I
a
seen
scene.
the neighbor's house burn down because of Christmas lights, I'm like, oh, I'm done putting up Christmas lights. Sorry.
Good idea. Good idea.
I have a village back behind my tree that you can't see because I didn't put lights in it this year.
Really?
Yep.
You know, let me get Sneaky Pete in here. I don't think he'll join chat, but with panel Sneaky. I'm surprised David is not in here.
Yeah, put the chat on the screen like you do, so I can.
Oh, okay, yes, yeah, sir. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting to do that darn stuff.
No big deal.
Where is it? I don't know why they don't have it set up to where it just automatically does it.
Right.
So the other night I went live, but I did it in the premiere, because you have to do so many, those hours. And
and you went for like 3 hours on mute.
Yeah, I didn't even know it was muted. Well, I wasn't muted, but the videos I was playing was muted because if you play it,
because we did on Chrome.
Yeah, if I play it in Chrome, you can't hear it because I'm live streaming from Chrome. I have to play it in Safari. And I had it in Chrome because I always use Chrome because it works better than Safari. For some reason, it's faster than Safari. And then Sneaky Pete comes in and he's like, Eddie, I can't hear anything. And I'm like, you mean I've been streaming for 3 hours and nobody?
I rewatched it the next day, and I kept scrolling forward, and it was almost 3 hours.
Yeah,
straight. You can hear Eddie, of course, he's just sitting there listening to the show.
Yeah,
not saying a word.
Silent.
Well, and it's this new show that
you play for poker.
Yeah, I was playing poker, but this new show, I've gotten addicted to watching these guys. And no, it's not just because they have hot women on the show all the time, but what these guys do is two guys, and they mostly have either feminist or OnlyFans models on the show. And I only watch the clips because they go for like 6-7 hours at a time. It's every Sunday night, I guess. But they just they talk about them and like they ask them to rate each other.
I know exactly what show you're where they all sit at the round table.
Yeah, it's called Whatever or something like that.
Yeah, it's been on for quite a while.
Yeah,
and it has that guy as the host or whatever. Well, it's actually his show, right? Yeah.
It's the guy behind the computer show. The other guy, Andrew, he's just a debater. And that was the one I shared with you guys about. He did a debate with the Muslim guy on Christianity over Muslim. And I'll be honest, that's the first video that I've watched a 2-hour video nonstop in the last 10 years, probably.
Wow.
Yeah, and I watched some of those. It's been a couple of years back, so he's been doing that for a while.
Yeah,
and I also caught the thing. I guess Hope had mentioned it also about Sean Ryan.
Yeah,
what's going on with him? And holy crap, it's getting it's really getting bad because all the people on our side our side's starting to get divided. You got Mark Levin fighting with Tucker Carlson and Candace, what's her name? Candace Owens. Yeah.
What do you think this is all about? Do you think, like me, I like to find the truth, and I'll call people out. Do you think that's what's going on, or do you think it's that people are just fighting to get views and likes? What do you guys think?
No, I
don't. Yeah, I agree with Hope. I don't think it's the views. I think it's people. I think a lot of it's people are frustrated because it's been almost a year and freaking Pam Bondi hasn't done a damn thing.
Yeah.
Oh my God, I'm starting to whisper like Biden now.
And well, like Goofy keeps saying,
I don't think that's it. I mean, I think people are. I mean, we're all conspiracy theorists, I guess you could say, and some people take it to the extreme, and go off the deep end.
But you don't know what you can believe anymore. You don't know what you can believe anymore.
I can't believe that Candace Owens is using what's her name, Eric Kirk, of killing her husband. What? How do you get there? How do you get there?
It's one of the videos I saw on Candace was like that she worked for TPSA and then she was against him. She worked for Daily Wire and then she was against him. She worked for another organization and then she was against him. And it's like, why?
You think it's like a personal issue? She doesn't know how to speak to
people if they let her go, or she doesn't work there anymore. I have a knot in my hair.
Now you're talking about Candace Owens.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, that's just so.
It's a shame that this is happening with, that's one of the things the Democrats have on us. Number one, they know how to cheat. And number two, there's hardly any infighting in between them. Although now all of a sudden you got AOC fighting with people, the new young generation fighting. But
yeah, they're starting to crumble just a little bit. If I'm telling you, if they don't do something about Ilhan and Waltz with what they've caught them doing now, shit's going to hit the fan. It's not going to distribute evenly. It's going to be a shit show.
Yeah, well, I hope something happens to her. Big time. She
has to. She's got to. She has to be the one example. It's just there's too much evidence against her. She's got to go.
Yeah.
But they keep getting it mixed up. She didn't marry her husband, or she didn't marry her brother for her to come in the country. She married her brother so he could come into the country. You see what?
Yeah.
But now they're finding out about her dad and what her dad did, and he's part of the Communist Party that led blah 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 blah. So.
Yeah.
Right.
Still, and all the posts now. She went from having like $100,000 to now $30 million. In what 3 years? In 3 years?
Who?
Yeah.
Ilhan Omar. I haven't seen the proof yet, but that's what they're saying right now. She went from 60,000 or something.
65,000 to 30 million. Yeah.
Do you think anybody's going to get in trouble for this though?
Go ahead.
What was the question?
Do you think anybody's going to get in trouble, as in jail time or censured or something like that for this?
Yes, on these, I think they will. They have absolutely no choice, Eddie. And on top of that, Steve Miller was on Laura Ingraham tonight saying that 90% of the people that live in Milwaukee that have kids are on welfare. 90%. And he said that number is low because those stats are all below what the real stat is. So.
Wow. And then you have that lady in Columbus. Have you seen that lady? I mean, she's just telling how they're doing it. I sent you that video. You saw it, Hope and Graw, didn't you? The lady, she's like, if you're looking for somebody, you should come to Columbus. They're using.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, you haven't seen it? Oh, there's that lady, and she's like, I live in Columbus. She said, everybody's on welfare here. All the Somalians are on welfare, and then they own businesses. And she says, so they get on food stamps. They use the food stamp money to buy food for their restaurants to sell. And then she adds in, she's like, and there they have 5 or 6 wives, but you only claim 1 wife in the United States. So the other 5 wives get on welfare and food.
Yes, and they work under the table, and they're on welfare.
Yeah.
Huh.
It's just
that's why they're saying
it doesn't surprise me, but no.
Let me see if I can find it.
That's why they're saying they've already accomplished 50%.
It's okay.
You don't need to see it, okay? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just and they're saying that Ilhan Omar is the one that actually created the program for them to do that.
She is. And here's what gives me. She said something like, well, there's no guardrails. And I'm like, lady, I'm pretty sure you're the one that's in charge of the guardrails. How can you say, they did that so quick and there's no guardrails? You mean you, not they. You're they.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, like when I was president of the Elks, right? And back then, it's a drinking club. And so a lot of times people will come in and say, hey, I'm buying a round for the bar. And sometimes people will be too drunk. So we had these little coins that had Elks, our logos and stuff on it. And it was good for 1 free drink. A well drink. So there's a well drink means the cheap stuff. Okay.
Yep.
So we would give those to people who didn't want. They like, hey, I've had too much. I'll want to drink it tomorrow, which was cool with us. Then when we
Yeah.
have parties, the prices are different because we have to pay for security, we have to pay for the band, so we always raise our parties for that. And what this certain family would do is they would come in and buy $300 worth of drink tokens and then use them at the party, so they were saving $2 a drink. And this was somebody who she was the secretary, like, she was an officer, right? You have to be voted secretary and as part of our officer corps. And so I finally had to stop it, and we're in the meeting, and she's like, "Eddie, why don't you just fucking admit it? It's me and my family that's doing it." I was like, "Well, I wasn't gonna name names, but yeah, it is you." And she's like, "Well, it's
Yeah.
not my fault that the bartenders are too stupid to take it." I'm like, "We're a charity. We're a freaking charity. You're an officer. You should know better. That's stealing."
That's
And
not their fault. It's
yeah.
not her. It wasn't her fault. It's not her
Nope.
fault that somebody else is stupid.
Mhm.
You know, it's not her fault that she can get away
Yeah,
with
they try it
doing
one
right.
time, they're gonna keep doing it until
So they
they're
get
told
caught.
otherwise.
And so
Yeah,
then
and
after that, because
that applies to the complete Democratic Party. If we don't stop them from what they're doing right now, they have no reason not to stop, not to keep doing it.
yeah. Well, and then she's like, you guys are just a bunch of fucking racists. Eddie, you're the most racist person here, and I'm like, you're calling me racist because I did this because of what you did? She's like, yeah, Eddie, you're racist. I said, my
Yeah.
wife is your cousin. She's Mexican too. How am I fucking racist? And
I'm
she's
at the
like,
point now.
yeah,
I'm at the point now. I admit it. I'm racist because they want to keep calling us racist,
might as
whatever,
well.
white supremacist. That's me. My sheets in the dry cleaner.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't. It does. It has no. It has no weight to it now. Being called a racist, white supremacist, no, that carries no weight. So
Yeah.
it doesn't matter.
And
When everybody becomes a racist, nobody is.
yeah, and you want to know what else? When she said that, I was like, so I had my own plumbing business at the time, and if it was an Elks member, I'm like, if they're charitable friends, I'm not gonna charge you money. You can pay for the parts, and I'll do the work for free. I've gone to this woman's house and worked for free for her because she's an Elks member, but yet I'm fucking racist. If I was racist, I would have been like, all right,
Yeah,
that's $300 for that.
racist.
You know?
Yeah,
Right.
damn racist. You're probably using red lines for the hot water line, weren't you? It was red because you're racist.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's exactly why. That's you're such a racist. It's just insane. And she
Yeah,
had brought in her whole
I've
entire
come-
family, right? So this is how what they did too. This is how she became an officer. They bring in their whole entire family. Nobody shows up for voting night. Everybody hates to vote. So it's normally just the officers in there that get to vote for stuff. Well, when she wanted to become an officer, all of a sudden her whole entire family of like 100 Mexicans that she got to join so they could run it, right? So if we were
Yeah.
trying to improve the lodge, let's say, okay, we want to raise the drinks by a quarter to make the lodge, because we got to pay our bills. Her whole family would come
Yeah.
in and vote it down because they used our Elks Lodge as their own personal club. And it worked
Right.
because I'm not a member anymore.
It's
All the
a-
white people left. They don't want to deal with this fucking family, so we all left.
Wow.
It's a shame. And
American way.
yeah.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to quit because once you're an exalted ruler, which is the president, if you ever quit, you lose that status that you were even ever a president. And it hurt me to leave, but I'm like, well, why am I going to pay $120 to be a year to be a member of a club that I won't even go into because I don't like the people, you know?
Right.
Right.
So, I, you know, luckily I had a therapist at the time, and he's like, "Well, so why do you stay?" I'm like, "I don't want to lose my title." He's like, "Do you know that you had that title, Eddie?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "So then leave. At least you know you had that title." So I did. I did, and it's crazy. It it's just we're becoming the third world country. I hate to say it, and it's just sickening.
Yeah, boy.
Well, one
ahead.
of the things that was brought up to me, and it makes sense,
Mhm.
is that like Europe, they've imported a lot of Africans, like, and it's open borders. And here it
Yep.
has more open borders, but now it's been closed. But when Democrats get in again, they'll open the borders back up.
Yes.
Sure.
So what they could be doing, there's a prophecy in the Bible saying, like, in the end, there's going to be one world order. There's going to be one government. That's the way to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Because if it's open borders, then no borders matter.
Yeah.
So there's something I heard them talking about today, and I don't know the process or whatever it is that they have to go through, but there is a way that they can codify closing the borders for good, period. That way it doesn't matter if the Democrats win again or whatever, they'll have to go through the process and everything of eliminating that law. How that works, I have absolutely no idea. But if they don't do that, we're toast. We're done. There's 195 countries on this planet. Name one of them that has open borders like we did. Name one. Can't, because there isn't one.
Yeah. Not that I can
What do you
think
mean,
of.
like, bars? Like, I'm thinking of all of Europe right now.
Well, or do they have are their borders completely open? There's no process that you have to
I think
come across their border?
the UK is pretty
No, not
close
at
to
all.
that. Isn't the UK
You don't
kind of
have to
close?
pay anything. You don't have to do anything like that. It's all open.
You just drive across, walk in and out.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
okay, see, I didn't know that. Didn't know that. That I learn something every day.
But I was watching a thing where they were interviewing people who live in London, and of course they're only going to pick out the people that will say what they want them to say, right? But they're saying now that in London, it's not even just the bad neighborhoods you don't go out anymore. You don't want to go out anywhere because it's just so full of Muslims in the United Kingdom that
Yeah.
it's scary. I mean, the number one baby name of last year was Muhammad.
Yeah, because there's so many of them, and I mean, the mayor of London is a Muslim, I believe. Sadiq.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And they're going to call us racist no matter what. You understand that? That's my opinion. They're going to call us racist no matter what.
Mm.
Now, what happens when you allow a country or a people or a race or whatever you want to call them to take over where you live, your neighborhood or whatever, and their belief is if we don't believe what they do, they cut off our heads. How can we get to that point? How can we allow our country to get to that point?
Well, we already have, haven't we? We're close.
Pretty much. Well, halfway there, according to them.
Yeah.
They've already accomplished half of their goal.
Yeah.
The numbers there, I forget what the numbers are, but they've gone up like 2,000% over the past 20 years or some astronomical number like that. I don't know exactly.
Well, when you have 4 wives.
Yeah, think about all the kids, the multiplier just.
Yep.
So you have 4 wives, you have 3, let's say you just have 3 kids per wife, right? That's 12 kids. Then they have 4 wives each. Well, not all of them because they're not all going to be born men, but if the men will have 4 wives who then have 3 kids.
But
each.
how do you like alternate, on one night, off one night, on one night, off one night? How does
I wouldn't know, and I don't think I'd ever want that problem.
and every other Sunday everybody's off, or because there's got to be a break in there somewhere.
There was a show I think it was called Big Love that my ex-wife used to watch, and I'd watch it with her, and it was about these Mormons in Utah, and he had
And there were Mormon wives.
3 or 4 wives.
Oh, Mormon wives.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I remember
today on Crowder.
Yeah.
Today on Crowder, they had a long shot from one of our military groups in some Muslim country, and the guy is out there banging his goat. I'm sorry. I don't know why I thought of that, but I was like, it was actual footage of a guy. I'm like, Crowder and them like, well, they're probably married, so it's okay,
Oh my
Okay,
I'll be
Josh.
right back.
Let's see. Yeah, Josh is gonna come on. From Revolver Media. Revolver.
Oh, cool.
I just got.
I'll be right
We're
back.
in MAGA chat, so I got to give him a.
Oh, good.
Oops, that's not what I want. I got to give him a link, I guess. Invite. Where'd the dang invite button go on there? They changed everything now on Discord again.
Yeah, Discord, and we're going to have to think of something else to do besides Discord because it's getting really sketchy too, in my opinion. Yeah,
maybe I'll have to look up how much it costs to have Teams, or not my Teams, but the Zoom. You can do
I hate Zoom.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, me too.
Copy link. Okay, let me send him.
If he goes in chat, I can drag him up here.
Okay. Hope.
If he just goes in like team
any
or general chat,
voice chat, and
David should be home from work here sometime soon. If anybody will sling the link to him, if he wants to come up.
I put it in our group text. So.
Oh, okay, good.
And Goofy too. I thought Goofy loves showing up to these. So I thought she would have shown up.
Yeah,
they will eventually.
Yeah, usually does her poker thing.
Yeah, on Friday.
Hated hearing about what her and Spider's going through. God, I know it's just.
I mean,
so.
And can you imagine? So these people, this person. I won't go into detail because I don't know how much we're allowed to say. But he wanted a certain thing done for his passing.
Yeah.
And they can't find anybody to do that. So now, they didn't set up a funeral fund and stuff. So
yeah,
all of a sudden that they're out of luck. So we might have to maybe help her with a Give Send Go or something like that to raise some money to help them out.
So yeah. Oh yeah, I'd be for that, absolutely.
Not like us raise very much. Like I'm definitely not good at raising money, as you guys can tell.
You're not a fundraiser?
I'm not a fundraiser at all.
Hate to say, but I'm not bragging or whatever, but I actually am. We raised $5,000 just on a whim. We raised $5,000 for the tornado in Moore, Oklahoma, back in 2012.
Wow, that's awesome.
Just off the. Yeah, just toot one day we're like, well,
toot your horn.
Huh?
I said, toot your horn.
Oh yeah, I am patting myself on the back.
But that's a good thing. Oh, it says channel.
Okay. Didn't expect nothing out of it, and all of a sudden received a letter of accommodation from the American Motorcycle Association. In recognition of blah blah blah, Bikers Give More, raise $5,000 for tornado victims in Moore, Oklahoma. Blah blah blah. And we got our picture put in the American Motorcycle Association Museum.
That's
so
awesome.
Somewhere in some museum, somewhere in the United States, wherever that is, there's a little picture of me standing behind that great big Salvation Army bucket.
Yeah.
You were already a museum piece before
there we
that.
Go. I see him. Let's see if this works. There we go. We got it fixed. Now we got it fixed for him. Welcome to the show. But Carl, that's awesome. You raised that much money real quickly like that, huh? That's freaking awesome.
Off a whim, where there's a buddy of mine that was opening a new biker bar in downtown Tulsa. There was an actual ride-in bar. You rode your motorcycle into the bar.
Oh, nice.
Parked it, and they weren't open yet. And we were there was me and another girl and another guy, a buddy of mine that I know since kindergarten, and he's a 1%er, so he had some connections, and a lot of them showed up.
Mm-hmm.
But we all knew people that played in different bands, so we had like 12 different bands played over a 2-day period for like 2 hours at a time each time, and they all volunteered their time and money, And the cops showed up, and they're like, "You guys selling beer?" And we're like, "Yeah, we're going to open a bar." "Well, do you have a beer license yet?" We're like, "No." They're like, "Well, you can't sell beer." And I'm like, "Can we give beer away?" "Well, of course you can give beer away." I'm like, "Okay." And when I told the guy on the PA, "Hey, tell everybody beer's free." Well, man, they rushed the bar, but first one's free, but if you want another beer after that, you better put some money in the tip jar, or you're not getting another beer. So
Yeah.
Just gonna say tip.
Yeah.
I just gave you the role to be able to join this chat from now on, Josh, by the way.
Oh,
you're muted.
Yeah, I can't hear you, Josh.
Yeah, hey Josh.
And your background is, oh, never mind. Your background's reversed for me. Or is it reversed for everybody?
No, it's reversed for me too.
Well, I have dyslexia, so it looks right to me.
You never know. He might be doing that on purpose. So there's Lee's Heating and Air Conditioning. Every year they put a big billboard up, but they put it upside down because of course you're gonna look at. You're like, why is that upside down?
You heard this story before, Hope?
I think I can hear you now a little bit.
Yeah, try it again, Josh.
How about now?
There you go.
There you are.
Yeah, you're kind of low, but you're good.
Welcome to the chat. Everybody go check out Revolver Broadcasting. I'm sure he can put the link in Discord in our live stream if he wants to for us, or share it with me and I'll post it in there. It'll go to all of my channels.
Yeah, if it's in chat, nobody's going to see it because Eddie hadn't put the chat on the stream yet.
Oh, I thought I did. What happened to it?
Well, if you have,
Well,
if you have nobody,
no, David or
like,
Grob,
nobody chatted.
it is. There's nobody has chatted yet. That's why you can't see it.
That's why. Okay.
That's why.
I'll fix that.
Yeah, there's 4 people watching on YouTube. There's 10 in Rumble. There's 3 on X. There's 1. I don't know what that one symbol is.
Twitch.
Nobody.
No, that's locals. That's locals.
Oh, locals.
Locals.
Oh my God, we're still in locals. That's great.
Well,
I've still got a locals account.
I mean, there's people that have paid. There's 2 people I think that pay every month to be a member of it. So I do it out so they get their membership worth.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Digga likes going over there because she in that chat you can send memes and stuff like that.
We gifted 6 memberships to Revolver this month.
Oh, nice.
So far.
Oh, wow.
Merry Christmas, guys.
Merry Christmas.
A little bit of extra Bible study and hanging out.
Yeah. Good. You and Hope could definitely. I mean, you guys have talked before, of course, but you guys like talk all day about that stuff.
Be a chat, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. So how is did you guys see what was it that I was going to talk about today? Something had popped up on today about somebody. My brain's frozen now. Oh well, I'll remember in an hour.
Well, I hear that we're going to war with Venezuela. Did you guys talk about that yet?
No.
Well,
we just started.
I was watching that earlier.
Yeah, JLR's watching. We got airplanes flying around. They're not. Once they crossed the border, Hope, did you notice they disappeared? It's like, oh, they're not on the radar anymore.
I wonder if the radar is closed. I mean, like,
sure,
if they don't have the radar, being seen in general. Because I mean, Venezuela is weird because I mean they even moved their time zone, like what was it, half an hour ahead, just because they didn't want to be on the same time zone as the United States, like the Eastern time zone.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
No kidding.
Half an hour ahead or half an hour behind, something like that. But it's off by half an hour.
Oh, that's like that's like a slap in the face.
That's Maduro.
Well, like,
yeah. Did you see him singing "Don't Worry, Be Happy"?
Don't worry.
He's a weirdo.
I looked it up the other day. I gotta find it now. I typed in on Grok. I said, "Who would win an award between the United States and Venezuela?" And then it's like United States.
Forget about it.
You might as well call it. Trump says it like this,
Trolling. It's called. We do a little trolling.
That's all it is.
I saw him in a cowboy hat tonight. That was funny.
President Trump was in a cowboy hat?
Yeah.
I gotta see that.
He was gifted a cowboy hat by the 1980 Miracle on Ice team because they wore cowboy hats to the opening ceremony at Lake Placid.
Yeah. Do you believe in miracles?
Wait, they were done at Lake Placid? That's where Digga lives.
Yo.
Lake Placid, New York.
Oh, New York.
Okay,
other one. Sorry.
Yeah.
He looks dope in a cowboy hat, man. That looks good on him.
Yeah, he did.
Nice.
Maybe he can take Kevin Costner's spot when he gets all finished up with his presidency. He can go take Kevin Costner's spot on Yellowstone.
But he's not on Yellowstone anymore. He quit, didn't he?
I know. Yeah. Well,
yes.
Spoiler alert. They took his character away in a special kind of way where you can't come
Yeah.
back.
Yeah, have they restarted that series again yet?
I think
No.
they ended it. They're all switching over to
It's kinda-
different ones
yep.
now, right?
Yeah.
Well, no, I thought it was going to be like a season 6 or something coming up. Or
There were supposed to be spin-offs and stuff like that, but they've officially closed it out.
Wow.
oh,
I
okay.
thought they did they're making a Riff and Beth one.
Supposed
Yeah.
to be.
But there's also they're
Yeah.
doing one with it's called 777 or 47 or 46s. The guy, the white kid, the young kid that got beat up.
Oh yeah.
He's got his own show, and they're bringing another one, I think, out. Yeah, which one?
Yeah, Taylor Sheridan's a busy guy.
Oh yeah.
Not conservative, by the way. You believe it or not.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
all these he just writes what he knows people will consume. He was like, people really love this stuff. This is why I write it.
Yeah, well, he's also the one that created Landman, which is another good show.
And I've been thinking about. I've seen the previews of that. If I was going to watch anything, another series or whatever, I would probably watch that.
Tulsa King. If you guys, I don't know
Oh,
if
I
you guys
love
seen that or
Tulsa
not.
King.
Oh, dude.
See,
so-
and I'm not. And it's ironically, asking yes, Eddie. I live in Tulsa,
Mhm.
and I'm not that high on it because, for one reason, I never have really been a big fan of
Of Tulsa?
mafia movies. No, of mafia movies. I'm like,
Oh, wow.
Love
why
mafia.
why do we glamorize murderers? That's my train of thought. Why do I want to? That's like the coach of Ohio didn't want to go into Michigan to get when he ran out of gas. He's like, nope, going to drive around. I'm not paying tax.
Well, that's
Ohio's a special
thing.
kind of people, especially when it comes to Michigan.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
We've always
Oh, they've
romanticized.
all been like very excited that the Michigan coach was arrested.
Oh, I bet you guys
Yeah.
were.
And I realize I'm one off. I'm one of the very few that don't like mafia movies. But I'm like, no, I don't glamorize people that their method of survival is to cut people's heads off. I don't want to give them any of my money. I'm sorry. And
I
it may be
watched
because I saved my baby's mama from the New York mob.
Did you?
She was
Oh, wow.
married. He was married to a guy that was in the
Oh, that looks
New
good,
York
Josh.
mob. Get out of here. Yeah, and he's driving by pointing his finger at me like he's got a gun, and I pointed back at him like, I've got a shotgun. We went through all that shit. So that may
Yeah.
be one reason also that I'm a little
Makes sense. Makes
total
sense.
careful.
Understandable.
I can see that.
Yeah.
Speaking of glorifying mobsters and stuff. I've been, I've gotten watching the debates, and then with it another channel got recommended, and it's this guy is talking about social media, TikTok people, and why do people, they have all these TikToks about, oh, look at the brand new $100,000 bag I got, and they're putting these people on a pedestal, and it's the younger generation mostly. But why do people, and it's been going on for forever, why do you idolize a person that's an athlete or a star or something like that, and then listen to them when it comes time to vote? It's like, they're not a politician. Why are you? Oh, they say to vote for Hillary, so we're gonna vote for Hillary because Taylor Swift tells me to. I don't get it.
Well, a lot of the younger generation are just looking for any type of guidance. They don't have a father figure in their life, and so any type of someone is, think about it. If you idolize someone, you're gonna, like what they do, like what they say. And unless it's like Sam Elliott, then you find out Sam Elliott's a liberal. I'm like, sorry,
yeah.
Sam.
Yeah.
So,
Well,
yeah.
I mean,
I'm done.
Cross, right?
Still a
Like
phenomenal actor.
all these kids now are. I mean, I was the last generation. I didn't have a cell phone until I was in college. Like,
Oh my
they were
God.
coming up as as I was growing up, but now they have them at 9, 10 years old, so they're watching everything, they're consuming everything, and they're doing they're doing the challenges, they're doing the dances, they're doing all this sort of stuff, and they idolize these people that they just see constantly, and it's always in front of them. It's always that instant gratification.
I don't have your button anymore, damn it.
If
And-
only there was a book that warned against this gratification stuff.
Yeah.
But
There
I
were
mean,
60
it's
You don't have that
crazy.
button anymore? We're gonna have to redo that again.
Yeah, something happened, and so I erased it because it wasn't working in my. I was trying to use OBS Studio, which I'm still trying to do, and it wouldn't work. It said I had to delete it and start it over again. So I thought it would save the files, but it didn't. So
You lost all my files.
well,
man.
I have the files. I just got to connect them to buttons again. That's what I got to do.
Oh, I see.
So,
So Hope, you were saying, 10-year-olds nowadays have cell phones, unless you live in where's it? Australia? They
Australia.
just passed a law where
Well,
16
I mean, they
years.
can still have phones. They just can't be on social media.
Oh, that's right. Yes, that's right.
how are they controlling that? You know,
Something about
Yeah.
fines and like how they search for things and what they look at. And if it's that sort of content, then they'll start doing
And
something.
and they're
after.
holding the parents accountable. That's just it, right there. The parents would be like, "Hey, if you people don't want to take care of your kids,
Yeah.
we're going to have to pay us
well,
for taking care of them."
parents have been doing that for years. You know, before we had iPads and stuff. It's like, hey, here's the TV. Go watch TV. You know.
Right.
I know. I used to. We would always put the kid in front of the TV and let him watch Barney, and then we'd go upstairs and have sex. Now every time I hear that song, I get a Woody.
Let's see if it works now. I love you.
you.
love
Me. I'm like, hey, baby.
Draw
Yeah.
has a wood.
So I was like, I gotta go. I'll be back in a little bit.
Be back in 7 minutes and 7 seconds.
Oh my
A few
goodness.
moments later.
Well, and another thing that happened today. Did you see about Kilmer Abrego Garcia? They've now allowed him to put a restraining order against ICE, so they can't arrest him.
Yeah, one judge did.
Yeah. What's
Yeah.
up?
Oh, Maryland dad.
Yeah, Maryland dad. I'm just going to put a restraining
Just-
order on every kind of person that can arrest me. Any group, if you're police, sheriff, anything, and FBI, and just go start robbing banks. You can't
Just-
arrest
yeah.
me. I got a restraining order.
And when did it start that judges are more powerful than the president of the United States? I didn't realize that was a thing.
It didn't happen until Donald Trump became president.
Well, I mean, it's supposed to be checks and balances, but they're taking the checks and balances way too far.
They're gonna bring about vigilantism. Some fool out there is gonna go through and start doing things over the line.
So
you're not
yeah, from our side is what you're saying, because they're already getting vigilantism from their side. You see
Yeah.
what I'm saying? It's the norm for them. It's through whatever means it takes for them to, it's justified. for
Yeah,
them
what-
to kill.
Well,
My question is, what is the threshold? At what point
Yeah.
do we say, okay, that's enough? Gloves are off.
I couldn't believe someone took that poll and 26% of the Democratic people that voted Democrat agreed that it was okay to kill people for certain reasons.
well,
President
the-
Charlie Trump.
I mean, what you're saying is right, God. Like they, the difference between our sides is that the right side doesn't.
Law abiding.
It's like if we disagree, like we'll disagree and we'll walk away and everything's fine. Like, but the left side, like if you don't agree, like you're going to be forced into agreeing, or there's going to be some sort of violence. And like I saw a video on it recently, and it was like somebody had that conversation, and it was with a college professor, and like they exchanged. It was on an airplane or something like that, or a train or something like that, and they exchanged information, and I mean they talked about it, because she's like, you're right, like we aren't tolerant. So I mean, at least they were able to have that conversation and have continued that conversation. because so many people won't even listen and won't even have that conversation.
I'm wondering at what point the conversation on our side will stop, because the conversation's already stopped on their side. I mean, they had a young lady in Nashville recently who said on multiple recordings that she hated Nashville and everything about
And he won.
She lost.
But she got 13% more of the vote. She went 13 points higher than the previous election for the Dem.
Wow.
Oh, jeez.
She gained 13 points, even though she said she hates Nashville
and hated
Do you
country
think
music.
because people don't actually listen to what people are saying because they don't have the attention span anymore? I mean, all the videos and everything are now like 30 seconds.
Blue, no matter
Sure,
who.
like Hope. If you watch any commercial, they're just flashes. They're like 3 and 2 second flashes, because that's the attention span that they have now, you know.
Right.
And back to the point you were talking about earlier is the difference. The reason they don't listen to us is because they're taught not to listen to us. They're taught that anything we say that doesn't agree with what they believe is either a lie, or we're trying to persuade them to be a Nazi or be a white supremacist by lying to them.
That's why I think it's very interesting. Like, I work where I work and the people I work with, because I'm like, if they knew like how conservative I am, they would be completely shocked.
Yeah,
absolutely shocked.
That's all the stuff they say in front of you.
Look at that. They should just look at that pamphlet that you edited, whatever, with the. I love
No,
it.
because I still have the pictures in there.
Yes.
Hey, there's David Devine.
These kids are conditioned from an early age, because they start watching these Disney films, right, and the Nickelodeon films, and and their TV shows, and they always have all the dads and the moms are idiots, and the kids are always the smart ones, and they're going on all these adventures, and they lie to their parents, and it's okay because we're having an adventure, and look how funny this is, and they get glued to the. I mean, it's hard for me not to just get sucked in when I see one of those things on, like, oh, there's Hannah Montana.
Oh, well, I don't watch
and you
that.
Then the next thing you know, you've watched 8 hours of Hannah Montana, and you're going, "What did I just do? My brain is mushed. This is disgusting." And then the kids take that with them. They think that all adults are just doting idiots.
Yeah. Well, like now that the biggest TikTok videos now, it's like 3-second clips, just cut, jump cut, and it's called it's a montage, but it's also called ASMR or whatever, to where they're not even talking; they're just showing you quick 2-second clips.
Yeah, that has nothing to do with the product they're trying to sell you or anything. It's what they just
that jump cuts
it's subliminal. It's a subliminal thing, you know.
Yeah,
Speaking of subliminal, what's going on, David?
Hey, I'm just being subliminal. How you doing?
Right on. Calm down, everybody.
Calm down.
Baby.
Calm down.
How was Twinkle today?
What happened?
What's that?
How was Twinkle?
Oh man, it was ho. Holy hell. You know what I mean?
Do they ever make you get in a suit?
Every weekend through Christmas.
Oh, it's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Although the mall's been there 30 years, and the management team came to me and they said that you are the best set manager we've ever had.
Nice.
Oh wow.
And I was like,
David, I have to admit, I was telling my family here at the house that I know this guy that's Santa's elf, because we were watching Nick DiPaolo today, and they've got Saint Nick the Prick, and he's got one of the guys from the Crowder Show that's his elf, and so we were talking about that, and I just I'm not trying to give you a hand job or nothing, but I think you being an elf, what you're doing for the holidays is the coolest thing ever. It really is. I can't see myself doing that. I don't know. I wouldn't know how to do it,
Well, if I hadn't had my background, and the reason, I thanked him for the compliment today, it was really that was awesome. It meant a lot. But I think with my background, with all like tour managing and doing just wackiness, keeping cats herded my whole life, with artists and stuff, and just dealing with people, it's been good. That's why I got that compliment. But yeah, because people are so. I mean, people get so crazy around the holidays, and then mass crowds. I mean, we'll have 100 people in line at times.
Wow.
So let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Do you ever have the parent that is just totally pissed off because Santa either did something wrong or didn't do something? How often does that happen?
Yeah, well, that's the exact reason why they never do Santa photos on the day after Christmas. Because it would be horrible, imagine,
Yeah.
But no, it's a lot. It's a lot to deal. We have 2 Santas, so to deal with the 2 Santas and then the staff and then the people. And each 15 minutes, people can make reservations, but 5 different people. So there could be 5 12 o'clocks, 5 12:15s, 5 12:30s,
Wow.
and so on and so on, plus the walk-up crowd. And when you're making a reservation somewhere, you would think if I book at 12 o'clock, I got the 12 o'clock spot, but that's not the case. They money. They book 5 12 o'clocks. And so you have to try to pick the 12 o'clock. It's chaos. And then
you're just so that's kind of built. The chaos is kind of built into the timing.
Yeah.
Sounds like it.
Oh my God.
And then 7 o'clock hits, there's a huge crowd. And guess what? Santa has to go potty. So you have to try to calm down this, like you have to calm down riots constantly. Yeah. So all while wearing an elf smock,
Are any of your Santas been drinking on the job that you can tell?
Yeah, the one guy, he does night gigs. He is Bad Santa. And
great movie. Great movie.
God. And he's our AM Santa. So he's still
another
like
question.
hungover.
Do you have another question? Do you ever have like older girls or older women or whatever that want to go up there and sit on Santa's lap and Santa have issues with that?
We've had a couple of those, and one lady that wanted to go up and meet Santa in our dressing room.
I gotta become Santa. Jeez.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Of course, she was an older lady, but he's like, no, we can't do that, But yeah, the AM Santa, he does the, and after he gets off work, he goes and does like night bar gigs and stuff. You know how they have these pop-up Christmas bars and stuff. He does those till late night, and then he comes in.
He has an after-hours VIP tent out back. That's what he has.
Yeah. So it's wild. It's really wild. But the mall said if we could have you here full time doing this, we'd do it. And I said, well, you for the right price, you could.
That's awesome.
Because they do all kind of stuff.
Yeah, get a disco ball and pole.
But it's fun and ridiculous and everything all rolled into one. But because you see some really heartwarming stories wrapped up with, obviously you see a bunch of Karens,
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
If I was Santa and a Karen was like that, I'd be like, all right, Santa's gonna bring you that drum set you wanted. Santa's gonna bring you a brand new PS5 Pro with all the games. That way when the parents get up in the morning, Mom, Santa said I was gonna get there. You bitch.
All the Nerf guns. Tell them all the Nerf guns.
Yeah.
Karen gets up there and she gets a new Shark vacuum sweeper.
It's a wild experience, but somehow I was built for it. It's you know what I mean. It's weird,
That's
but
awesome.
it's craziness. We did 50 plus hours last week. this week I got to hire enough people where I cut it down into the 40s for myself. But it'll be chaos. We had when I left last Friday, we had 75 reservations.
Oh wow, that's a lot.
And I don't know how many we ended up doing, like 250.
Yeah,
Dang.
That's insane.
It's chaos. It's like controlled chaos. Yeah, and yeah, it's controlled chaos. It could get out of hand at any moment. Yeah.
Remember in the old days when they would fight over toys, for Christmas? I'm not talking about Black Friday fighting. I'm talking like I hope that is not old enough to remember this, but like I remember when the Cabbage Patch doll came out. Every kid wanted one for Christmas, and there was like fights. Moms and dads are fighting over.
It was 1984.
Was that 1984?
Yeah, that was the 80s. Yeah.
80s.
Yeah, it was either like 82 or 84. I've seen videos of it though.
They even made a movie about it, kind of. It was that movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger trying to get his kid a certain present. Jingle all the way. Yeah. That's insane. That's insane. Not me. I never got that good stuff.
Well, PlayStation. Remember, they were fighting over PlayStations too, and part of that was like
Tickle Me Elmo.
Tickle Me Elmo.
Yeah. Tickle Me Elmo. Yeah, that's another good example. Yeah. I remember the PlayStation fights, and part of it was only because PlayStation would, it was Christmas time. It was just coming out, and they would only give each store like 10 consoles.
Right.
Yeah.
That's all on purpose, so it'll get more people to buy it. It's
Yeah.
Supply and demand.
Yeah.
Yeah. If the prices up.
So you were telling your friends about me being an elf, huh? Yeah, that's funny.
Do you wear the tight pants, the tight little leggings?
No.
Eddie wanted to see you with them.
No, I don't.
I basically told them the same thing I told you.
And eat candy canes all day?
I drink coffee all day. Yeah.
Irish coffee?
Yeah. That's why some I didn't realize people tip Santa Claus. The nighttime Santa Claus is making a lot of money just in tips.
Wow.
And yesterday someone brought him a bottle of Crown Apple, which, yeah.
Ooh.
Hey there.
By the way, I think for Christmas I'm going to buy me another bottle of Crown chocolate. So nobody answer their phones Christmas Day.
Oh God.
So the PM Santa is in AA, and someone bought him the bottle of Crown Royal. So I figured he was going to give it to me. He didn't. He took it home, and I didn't expect to see him today.
Did he show up?
But he came. Yeah, he came. He didn't drink it yet. No. Yeah.
AA. Wow.
Yeah, he's an AA. Yeah.
So back again to Abrigo Garcia. Do you think they're ever going to be able to deport him?
Yes.
You think so?
Yes.
Yeah, I think that will go up the chain if need be, and then there'll be a ruling.
Is that like the Massachusetts gang member?
Yeah, not Massachusetts, but up there, yes, somewhere.
Maryland.
Maryland dad. It's the Maryland dad.
Maryland dad.
Yeah.
Where's the
no? His argument was he couldn't go to some certain country because of the gang members there, but then he's not in the gang. So.
Yeah, funny how that works.
David, judge ruled. Sorry, David. If you didn't see that, a judge ruled that he could they issued a restraining order for him against ICE. So,
and I thought that's illegal. I thought that's illegal.
Yeah, you would assume.
What was it? Tim Walz tried to put a law that ICE can't go into any government buildings. He made that a law.
Was that him or California? No, that was Washington, right? Wasn't that Washington or something?
Washington you may be right. Someone did that. I thought it was Walz. I could be wrong.
But they're stupid because
lately.
Federal takes over state.
Waltz is in the middle of a pretty good scandal, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
With
Yeah,
the,
he's like, well, it's like this is no big deal. It's been going on for years. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh,
The
you
Somalia
so
stuff?
you know that it's been going on for years and you haven't done a damn thing. That's really not a good defense you got there, buddy.
old
So you
tampon
just
Timmy.
sounded especially like Eeyore there when you said that.
Well, Gra is
Good old
yours.
tampon Timmy. Tampon Timmy.
Walls
Yep.
still plans on running in 28 too.
Is he?
Oh,
He's
jeez.
been
course he
talking about
does.
it. Yep. He's got ambition.
That guy and his wife are two big creeps, man. I'm telling you.
Oh, you talking about Waltz? Waltz is planning on being VP for Newsom.
Oh man!
If he gets chosen.
If that happens, I'm moving to the North Pole for real. You know.
I know.
For
Could
real.
you
It's
imagine
still in the
Gavin
United
Newsom?
States, though, Eddie or David.
Yeah, that's all right. I know Santa now, so I'm all right.
Could you imagine Gavin Newsom
He's got
president?
connections now.
Uh-huh. I'm hooked up.
I don't want to imagine Newsom as president. I don't want to. No, I don't even want to think about it.
Oh, that would
What?
be just hell on earth. Hell on earth.
Someone please tell me why does that guy wave his hands around the way he does?
Because he's gay.
It's like he's on a
It's a nervous
Off-Broadway.
thing. He talks with his hands when he's telling a lie. And the bigger the lie, the more hand gestures he has.
But what's the milk? The
Yes.
milk and the milk and the cow thing. What is? I don't get that part.
What?
It's because he
The
doesn't
milk
like
and
just,
the cow with both hands. You know, just
he doesn't like just women. It's pretty
with the
obvious.
thumbs up, the thumbs. Yeah.
Well, today he said, "I want to see more trans kids." So I mean,
Talking about creeps.
He is a creep. Yeah, there's no doubt.
so would you, if
He looks
if
like
he does become president? You know, the celebrities always say Donald Trump becomes president, I'm moving. Is there anybody that has like more than a 60% thought of they would move if he became president?
If he becomes president, I'll move to Ireland and move in with Rosie O'Donnell.
You're gonna get cozy with Rosie, huh?
Cozy with Rosie.
I bring my Barney video and plug that puppy in. Hey, Rosie.
Man, she sure got a mental illness, doesn't she? She's got a mental illness.
Yeah. Did you hear that? Did you see the report the other day? It was her therapist recommended that she take a break from talking bad about Donald Trump.
But
Yeah.
She didn't make it
And
2 hours.
Yeah, made it a few hours. Yeah. She just made it a few hours.
2 hours.
She was supposed to take
And then
like a-
she's like, oh, I hope my kids don't grow up to have this issue. I'm like, oh, they're going to. You keep talking about it every freaking day. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, it has driven her. It really has driven her nuts. That's driven her nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. If it wasn't for Rosie and Gavin Newsom and all them, Gutfeld wouldn't have a show. You know what I mean? So I love it. You got that's our Jazzy. I love it when they do those.
Oh, did you
Jazzy
see they
Crockett.
figured out what her middle name is today? Did you see what her middle name is?
No.
It's Felicia.
What?
It's Felicia.
Oh my
Hi,
God.
Felicia.
Oh no.
Man.
Did you see that she called herself JC the other day?
Yes.
Did she?
Oh my!
Need to think. Her brain is like a bubble gum machine. You just put a penny in there and it just drops. You know, it'll come rolling out. She doesn't even think about what she says.
Yeah. Well, and did you see what her website now is? It's Jasmine for US, right? Because that's what most senators put. So and so for US, and she's like, yeah, go to my website, Jasmine for Us. Like,
Jasmine for Us.
And how does she think she's gonna win?
My website is jasmineforus.com.
How does she think she's gonna win in Texas?
Eddie, the thing is, she's got a lot of media.
Mm-hmm.
She's got a lot of media, so there's a lot of sheeple that are going to go, well, she's on TV, so
she gets the sound.
So,
my little brother was over here 2 weeks ago, and he goes, "Man, she just tells it like it is." I'm like, "Get out! Just get.
Yeah.
She's just so real, you know. She connects with people, girl.
She's got those. Every one of those. Everything she says is just perfect. That soundbite.
She could
She's
fly
got
away
the
with those
sound bites
eyelashes.
going. If Eddie had like a soundboard going, he could, you know, just chime in with all the Jazzy Crockett things.
Yeah, that would break my
She's my
computer.
girl, don't you know?
Verification.
Oh
Did you see my
gosh.
Jasmine Crockett impression?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. But does she really have a chance? I mean, it's Texas. It's not just a city of Dallas that she's in
Yeah,
a liberal
but at
area.
the same time,
Yeah.
you gotta think that what is going on in Texas now, you know, like, they have a lot of, you know, Islamic people, just like
Well, and
Michigan.
all the libs that left your state in mass there
Yeah.
is all flooded into Texas also.
Yeah.
Eddie, so you got that problem going on with Texas now too.
And you know what sucks about that? So when I'm gonna be moving to Oklahoma eventually, right? And I'm gonna be they're like, oh, another fucking liberal from California moving here. It's like, no.
Yeah, you're not going to want to tell people you're from California.
Yeah.
Just don't do it. Where are you from? You just say, I've lived all over the place. Yeah.
Yeah. Bless you.
Well, they'll know from the way you talk that you're from the West, but just just say south of Vegas.
I'll have to start
Or
working
something.
on my accent.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Vegas. I'm from Vegas.
South
yeah.
of Vegas. Don't say Vegas because then they'll think you're living from there too. Because
Right.
South
Yeah,
of Vegas. If you're in a if you think you're from a rural desert area, they'll be like, oh, you're right.
It's funny though, like all the people, well, not all the people, but most of the people I know from California are Republican or conservative.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Same here.
It's
Of
only the
course.
big
The way the
cities.
districting goes.
Yeah. It's only the
that's
big
how it works.
cities.
Yeah.
I'd get away with it though, because then I could just show. Well, look, here's the picture of me on the Capitol, January 6th. I was the last man there. Hopefully, that'll get me out of some bad stuff. Like my dog's name is Donald J. Trump. Come on, I can't be that liberal.
He's the best dog. The best dog, I'll tell you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He's really
You
great.
gotta say it-
He's a really
you gotta say
great.
his full name. If anybody asks what his name is, you gotta say his full name. Don't just say Donnie. Say Donald J. Trump.
You know, Gra used to always get mad at me. Eddie, say his full name. And I'm like, yeah, well, and now I do, you know. I get so many dirty looks now when I say his name here, but I don't care anymore.
Yeah, that started at the Cimarron. We went to the biker bar that night, and they're like, "Oh, what's his name?" And you're like, "Donnie." I'm like, "His name is Donald J. Trump." They're like, "Really? All right, wow."
Actually, it was at Billy Sims. It started at Billy Sims barbecue.
Oh,
Remember?
that's right. It was. That's right. It was. Yes. Yeah. The black couple that came up while we're eating. Can I pet your dog? Yeah.
Mhm. She's like, "What's his name?" I'm like, "Donnie." Gra's like, "No, it's not.
Yeah.
It's Donald J. Trump."
Can you
Yeah.
imagine a girl just coming across the table? No, it's not.
That's right.
I'm gonna take that dog away from you, Eddie. Speaking of the Cimarron, when we come visit, I think David will love that bar when we go in there.
Oh, what's not to love? You know.
Hopefully, it'll be on a night
Yeah.
when they have a band too.
I
Those
think
on
you
the
guys
terrace.
were
Check it
live
out.
there, right? Or no?
Oh yeah, we
You
were
guys
live
live.
for like 3 hours there.
Yeah, that's right.
Gra was the cameraman.
That's right. Yeah.
Checking the camera.
What?
There's a woman that Eddie wanted to go home with, and
Oh
she
yeah,
went home
Wait.
with her. I'm like, no.
that's right. Yeah.
Hey,
But no, it wasn't just me, Hope. It was everyone in the chat. Eddie,
know.
no, Eddie, no.
hey, you know, I was drunk. I didn't, you know, she wanted to come home with me. You know, it had been a while, so I was like, okay. And Gra's
At
like,
least Eddie
no.
was cool. Eddie honestly was great about it because he's like, well, you'll have to ask my buddy that I'm staying with right there or whatever, you know. And she's like, hey, you know, no. I said, let me think about it.
Yeah, then
You know?
she never did.
Yeah, that was it. And he's like, "What was the deal?" I was like, "Well, the deal is you're leaving in the morning, and she would never leave." So,
Oh, you'd have a new roommate. Yeah, you'd have a new roommate. Yeah.
I know. She'd be like, "You want to take it out and trade?" And I'd be like, "Hey, you got anything smaller than that?" No.
There, Donnie. Oh my goodness!
I got that from when I drove a cab, David. I was driving a cab.
What haven't you done, Gra? What job have you not done?
I don't. That's true. That's true. I did drive a cab.
He's done all of the jobs.
Yeah, that's part of hustling. You gotta try everything out.
That's true.
That's right. Well, I almost bought my dad and I almost bought that cab company. The guy that owned it was like really, really old, and he wanted to sell it, but he didn't really have like an ownership of it. It was just like he owned a cab company. We wouldn't be like buying the name or nothing. We could do the same. He operated it off of a CB radio with a base station in the office, and he just used like Channel 4 or whatever,
Oh wow!
to talk to the cabs. So
what's up, Sneaky?
Yeah, I think you do that unless you find your place in life early. I mean, you just got to try different things,
Well,
yeah.
Don't the taxi cab medallions in New York City cost like $1 million or some outrageous price like that?
Oh, I'm sure they do.
I wonder how much Uber and stuff like that has really
ruined it.
Put a big dent in the taxi cab industry in New York.
Oh, huge!
There was this guy here that was an Uber driver in Columbus and was going to be an Uber. Was leaving Columbus to be an Uber driver in New York.
Wow! What's up, Sneaky Pete?
I don't know if you could pay me enough to be an Uber driver in New York City. Yeah, no. But well,
kill you for a $10 bill. I mean, honestly, kill you for a $10 bill.
Yeah. It's just
That's everywhere now, though, Gra. That's everywhere now.
Yeah.
Well, that's true too. That's true.
Speaking of this, I saw a clip the other night. I don't know how old it is, and I don't know if you guys saw it or not yet. It's a Nick Shirley clip, and he's in Minneapolis. And so this liberal comes up wearing a mask and says, starts going off on him, and he starts saying, "Well, you should be robbed because you're just a white person." And so he asks this protester, like, "Well, so do you deserve to be robbed?" And he's like, "Yeah, I do." And there was some black kids right around there, right? And he's like, "Hey, kids, this guy said he deserves to be robbed." So they go over there and like, "Give me your money. Give me your phone." They actually robbed him in front of Nick Shirley for $10, and they tried to grab his phone.
Jeez.
Wow. Hey, Sneaky Pete.
Okay.
Hey, Sneaky.
What's up, Sneaky?
Well, do you remember when I was filming at the ICE? Me and Ty went down to ICE in San Francisco. It was like 5-6 years ago. And this lady says, all white people are racist. And I'm like, well, you're white. Does that mean you're racist? She's like, yeah, I guess I am.
Those videos are so pathetic where you see the white people kissing black people's feet and stuff.
Oh, yeah, that was Jasmine Crockett, right? They kissed her feet.
Yeah, that was a podcaster or something like that.
I mean, that's when you're beyond pathetic. You're beyond pathetic.
Yeah.
Yeah, but in all honesty, that was a spoof. It was a skit. You know what I mean? It wasn't what it.
Oh, maybe
I thought that was real.
People really do that. They give them a shoe shine and kiss their feet, and it's so beyond ridiculous. Like, how could you carry guilt for something you never did? That's just beyond ridiculous.
Yeah.
You owe
me reparations.
I expect everybody to kiss my feet whenever I go anywhere.
Yeah,
so
same here.
Okay.
Same here.
We'll hope you are a rock star.
I always do.
She's a rock star, right? So she deserves it.
Speaking of that, did you see Gene Simmons, what he did? So President Trump gave Kiss a medal the other day. And then today, Gene Simmons is sitting out there and he's like, yeah, Adam Schiff is a great person or something like that. I'm like,
do it. What?
Yeah. Hold on, I have it. I know I have it. Let me find it.
I could tell that they were kind of begrudging for whatever reason that they were each had something just kind of a little bit like a roundabout way of saying something snippy against the president.
Yeah, I was surprised that Kiss was there because they'd be the last Trump supporters on earth.
Well, Gene Simmons
It
used to be afraid.
From Kennedy Center honor, I think, is what they did in the.
Yeah, it's the point to honor them for their arts, not necessarily.
Gene Simmons, he's Israeli, isn't he, or what is he?
Well, they're both they're Jewish, yeah.
Yeah.
Gene and Paul are Jews, yeah.
The whole band's Jews.
Yeah.
Original band anyway.
Right.
None of the replacements.
Hates Jews.
Here it is. Listen to this. This is it right here. I'm going to play it so you guys can hear it.
America's largest export besides aerospace is entertainment. Our emissaries are our pop culture heroes, and that includes rock stars. The term rock star is not just applied to music, but to politicians. When somebody's really good, you see Mr. Schiff over there, that's a rock star. You're applying a music.
That's what he called. He called Adam Schiff a rock star.
He is a different kind of rock star than
Hey, there's
David
Pixel.
Ellen. Yeah.
Supermoon, what is this? Whoa.
But Gene Simmons is friends with President Trump ever since they were on Celebrity Apprentice together, right? I thought they were friends.
Oh, yeah. But tonight and tomorrow night is supposed to be the meteor showers from like midnight on.
Wow. Yeah, well, we're getting snow, so.
Oh, damn
it. No snow here.
No, a lot of snow. We're getting a lot of snow.
Yeah, we're supposed to get like 4 to 6 inches.
We have a weather advisory from now till Monday. Yeah.
Yep.
Hope says it's 6 inches. I heard it was closer to a half foot.
Yeah. Either way.
Well, I mean,
either way.
Hope is 1 inch too tall to be considered a more. What is the proper word now? Can we still say midget?
No, I am actually under the height to be considered it.
Oh,
so I could be considered it.
4'9" is the so
I'm 4'9".
Short person. In the proper term, short person.
Really? So then, Hope, do you buy your clothes in the kids section?
No.
Why? You're like, no. Yeah, you do.
There's a hesitation there. I said hesitation.
Hey, it's cheaper. Might as well, right?
I have bought Capri's as regular jeans, though.
They're
so long.
Oh, wow. All right.
Okay.
Stinky Pete, do you have Discord? You should join us in Discord, Stinky Pete.
Yeah, come on in here. Yeah, come on in here. You don't have to say nothing unless we're all to say really stupid shit. You can say something then.
Well, he's told me a long time he's wanted to start like a podcast. So I mean, come on in.
Start right now.
Right?
Get your butt in here.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh don't. Oh, not
Pillow to drive. No, I don't.
Yes, she does.
We don't have. Yeah, we don't have room for you tonight. Sorry, you're gonna have to wait. Some other time, maybe. You are.
Maybe you should use a pillow, Hope. Maybe you'll drive better.
What are you trying to say?
You drive like a maniac.
I drive like an Ohio.
We need more time for David to explain why he lost the football game last night by 1 point. Why?
I saw that coming. I saw that coming the whole
I
second.
I really expected him to miss that field goal at the end. I really did.
Like Ohio State missed their field goals?
I know. Hope is from Ohio, but she went to school in Michigan, so she always roots against
Ohio. I did not go to school in Michigan.
I thought you went to Michigan State or something.
No, I went to school in Pennsylvania.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I got it wrong. You're just a Michigan fan.
Yes, I'm just a Michigan fan.
Okay.
That lives in Columbus, Ohio.
Speaking of that, did you see? So since you guys watch football, I don't, but I saw the clip on X about the Raiders and the refs, how they made up the point. They made it to where they can get another field goal, and they think it's for the spread or something like that. What did you guys think about that?
Yeah, it's all over. I mean, it is pretty blatant. You know, every game is just. That's why I said I saw that coming the whole second half.
Michigan's coach, yeah.
Because because like last night, Atlanta Falcons are 4-6. You know, the Buccaneers
Yes.
are they have at least a positive record, 7-6, and they all of a sudden the Buccaneers look terrible, and you just saw that field goal coming. You just saw it. Yeah, you just saw it.
Yeah,
He went crazy. I thought he was
yeah.
dating somebody inappropriately from Michigan.
And the
he
Falcons
was
were
dating
just playing
Stafford.
for pride. They had nothing to win, nothing to lose. They're just playing for pride, and they wound up winning.
Right, and that
Bucks.
happened. That's been happening all this year like crazy. Yeah.
Josh, do you watch football still or no?
I haven't watched
has.
football in a long time. I get little snippets here and there. I got a part of a one of those fantasy leagues or whatever on Yahoo with one of my friends from college.
I've never done any good on these things.
What's so funny is I signed up for it. I know nothing. I was just like, well, I know some of these names, and so I just kind of picked the people that I knew, and I'm currently on top. Like,
That's how it always happens.
And that's how this season is gone for everyone. All the people that are just big, they know everything there is to know about football or whatever, are just doing terrible. They're doing terrible.
Yeah, and then my buddy Robert's like, "How are you doing this?"
Beginner's luck. Beginner's luck.
He was like, "You even got the percentages."
Nick DiPaolo's wife is doing better than he is, and he's like, "What protocol are you using to pick your team?" She goes, "Well, whichever ones have the brighter jerseys."
Logical.
You guys see my new hat that I got?
Like the color?
Blue. Yeah, blue's more dominant than pink, you know.
So so you guys know, I ordered this before he won the world championship like a couple weeks ago. But he's the F1 racing world champion now. The guy I like to watch. His name is Lando Norris. He's from the UK.
Oh, open wheel.
Yeah. You know what I found out? It's so expensive to race those. Only people that are racing them, they've been rich or their families have had to be millionaires to pay for them to get through the schooling and stuff to become F1 racers. Is that just insane?
Yeah.
It's insane. And they all have supermodel girlfriends. They're all getting, like, Lando Norris, I think gets like $80 million a year just from driving, not from sponsors and stuff like that even.
So we're kind of on the subject. Who's following the thing about the Michigan coach and that got fired and was he making like $6 million?
I don't know enough about it.
He was in jail and he got brought up on charges of stalking and trespassing.
Yeah.
And
but he was having an affair
with one of his staff members, right? 39 years old or 32 or 34.
He's 39. I don't know how old she was, but she got pregnant. He forced her to have an abortion, I guess. And
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Then he threatened to take his own life and broke into her place, and then the cops were called, and then he fled and was found in a church parking lot.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Cat's fired, $6 million a year, $36 million over the next 5, something like that. That's gone. That's gone, Holy
cannoli. We're losing a $13 million bonus.
Wow.
Yeah. Her paycheck went from $59,000 last year to $99,000 this year. Yeah.
He was an executive assistant, linked to Michigan coach Sharon Moore there.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful young lady.
Got a huge raise. So it went from 45,000 to
99,000, I think.
99, yeah.
90,000.
Yeah. And I'm sorry, I can't help but think this way. I have yet to see a picture of what she looks like because I want to know. I've got to see something that's worth $36 million.
That's his wife.
That's his wife.
Never seen it. Yeah, never seen it.
She's a pretty young lady.
I think that's his wife. Isn't that his wife, Josh?
I'm trying to see here. Moore has been married. Yeah, this is his wife, Kelly.
Yeah.
Oh,
and they
okay.
have 3 or 4 kids together. I feel really bad for the kids.
Well, like Gross says, since everybody's calling us racist, I'm going to say what I want to say then. Why is it always black men hooking up with our white women?
Where are the white women at?
Never the other way around. Where are the white women? Blazing Saddles. Blazing Saddles.
Is that what that's from? Where are all the white women at?
Is it?
Yeah.
Where are the white women? Yeah.
Great movie though. Great movie.
Absolutely is. Yes.
I got to get that.
A lot of the white men have been sissified with the feminist culture.
Like one of the best scenes in Blazing Saddles, where they're all sitting there at the toll gate. Goes, anybody got a dime? Anybody got a dime?
How many people? How many
They're
times
also-
did they say the N word in that movie? What, like 100 and something?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah.
Enough.
But they're all sitting there at that toll gate in the middle of the desert on their horses, you know, the 10-cent toll.
Hey, speaking of Mel Brooks, Spaceballs 2 just finished filming.
Yeah, I saw that, man. No, my favorite line from the movie: "The sheriff's black."
Yeah.
My favorite line.
I've never seen it.
You've never seen Blazing Saddles?
I'm surprised that wasn't canceled because actually I think they just made it a 4K. They actually made a 4K out of that, I think.
How do I kick hope? Can I kick hope? How do I do that?
How do you kick hope out?
Let's do we could do
Never seen
a premium stream on my personal Rumble channel, and we'll watch it.
Oh, right on.
Hey.
It's a great movie.
That'll be interesting.
It really is.
Then you can have us all on Discord commenting too.
No, because you'd be like talking about things that are going to happen, and be like, "Shut up!" Because
no, that's the whole point.
Like Joel watching On Patrol Live, like he tells us what's going to happen before it happens.
There's just some
I don't know why I get like 20 seconds earlier than you guys do. I don't know why.
A minute. I'm sorry, Josh. What did you say?
Oh, really?
There are just some movies that are just better watched with friends. It's just like it's an experience. You get the experience when
He
you watch with
wore a blazing saddle.
That's a great movie.
Yeah, I can't believe Hope's never seen it. Hope's never seen a lot of movies.
I don't really watch comedies all that much. I watch mafia movies, girl.
I'm blocking her now. I'm blocking her.
Hope, have you seen Once Upon a Time in America?
No.
That's a great mobbish movie, yeah.
Good.
It's a really, really long. There's a couple different versions. One of them's 4 hours long. I just got a copy of that. But that's one of my favorite movies. But it's not as mobbish as like Casino or something. It's more of a story. But there's a 90-minute version too, which is what I always had, but I just found it on DVD or something, the whole 4-hour version.
Wow.
I haven't watched it. But that's a good movie. Yeah.
I have just finished a Netflix limited series. It was the true story of Candy Montgomery.
Candy Monk.
Okay. And it's called Love and Death. Have you guys ever heard of Candy Montgomery?
No.
No, can't say.
Okay, so I'm gonna give the whole thing away because I mean it's a true story. You can look it up. It happened in Texas in 1980, and Candy Montgomery had an affair with this man named Al Gore.
Not the Al Gore.
Not the Al Gore.
And
Al Gore.
And Al Gore. Yeah.
And Al Gore.
And
Al Gore.
The planet's got a sickness.
And
Al Gore.
She ends up killing Al's wife, Betty, with an axe.
Ooh.
43 times.
43
like
times.
Lizzie Borden.
Yeah, like Lizzie Borden. And she was acquitted.
Like Lizzie Borden.
She went with the self-defense argument and won.
Ah,
and then became a family therapist.
You got to be kidding me.
Wow. As you would. Yeah. Because she knows how to deal with family, you know what I mean?
It's a great
you
series
imagine
though to
having
watch,
to
like, it all happen, and
Can you
you're like,
imagine?
"What the heck?"
Wait,
Wow.
now can you say what you're saying?
What?
Everybody keeps cutting each other off tonight. What were you saying, Gra?
Oh no, I was going to say what would happen if you went to her and say, "Look, I'm going to be a little bit late on my payment this week for the, for my session,
For my therapy, yeah.
for my therapy." Yeah, that's going to be okay. What's
Well,
that axe for? Ah.
at least she didn't do a Lorena
Yeah.
Bobbitt.
Go ask your mother. Go ask your mother.
Yeah. So Benny Johnson, right, the guy that was on the committee that was talking to Noam, right, questioned her, said that unfortunate accident that happened in Washington D.C. Right? You guys seen that yesterday?
Yeah,
No.
yeah. They're trying to have him censured because he said it was an innocent accident. The
It
murdering
was
of
yeah, unfortunate accident. Kristen Noam, Benny, his name Benny Johnson, the guy that was the head of the J6 committee, the
the black
guy.
dude.
I gotta go
I
get
believe it's Benny Johnson.
Yeah, it is. It is, Gra. You're
And
right.
he's questioning Christy Noam. He goes, "Well, because of that unfortunate accident in D.C." And she goes, "Wait a minute, you're saying that's an unfortunate accident?" He's like, "Wait, well, let me straighten it out."
Thompson.
And she's like,
Yeah.
"They shot her, Benny Thompson." Yes,
Yep, Benny
you're
Thompson.
right. And she's like, "They shot him, and they had," and so he changed it to an unfortunate incident instead of an unfortunate accident, or he just switched the words a little bit.
Yeah.
And
It
but
appears
it
that
just drives.
Go ahead.
Well, the only thing I was going to end is it drives me crazy when they say, "I was going to ask you a question." I just want to jump up and scream. That's not how it's called ask.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
That, and she also said, she said tenure. Since you been in your tenure, it's like tenure. Fucking
yes.
That was Monica or whatever LaMonica, the chick who was assaulting ICE agent or Border Patrol agents in New Jersey. It was her. I was saying that.
I'm like, you're a member of Congress and the Senate or whatever. It's ask, not ax. Son of a bitch.
I mean, just look at all the stupid shit Jasmine Crockett says. You can tell she's not freaking intelligent.
Did you hear what's going on with Ilhan Omar and how it came out about her marriage with her brother?
I've been seeing a little bit of it, yeah, but we've known that for years, haven't we?
Well, no. Here's the skinny on it. So it's actually worse. So it wasn't just a marriage, but they did the marriage in secret, and they did it as a Christian ceremony, so that he could get benefits.
Yeah, that's right.
That's fraud. And when you're caught in immigration fraud, your citizenship can be overturned when you're naturalized.
Really?
So
she was married at the time. She was married at the time when she married her brother. She was married at the time she married her brother, but she was married through a Muslim
fraud. Yeah,
wedding.
Still fraud.
And then she had a baby with her ex-husband.
All the way back home, deported.
Yeah,
excommunicado. No more allowed in the United States.
United States.
See, senor.
Yeah, we got to get rid of all illegals, I think.
No Carol Taco Bell.
Taco Bell.
Oh my god! I worked at Taco Bell when that first started coming out, and people coming into the store was just like, "Oh my god, just shut the fuck up, Rick."
Wait a minute. Hold up, stop the bus. When you first started coming out, what'd you say? What?
No, when that first came out, I worked at Taco Bell. I was,
the low keto Taco Bell commercial.
Yeah.
Yo quiero Taco Bell.
With the little tiny dog, yeah.
Chihuahua.
Chihuahua.
The guy that did that voice is passed away.
What did he?
Yeah.
Is that Rudolph? Oh, that is Rudolph. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Yes, Santa.
By the way, did you hear what's her? Oh my gosh, she was a news anchor and she got fired. Joy Reid or Joy whatever.
Joy Reid, yeah.
She now says that Jingle Bells is a racist song.
Oh
Yep.
God.
You're canceling Jingle Bells now.
That's where I finally drew the line when they were going to cancel the song because I love Dean Martin.
It's cold outside.
Yeah, I mean that forget it. All right, that's when me and the leftists had a divorce.
And that's a great song. I love that song.
That whole album. It's an album called what's it called? Making Spirits Bright. Dean Martin album.
Mm-hmm.
Best Christmas album. So great.
Isn't that the one you posted as a short on your channel, David?
Yeah, I found it. I found it after all these years because it's out of print. And if you see it on eBay, you can barely find it. But if you do, it's so expensive because it's been out of print for years and years.
Oh, wow.
And while I was cleaning over the summer, I found it.
Oh, so you have one? Wow.
Yeah, I have it because I used to that and the Elvis Christmas album.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
David, put on some pants, dude.
Why didn't you drop us?
Put on your pants.
Speaking of Elvis, speaking of Elvis, you see Elvis has got a new thing coming out for 2026.
Oh, he's got a new record coming out?
Is he live?
No, he's got a new documentary thing of the long lost tapes or whatever that they had talked about for a long time.
Oh, wow.
Oh, so he's not alive again.
No, it's coming out February 20th. So
him and Michael Jackson are living in a small town, in a mountain somewhere, chilling.
Well,
out.
have you seen that pastor in Tennessee that everybody thinks that it could be Elvis?
No, I haven't.
That guy's got. I mean, he sounds like him.
He sounds like him, and he's got a lot of connections. A lot of his family members are the same, and
I don't know if he's the same. Is he the same age though? Elvis would be in his 80s, wouldn't he?
I think if they said that lines up too.
Oh, so the guy matches that way. I mean, he sounds a lot. I mean, he sounds just like him.
Pastor Bob Joyce. That's his
name.
Yeah, Bob Joyce. That's it.
There's a whole thing about him. He sounds dead on. I don't know that Bob Joyce would be Elvis, but I don't think Elvis died when he died. I think he was out of it. He just wanted to get out.
You think so?
Yeah. I mean, we've been down to Graceland several times, and Elvis was like Jesus growing up in my. I just think they, I mean, for one, they put his name wrong on the grave.
I don't know if you guys can hear it or not.
Oh, there you go. I was just about to do that. Thanks.
I can't hear anything.
No. Here, I got one. Don't know if you can hear this. He does have that deep voice.
Oh yeah, he sounds just like him.
Elvis was born January 8th, 1935.
Oh wow, so he'd be 91 if he was alive today.
Yeah, and the wild thing, one of the wild things is he had such that screwed up contract with Colonel Tom Parker. He, believe this or not, Elvis never played out of the continental United States.
Really?
He never, because Tom Parker did not have a passport.
Robbed him blind. Robbed Elvis blind.
Yeah.
Tom Hanks is playing the Colonel in the new movie. Tom Hanks is playing that part.
But the Colonel and Elvis's own dad robbed him blind too.
Wow.
He wasn't even a millionaire when he died.
A lot of that happens especially like to kid stars. The parents just rob them blind and just like look at
died on the toilet on the top floor in Las Vegas, from constipation due to barbiturate overdose.
Wow.
Did he really? I thought he died at Graceland. I thought he died at Graceland.
On his golden toilet. That's what I thought.
Nope. It was Vegas.
Really?
Oh, was it really in Vegas? I mean, I know he was landlocked there, doing that.
Can you're the king of rock and roll. You're the most sensational hit to ever hit the United States of America. And what do you get for it? We'll give you a free room on the top floor of the Hilton in Vegas.
Yeah,
really?
You know what? Well, I went there in the early 2000s, like 2001. And can you believe they already? I asked and inquired. They had already done away with the room. Like you would think that'd be a tourist attraction.
Unbelievable.
No, it says
Yeah,
Graceland. Let me double check, but it said Graceland.
yeah. I
shitty.
thought I would have bet it. I would have bet $1 million if I had it that he died at Graceland.
Yeah, it says he
Think so.
did. I'm
Hey.
looking up Grok again though. Let's see.
I thought he did, but
I think he did. I've been to Graceland a few times, and I think they said
Just
that.
like Graceland. I could have swore it was.
No,
This
it's
is Graceland.
It says right here, Elvis Presley died August 16, 1977 at 42 at his home, Graceland in Memphis.
Yeah, the Elvis is one of the things because he was like Jesus at my house growing up. I can't really be stumped with the Elvis trivia. Yeah, I knew that. Yeah.
Official cause heart
went-
failure now, but he does, but it doesn't list.
I went
Yeah,
and seen him.
uppers,
All my
downers.
all of my aunts that were like 10 years older than I am, they would have a date and they would go to the drive-in to see Elvis, and they would take me along with them so they didn't have to, because it's just like 1965. So they'd bring their goopy little nephew with them in the back. So I got to go see all the Elvis movies at the drive-in.
The
back then.
Master Suite bathroom.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
He passed
Yeah.
out at.
The first time I went to Graceland, his aunt still lived there, so you couldn't see a lot of the kitchen for sure because she was still using it.
Mhm.
But they still don't let you go upstairs.
Oh, wow.
But
shitty way to die.
yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Oh, well, Hope is
I got a
getting
weirdo
draw
f-
jokes.
I
now.
have a weirdo friend that loves Elvis. He's a rockabilly bass player. Plays the stand-up bass, the big ones.
Uh-huh.
And every year on Elvis's death day, he like gets real drunk and lays on the floor and like throws pills all around him in the bathroom, like to honor Elvis. I'm
Oh,
like,
wow.
that's kind of weird. So he kind of pretends like he's dying like Elvis, yeah.
Interesting.
That's something special.
But this
I know
guy,
my
believe
wife,
me,
I-
that's probably the most normal story I got about this guy. Yeah.
If I didn't have my wife, I put on one of my Elvis records so you guys can listen to it on the record player. But I'll wake my wife up real quick. I got a ton of Elvis records.
Don't wake up the
Oh, do
wife.
ya?
Oh yeah.
Right on. Me too. Me too, my friend. So we could be friends then. I know that's the truth.
I
Yeah.
love the Queen. Yeah.
Okay, so David's drinking wine and Hope's drinking wine. What kind of wine are you two drinking?
I'm drinking water.
Oh, water. Okay, never mind.
Me too. It's just that Jesus turned it into wine, Eddie.
Well, there you go.
And I'm doing him a solid by turning it back into water.
Ah, you are. You definitely are.
Heavily filtered.
I've never liked wine. I don't know why. It just tastes
Well,
too
because I
weird
can't
to me.
because I have diabetes. I can't drink beers too carbs. So
I actually picked up glue wine today, though.
Glue wine?
Glue wine.
What is glue wine?
Glue wine is German. It's hot spiced wine, so you warm it up on the stove.
oh, that sounds really good. And Germans make everything good. But I'm drinking a Cabernet Sauvignon.
Racist.
Eddie.
Cabernet.
Cabernet Sauvignon. Sauvignon.
I picked up blueberry wine today, too.
Blueberry wine
Not through.
on Blueberry Hill. All right. Who always sung that? Somebody in here.
Archie
Never heard of
Cunningham.
it.
Or Richie
Richie
Cunningham.
Cunningham. Yeah, Richie Cunningham. Every time he dated a new girl.
I found my thrill.
That's Domino.
I always sing strawberry wine, but I don't know blueberry wine song.
Have you tried it yet? Have you tried the blueberry wine?
Oh yeah, I've had it before. Yeah, I like the peach wine and the blueberry wine from the company I got it from. I got it at Aldi. It's cheap.
Oh, okay. Well, that cheap doesn't. It's fine. I don't care. Cheap, expensive. Yeah, cheap's fine.
I bought a friend wine one time, and I don't because he did me a favor working on my truck, and so I just went and bought the most expensive bottle of wine. I said, "Well, I hope it's good. It's the most expensive bottle I can find." And he's like, "Eddie, you don't need to buy the most expensive wine. Sometimes those are the worst wine."
Mm-hmm.
Like I
It
don't know.
It can be.
I bought a $4. I think it was $4.49 today.
Really?
I once paid my buddy $1 to chug a whole bottle of Boone's Farm, and he
Oh,
did it.
was it Strawberry Hill?
For $1, yeah, Strawberry Hill, Boone's Farm.
There is strawberry wine. Oh,
No, there's a song. There's a country song that's strawberry wine.
Yeah,
from Jimmy Carter.
yeah,
really?
strawberry
Yeah.
wine.
Most overrated country song there ever has been.
I love that song, Graw. I can't talk to you anymore.
Okay, who's ever drank Gallo wine?
I've never.
I
had it.
haven't.
You never
I
had.
don't
It's a
think I
big,
have.
huge. It's
Is
a
that
big,
the one?
the big
It
round
comes in a
bottle.
big jug.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The big green
I
gallon
knew
jug.
somebody that. Yeah.
My grandfather had his bedroom, the wall lined all the way around with those glass bottles. And my grandmother came in one day and she goes, "Bill, I need some money to go get these grandkids some food." He goes, "I don't have no money." "You better have some money. Look at all those empty bottles you bought." And he goes, "I ain't never bought an empty bottle in my
I love that.
Wait,
We
is
don't
it Gallo?
drink
True
alcohol.
story.
We
True
don't drink
story.
alcohol in my house. In my house, we don't
True
drink alcohol.
story.
We have
Yeah.
closest we get to the wine is Welch's sparkling grape juice on a New Year's. That's about
Ooh,
as
that's
close.
Yeah,
good.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, my wife buys that for her and my daughter. Yeah.
My grandfather quit drinking on his 35th birthday. And he goes, "I quit drinking until I turned 65. He just quit drinking until he turned 65. And he started
Wow.
drinking that Gallo wine in the jug.
Oh wait, I'm wrong. It's Carlo Rossi. Carlo Rossi. That was the stuff I was thinking of.
I don't
Carlo
believe
Rossi.
anything Eddie says anymore.
What's that, Hope?
Nothing.
You talking smack?
Yes, I am.
See, here it is. It'll pop up on your guys' screen in a little bit. Carlo Rossi Sweet Red. This is the wine I'm talking about. We used to buy that when we were in high school, just to get drunk.
We always bought the Mad Dog 2020.
And it doesn't stand for Mad Dog. It stands for something else.
Mogan David.
Yeah, something like that. Yes.
Yep.
Everything always.
The first time I drank, I was almost 21 years old.
That was the first time you drank? You naughty
Yeah.
person.
That's awesome. And I was going to say it was after you started talking to Eddie when I kind of figured this one.
Well, I used to drink so
It
much,
was
I
when
think
was
everybody got
visiting
drunk.
My sister in Hawaii. I had a Mai Tai.
A Mai Tai.
It's good stuff.
Oh, that jug. Okay. Yeah, I've seen that before. I didn't know what it was called.
The first time I got drunk, I think, was probably outside of Burger King, and it was like I was 14 or 13 years old.
I mean, I didn't get drunk when I drank there, but that was the first time.
Summer of '69. I never had drank anything, never had smoked anything, no weed, no nothing. Did an 8-way hit of Orange Sunshine in Dallas, Texas.
What's that?
Wow.
Summer of '69.
First real six
It was
string.
the summer. Summer.
Is that Brian Adams? Isn't that Brian Adams?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Brian.
I think so.
No, but in our little town, all the kids hung out at Burger King because, number one, we had a big parking lot that we could hang out in, but they had a payphone outside. And back in my day, we all had pagers, so you needed to be near, And we had one friend, he was 21 years old, and every time the cops drove by, all of a sudden Dion had like 30 beers in front of him.
Dion was a big drinker, huh?
Yeah, he's a big drinker.
You guys weren't having anything, just Dion.
Age,
All those-
we're all just here watching Dion. Thank you, just taking care of Dion.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
With all
We're
of
just
his
talking to
99
them, and
cent.
this is cheating.
Yeah.
Although I've had. Yeah.
Yeah, we just show up and bring Dion stuff to drink. That's all we're doing here.
It was a whole bunch of those 99 cent King Cobras, those 32-ounce bottles for 99 cents. You couldn't beat it back in the day.
69.
We had that, or if we had more money, we drink Old English. Or if we had Old English is malt liquor.
Oh.
There's Old English and what was the other one? That we used to drink a lot. Old English and
Schaefer's.
no, not that. Oh my gosh, they sell weed now. St. Ides. It was St. Ides. Stides. St. Ides. Pam's awake. Pam's awake.
Pamela.
Pam!
Good.
Pam's
Hey.
awake.
Pamela. Spamela. Pamela.
Man.
She's having trouble with her back. And you know why? It's those big old giant boobs of hers. She's just having a hard time.
Better do it.
I don't
Better
know.
do
I don't
it.
look at her boobs, girl. I don't want to get my ass kicked by you next time I come visit.
Hope's like, go ahead, girl. Keep digging. Start digging that. Start digging that hole.
Much. Well, Eddie had a good one tonight that I was just like, Eddie! And you're like, what? I'm like, sure.
Hey,
Oh yeah.
Gra said Pam was probably taking a nap, and I was like, "What did you do to her?" Because I thought she was at your house right now for her birthday weekend. Everybody gets quiet. It must have been bad.
She had planned.
Yeah,
Some
things I know better to leave alone. Yeah.
So say.
My mouth gets me.
You can think it, but you don't have to say it. Chew on your words before you spit them out, Eddie.
I can't do that, Hope. I'm sorry. I don't know how to do that. If I think it, it has to be said.
Right? And honestly, that is with the filter. Okay, can you imagine without the filter what I'd be like?
I knew as soon as Gross said what he said that you were going to say that, though.
Really?
Well, I thought it too, but I didn't say it.
At least Groz never mind. I'm not going to say it. You guys know where I was going to go. What I did.
Yes, I do. Yeah.
Sam, if you wonder what we're talking about, check back in their group chat.
No, don't do it.
Or don't.
I deleted it. I deleted it.
Speaking of that, Pam was the first one to respond to that picture. I think
Who was?
Pam was the first one to respond to that picture, and then Gra did, then Andy did, and then finally Hope chimed in.
I couldn't. I swear. I'm not kidding, Eddie. I barely seen it because I was swiped it away so fast. I was like, oh no, and so I didn't. What I'm saying is, I didn't focus. Okay, so I actually didn't see nothing. I'm like, oh no, that's not. I don't want to see that. And
I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
You should have heard me when I sent it. The minute I sent it, I'm like, holy shit, son of a bitch, what the fuck did I
I know the feeling. You can ask Pam. I know the feeling. I mean, you can. Yeah, I know the feeling. I should.
Yeah.
These companies, these boutique movie companies, I'm looking through them right now. They make too many great movies. I can't stop ordering. You know, have you ever seen the original Westworld? Have you guys seen that movie?
Is that with Kevin Costner?
Yeah, but not in forever though. No, Westworld from way back when has. Okay.
It was 1973. The filmmaker was Michael Crichton.
Yul Brenner.
I think so. Well, let's see. Richard Benjamin. Yeah, Yul Brenner's in it, Gra. You're right.
Yeah.
It's like it's a gunslinger movie from the future. So it says sex, death, and androids, you know?
Oh wow. I'm gonna have to try and check it out.
It's such a great movie, but Arrow Video put it out now on 4K with this big chunky box set, and you get all these posters, and I'm gonna have to pre-order it.
It's got a lot of top people in there. Yul Brenner, James Brolin, Dick Van Patten.
Yep. They've remade it, but this original 73 one is so good. Oh, it's so good.
And that original, when it first came out, was like a box house flop. Nobody seen it, but afterwards, or whatever, it became like a cult hit or something.
A lot of movies do that.
But if I remember right, when it first came, you're short.
So I'm gonna have to order this right now.
Order it, David.
It comes out in February. Big, chunky, thick box set. Awesome. Just so awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna order it.
I watched half of the original Terminator today. Just to,
oh, did you?
I've never seen that either.
You've never seen the Terminator?
Get out. That's it, Eddie. Why did we talk to her?
I don't know why we talked to Hope.
He hasn't seen Blazing Saddles. Pam, have you seen Blazing Saddles?
Josh, have you seen? Oh, Josh has it. We already know he saw that. He said he did.
Yeah. The Terminator.
It's hard to find a movie I haven't seen.
Yeah, same here.
Go with like one of the new films, maybe, but anything 2010 or older, I probably.
Josh, the new one that I watched that I was like reluctant to watch was they remade Toxic Avenger.
Oh yeah, is it any good?
I just watched it last night. I couldn't recommend it more. And
really?
I wanted, I drug my feet on it. Oh my gosh. They have that, Trauma made that originally, which is like, the cheesy low budget New Jersey film company in the 80s. But these guys, they did so much like throwbacks to that, but with like a bigger budget. And Peter Dinklage plays Toxie. Or Dinklage, or whatever his name is.
Dinklage.
Yeah, Dinklage.
And man, it is so cool, man. It is. I couldn't recommend it more.
Walmart has it for $45.13 in Ultra 4K.
Yeah, see, I think Sneaky Pete had told me that. I think he mentioned that he watched Terminator and Terminator 2 the other night.
Yes.
You can get,
and it does line right up with what's going on. And what's funny, the beginning of Terminator, which was made in 1984, we all know what 1984 is.
That
beginning of the movie, when it shows all the tanks or the hunter killers rolling over all the skeletons and stuff like that, is the year 2039.
Really? We're getting old.
No, I'm sorry.
2025.
God dang it.
Yeah.
2029, David. I did, and that's the reason I went and looked today, because I was like, oh my God, don't tell me it's goes forward to 2025. No, it's 2029. And what's his name?
Material for Terminator and Matrix was written by one and the same lady.
Really?
She wrote two books. Mm-hmm. She was on Charlie Rose, and she was on there was some other gosh darn it, used to be on CNN, the old fella, or he was huge. He was on CNN forever. Larry King.
Larry King.
Yeah, she was on there as well. But she wrote the books that were the source material for both the Matrix and the Terminator. They sold her upriver. She was a young black woman when she sold it. They were crooked in Hollywood. Took all of her ideas and was able to get the rights to everything. And then, she got very little. She was penniless.
Wait a minute, you're telling me Hollywood is crooked?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that's how they made the Matrix. And Terminator was all her ideas. So the Terminator is actually a prequel and what happens leading up to the Matrix, because after the robots take over, of course, you have the Matrix where they discover.
So James Cameron did the movie. Is that what you're saying?
What's that?
She wrote the book, but James Cameron did the movie.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
What he's saying is correct. Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
So today, there was a thing that came out that said Europol released a 48-page report detailing how AI and robots may brainwash humans, trigger a human-machine war around 2035, and lead to a human uprising with quote-unquote populist calls to put people first.
You know how we're already brainwashed. We're already way too far down the rabbit hole to snap out of it. Let me show you. It's because we say, listen, this is nomenclature now. We say, Google it. Right? Mm-hmm. Who wrote all this shit in Google? But everybody, left, right, center, everybody says Google it. And then they trust.
Because it sounds stupid to say, well, duck, go it. I'm like,
well, no. I mean, it's like, still looking
it up. You're still looking it up. You're still trusting the internet to give you the information.
Right. So you're trusting something that they pre-wrote and edited as gospel. That's like all these people with their answers. It's like with what's the guy that they go to the colleges and they speak and they Nick now or whatever, they're like, Google it. It's like, well, dude, I mean, like that goes against. Well, no, I mean, like, so we're just relying on pre-manufactured, edited information, So I don't think there's any turning back now. That AI, we've let it. We're allowing it, to.
There is no turning back. But catch-22. Damn if we do, damn if we don't. If we do pursue AI, we have to, because if we don't, China's going to, Muslims are going to, whatever. Our enemies will pursue it. Now, here's my quick take on AI. Okay, if AI ever becomes self-aware, okay, it's going to realize that we want to stop it. We want to kill it. We don't want to allow AI to take over humankind. Okay, so therefore, if AI is smart enough to realize that we want to kill it, it's going to be smart enough to make us think that it is not self-aware. So why is it not possible that AI is already self-aware and we're not aware?
Oh, I think
that it's already smarter than we are.
Wow. Sure it is. When we're talking about movies like The Matrix and Terminator, think about a movie called Who Made Who, where AC/DC sang the theme song. They were that was an 80s movie where they told you outright who made who. And we're at the who made who point right now.
Yeah.
There's no shutting it down. No way. No, you can't. If you have a problem, for instance, the other day, someone pulled in my driveway. They backed in delivering a package, and I got it on camera. Dude, they didn't even bother getting out of the car. They just winged it, threw it in the middle of my yard.
Wow.
I got it I got it on the Ring camera. And so I went to the company, and of course it's just AI you're talking to. But so that is the AI going to really do my bidding? But I'll have to show you guys this video. It's funny. I've never seen anything like it. Luckily, it was it was closed that they were delivering, but yeah. So, but is AI really going to do my bidding? And having this DEI hire that threw my stuff out the window, are they really going to scold her and teach her how to do it in the future? No.
Are you trying to say she was black?
Yes.
No, was it the guy that spills the suitcases at the airport? Is that his new job now? What?
Well, I don't. You don't have to just be black to be DEI, but obviously this person, because a person like I've never done a job where I thought I'll just throw the customer's shit out the window. No, because I have a better work ethic than that.
Yeah.
Pam has a really good idea. David, she says, tell Santa on them.
There you go.
Oh, I have. I know Santa now.
Well, have you guys seen the DoorDash girl? Oh my God.
I believe in Jesus and I know Santa personally, so I'm fine.
He's got the inside track. He's got the hookup. Santa.
He does.
Yep.
But the DoorDash girl went to court the other day, and she got mad. She asked the judge, saying, "Well, I don't want this to be live streamed." And he's like, "Really? You live stream a man who didn't want to be live streamed, and now you don't want us to live stream your court case? Guess what? We're keeping the cameras in court."
Right.
Well, they decided the other day about Charlie Kirk's
guy
that they're gonna have
cameras in there.
The cameras in there.
Cameras in the courtroom.
So, they don't want cameras in there because he has been smirking at the cameras.
Oh, he's been smirking at the cameras?
Yeah.
Him and Bond, the other guy too, Giorgio or whatever his name is, and they're both got that smiley face. Unibrow smiley face.
I got to ask you guys, what is your take on that kid that allegedly? Are we allowed to talk about that?
Yeah, you could say that. We're on Rumble.
What is your take on that whole thing? Is this possible?
On the Charlie Kirk kid?
Yeah.
Oh, straight up, all by himself. Him and his little gay lover at home. It was just them two, and that's it. He wanted to impress his boyfriend. That's my take. Straight up, there's nobody. There's no secret door that somebody came up from under. No.
Yeah.
He just him and his boyfriend. I hate to bring you into this, but I just killed someone.
And then
why would you?
He was going to college too. He got transferred over. His parents were big time MAGA people, so he's pissed off at his parents too. I'll show my fucking parents.
So I'm just because I'm busy being an elf all day. I don't get to, but I'm just saying. You think? I don't know. I don't have, but you think that he got up there and made that one shot?
Yeah,
I do. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah. Well. Yeah, and
I just think in today's climate, everybody thinks there's this giant conspiracy theory behind anything and everything that happens. No, usually it's Occam's razor. The simplest solution is usually correct.
Well, the reason Pete says he wants to see somebody take the gun apart and jump down off the building in that amount of time. Come up and talk to us, Sneaky Pete.
He didn't take the gun apart though, did he? He put it in his leg pants, I thought.
Yeah.
He took it apart on the roof.
Oh, he did?
Well, I think the reason people have their doubts about narratives is because just recently they've been tearing up, as if it even matters in the whole realm of our society, the John F. Kennedy thing, where they're saying, there was two shooters in this shoot,
That's definitely conspiracy, though.
It's just so convoluted that they obviously direct narratives, and how fast that, it's this kid, but yet they arrested the other guy first. And you know what I mean? It's like they're writing the story as it's developing,
I think
not only that, like the whole C narrative, from 5 years ago, things have come out recently about, the shot.
Well, the thing is, thankfully, we know that we were on the right side of that one.
Right.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Alex Jones still had to pay a lot of money because of that, though.
It's going to get worse.
Yeah.
It's going to get worse.
So now they're saying it's going to be a black box label. Like the FDA is about ready to do that.
So
I think that everyone knows that our government has been lying to us for so long now, that so many conspiracy theories have came true, that now it's the norm to think there is some big dark secret and the CIA is behind everything and trying to take down the FBI, and there's a magic door and the 2 bullets, and when it can't be just simply some kid that's just like to build bombs. The kid that they got for the J6 planting the bombs, that's just a kid that wants attention, that knows how to make bombs because you can find out how to do it on the internet. So he made some bombs, walked around and planted them. The little kid had developmental disabilities. You see what I'm saying? That's what they do. That's what he did. There was nothing more to it than that. Well, they put a bomb on both sides, from the Republican and the Democratic Party, both. So come on.
Well, no, what's so wild about it is, I think that they throw so much. They're like, a lot of the conspiracy theories turn out to be true because we all have eyes.
Mm-hmm.
But I think they throw a bunch of gargled mess in to just fuck with everybody, And because I watch a lot of these sites where the people are so smart delivering all this information, but I think that you can get so caught up in it all that you can't tell which one's the lie, right? And which one's just obvious distraction,
So David, if you'll notice, the ones that they say there is a conspiracy theory to it, there isn't one. And the one that they say it was some kid that did it on its own or whatever, the lone gunman or whatever, that there is a conspiracy behind it. So it's usually
kind of makes sense.
They deflect every damn thing that they tell us. The truth is the exact polar opposite.
Right, exactly. You're right about that. Yeah,
it really is. 90% of it, it really, really is. You know.
Well,
Who got the T-shirt? Alex Jones was right about everything. Holy crap!
Sneaky Pete says rifle experts say the rifle experts cannot take that rifle apart nowhere near as that fast. That's not an easy rifle to take apart. So,
30-06. 30-06 was what was used.
Yeah, was it? Yeah. Well, and have you seen these Luigi? What is it, Luigi Mangione?
It's one single bolt that holds the stock one today.
Yeah. I called what kind of rifle it was after I saw it, because I saw the Charlie Kirk video. Unfortunately, that still plays in my head. But I knew because I called my dad and I said I know what kind of gun was used, and he said what? I said that's a 30-06. He said I've shot them because I've shot those guns and I've I've shot them into things, and I know what it looks like when it's still a strange behavior for that distance. For a bullet behavior at that distance, the ballistics are still kind of weird. I mean, that it didn't pass through because the doctor said it didn't pass through. Something about bone density is what the doctor had said, or something like that. But so that was kind of strange that it didn't pass through. But for whatever reason, it did get lodged in his neck and didn't pass all the way through. And that means that the 2 or 3 people that was behind that tent didn't get the bullet. So sometimes it happens. Sometimes it just happens. A bullet stops, and we can't explain why.
Interesting.
And it's strange bullet behavior, but it does happen.
But Eddie just said the Mangione case. That
Did you
was
see the fan club he has? He has He has so many women out there trying to just get a look at him.
But so you said that, but I brought up the Toxic Avenger movie earlier, and it came out this year, right at the same time as that. Guess what the premise of the movie is?
Same thing.
Exact same thing. Health insurance company screwed him over. Drug company wouldn't help him. Yeah. It was like, it's like, is that a coincidence?
No, that's Democrats. That's Democrats telling Hollywood to make a certain kind of movie so that way it'll get in people's heads, and then maybe somebody will do it.
Yeah.
Was it a coincidence that 2 months before they laid the pandemic on us, that Netflix came out with that movie Pandemic?
No, and I guess who was telling you in Discord?
David Devine.
Yeah, both of us were. Both of us.
I agree.
I told you then. I mentioned it back then too, David.
I agree.
The board game Pandemic.
Yeah, or the movie they did called what was it? Whatever. There was a movie they did, like a terrible, like a movie you would show it like
way back when with not Dustin Hoffman, but the monkey.
But it was like
Outbreak.
It was like
Outbreak. Yeah.
It was like a job. It was a bad job. Like it looked like job training. It was like. It wrote it all out there.
Sneaky Pete says that's a powerful round, and it should have blew his neck out. I've seen a deer shot with that rifle, and it's not pretty going out.
Yeah, that's why I said it was.
So what I seen, and I only watched it the one time, and it looked to me like it went all the way through. It wasn't a center hit. It didn't hit him dead center in the neck. You know what I mean? It hit him on the side in his jugular. That's what I seen. Of course, you know what they say. Everybody sees everything. Everybody sees everything different. But
the thought is that it hit his clavicle, and that's how it was able to get lodged inside of his neck, because the doctor pulled the bullet from the neck, according to news reports. So,
wow.
I've only seen it once, and that was it. I didn't watch it anymore after that.
Yeah, and I wished I didn't. I wished I hadn't seen that.
I wished I hadn't seen
that. I saw the faraway video, and then I saw the close-up one, which I was like, "Oh my god!"
Oh.
There were other words that I said.
The minute I saw it, I'm like, "Oh my god, they killed Charlie." You know, even though you're still
Yeah, it's
alive, the
like, it
minute
would
I
be a
saw it.
miracle if he survived because that was
Yeah. Pam
Well,
called and woke
well,
me up, and I said, "What? Who? What?"
but I mean, what was his motivation? I mean, because the guy's talking to college kids, you know. I mean, what I mean, what would be the motivation to make you do that?
Brainwashing.
His
Brainwashing.
Charlie Kirk was
girlfriend was a
specifically
transgender.
talking about he was specifically talking about transgenders when he got shot.
Yeah, but can we
Which is
get over
kind of
the whole? Can we get over the? Is there any way we can get over to the transgender crowd and say, I mean, it's not a new thing, folks. If you're transgender and
yeah,
you're listening to this, that's not a new thing. I mean, you would have
yeah,
to go back. You could go back thousands of years and see that you've already been literally accepted. All right, you're allowed to. Nobody cares now. Nobody cares. Be transgender. If Charlie
yeah.
Kirk,
If you're if you're
but if he,
transgender and
but if he said,
sit down,
if he's,
shut the fuck up, we don't care. We don't care.
but if if his opinion is he doesn't like transgenders or he thinks it's wrong, that's okay.
Yeah.
You're allowed to have different opinions, but you don't have to kill people. You know.
I think it's wrong, but I wouldn't treat them any different. I think
No.
I think a lot of things are wrong. You know.
Yeah, I think
People-
we're all wrong. I'm ready to cancel us all right here on the panel.
But I also happen to believe because of my faith. I believe that
doesn't. He doesn't watch
1 second,
Blazing
guys.
Saddles
We keep talking over each other. 1 second, bro.
I know because we're
Yeah.
we're excited, Eddie. We're having an excited channel talk. All right.
That's true.
All
That's
right.
true. That is true. Now, Gra,
All
I'm
right.
sorry, because Gra, you're cutting out a little bit. So when you talk over other people, it's hard to hear you even more.
Revolver.
Sorry.
Revolver, go ahead. I forgot what your first name is. Josh, I think.
Joshua, yeah. Yeah. So what I was saying is that I think transgenderism is wrong. I think it's a mental illness, but I wouldn't treat them any different. You know, maybe if we got to know each other, I probably would want to be accountable to them and say, I wish you wouldn't do that. You know, just like homosexuality, I disagree with it because my faith, it says it's wrong, but I wouldn't treat him any different. I had a man who used to cut my hair for many, many years. And I still, he's on my Facebook friend and we're cordial. We're good friends. If I seen him on the street tomorrow, I go hug him because I love him like a brother. But he knows how I feel, and I know how he feels about things. But that doesn't mean you got to be somebody different. And I think that's the misconnection between what's going on with the left now and what's going on with the right. The right understands that we're compassionate and that you can live your life. We're not going to treat you any different for the most part, you know. And then the left thinks that these few interactions, that there's few people out there that have the hate in their heart. They think that that's everybody, and it's not. I just don't have hate in my heart. I don't have room in my life to hate you.
Right. Well, but like you just said, Josh, you said it great. Transgender and even gay. Listen, I grew up with my gay cousin Philip. Was there a mental illness there with him? Yes, but also with all the people that weren't gay in my family, we had a fucked up family. You know,
we all.
That's the way he treated it. You know, I treated it with depression. He treated, people treat things different, but yeah, it's not. Is it natural to be transgender or gay? No, it's not. And by the way, how you know that is they're so defensive about it, right? Because if I was truly gay, if I was gay and there was no problems, whatever, I'm just born this way, I wouldn't give a fuck what anybody thought. Just like I am with the way I really am. I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks.
Yeah.
But they're so defensive about it and need special treatment about it, you know?
Yeah.
If it wasn't, they needed special attention, maybe we can consider it was just a normal thing, but it's not a normal thing, right? It's not.
What were you saying now,
Just
Groff?
like
Before we cut you off?
He forgets. He's old.
No, nothing really, other than the fact that no matter how much you give them, they want more. They start out with, well, so big deal. I wear a dress, and everybody's like, okay, you have to want to wear a dress. That's fine, And they're like, well, yeah, but I want to wear a dress, and I want to come and walk by your house every day and talk to your kids. Well, that's okay as long as you don't do anything else. They keep shoving it down. They keep forcing us to make us think that that's the norm, and it's not. Like Josh and David, everyone says they've got freaking mental disabilities.
You know what?
We don't go walking by their house telling them that they have to ride Harley. I can't force you to ride a Harley. If you want to ride a Honda, go right ahead. And that's the only reason God made Hondas was for gay people to be able to ride motorcycles. So,
Gra, I thought about my next live stream, which is Monday. And I think here's a statement I'm going to make to separate everything. Here's how we're going to do it. I'm going to ask the chat, who has a legitimate set of tools in the chat that can literally take care of yourself, that you don't have to ask somebody else to help you? Raise your hand. The people that raise their hand, I'll consider serious about life. The others, I won't. You know what I mean?
Like we all need help.
You have to have both kinds of screwdrivers. You have to have Allen wrenches, hammers. You have to have a full set of wrenches. You have to have. You have to have a socket set. You have to have a socket set. What else, Josh? What else you got to have?
A sawzall. Yeah, sawzall.
You got to have a saw. Yeah, you have to have
stuff. I'm like,
I don't have sockets or wrenches, but I got everything else.
Well, but then I thought there's a difference now.
Shovel.
If you live in a condo or an apartment, you get a pass for some of the things. But if you live in a house, and you don't have a socket set,
yeah.
What do you even use sockets on?
In the house,
lots
of things.
That's the problem.
Lots of things, Hope.
It's a 10 millimeter that always goes missing. Like, I don't get that joke either.
Okay, here's the reason why the 10 millimeter joke exists. The most used bolt size is a 10 millimeter, especially in automotive. And
that's why it's actually more expensive to buy a 10 millimeter socket than it is if you buy them individually. I went and bought $4 of them. I spent $50 from Cobalt.
Yeah,
$50 for 4.
If you have a Leatherman tool, that's a bonus.
What's that?
It's a knife.
You gotta have a tool bag.
It's the knife with all the different stuff on it.
If you have a holster for your cordless screw gun, that says a lot.
You're gay.
Yep, that says a lot. It says what it says is I want to take care of myself. You know what I mean? I have all these things to take care of myself.
Hope is getting her tools out.
No, my tree was just shaking because my cat was attacking the Christmas decorations.
A cordless drill
hit her with
clips on them. I don't
hit her with a 12 millimeter.
Right, Josh? I have.
Yeah, you have to have a cordless drill. You have to, even to enter the conversation.
Yeah, cordless. Yeah, and if you're serious, you've got the leather holster that fits on your nail bag.
Yeah. So that kind of separates the people in the conversation. Like it lets you know about people if they have these tools or not. How serious they are about.
Not only do I have a reciprocating saw, I also have an oscillating. I also have an oscillating.
Yes, sir.
With a little saw that buzzes, that just buzzes. It's an oscillating saw. So
the reciprocator is great for tearing things apart. Really great. Yeah.
Yeah, they call it a sawzall.
Yeah.
Sawzall. What?
I've heard of those.
Have you? Have you ever used one?
I have an industrial circular saw as well in my garage.
Yeah.
Sucker's
Same
heavy.
here, Josh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta have
Yeah.
a table
Me
saw
too.
then too, right? We gotta add table saws to that. Then you gotta have a jigsaw.
No, you don't have. No, you don't have to have a table saw.
You don't have to have
I
a
have
table.
I have two table saws out in the garage.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you don't have. You know, how can you
Well-
don't use them for shit?
Yeah, I do. I did when I built I got a little cubby. I had a bar that I
use it
tore
for
down. And then I
cutting
built
these.
a,
I use it for cutting these plastic things. I use my table saw for it, so you get a nice straight cut.
but that's how you know how you're talking to someone serious about. Oh, I'm just going to call somebody, or I could take care of things.
My skill saw has a laser on the front of it to shows you where you're cutting. Not only
Really?
can you eyeball it, you can use the laser that also tells you where you're cutting.
I've never been
Right,
good
if
with
you-
that saw. It's always crooked every time.
If you live in a condo, you don't need a shovel, probably, you know. But
Yeah.
if you live in a house, you have to have shovels. You have to have. There's all these things you have to have.
How are you gonna bury the dead
Have
body then if
15
you don't have
shovels.
a shovel?
Exactly.
Apartment people can have shovels. They got to bury the body somewhere.
Well, you don't have. I mean, yeah. But there's just certain things that, yeah, I think people are like, you know, they know it all, but they don't even know the basics of like just fixing stuff, you know?
Pam wants to know if you have a chainsaw.
Yeah, of course I do. Yeah.
But I'm with you on that too. And it's like, here's the thing. Like, if you don't know how to fix it, YouTube has everything.
Mhm.
Like, you don't have, dude, I fixed my
Give
washer.
it a try. Yeah, give it a try. Give it a try.
We have one of those. It's from 2011, but it was like one of the first smart washers
hacksaw.
issued.
Uh,
It doesn't have Wi-Fi or nothing, but like it was one of the first, like, with all the fancy buttons. When we first moved into this house, I thought I had a spaceship in my basement, and it's like my wife's like, that is a washing machine. I was like, it says LG on it, you know. But anyway, I looked it up and I was like, okay. Well, then I found a few YouTube guys, and then I found a guy that's talking like this. And I was like, I have my guy. This is the guy that's teaching me how to fix it. And he was like, this part right here, about $23 right there on Amazon. I was like, that's what I'm gonna get. So I got I bought the part. I bought right off of his link from YouTube. I put it on just like he said. Took me 20 minutes.
Nice.
And that's because I was talking on the phone at the same time. I probably would have been faster. And then done.
Open up your saw,
That's what
Hope.
I'm saying.
Let me see the rest of your saw.
That's what I'm saying. Josh just saved himself probably $800 right there by doing that, by being resourceeful. Yep.
What's up,
It
plastic?
would have been
quack?
$350 if I would have called LG to come out and service it. And it would have
Yeah.
been at the minimum $800 to buy a newer.
So
Yeah.
so
Have you ever
so one
used that,
That's what
Hope?
I'm saying.
One time I jumped out of an airplane and I'm falling towards the earth and trying to figure out how to open that damn parachute. I'm like, I didn't know nothing about it, and I'm yanking on cords left and right, and I'm looking in here. All of a sudden, here's this guy flying up towards me, and as he flew past me, I go, Andy, you know anything about parachutes? And he's like, oh, you know anything about gas water heaters?
I knew that
All right.
that was going to be a joke. Hope,
That's a
is
long
that
way-
for cutting
that's a
your
long way
tree?
to go to that one.
A long way
It's a long
down.
way to go.
That's a tree branch saw, right?
Yeah, I used it to cut the low branches.
Oh,
on my Christmas tree a
I
few years ago.
miss. Let me see your saw, Hope. I miss it.
Yeah, me too. I know.
It's a Craftsman too, so she bought
Yeah.
well, it's not quality
Oh,
anymore.
well, that's
but
good. She's
Yeah.
got a Craftsman. All right, Hope's
Nice.
allowed to
Yeah.
comment then.
Good. Yeah, show us your tools.
All
Yeah.
right, there we go.
Hey, look,
There we go.
What's up,
Nice.
plastic quack?
It
And
wasn't
she
half.
also keeps that. She
No,
also
I
keeps
don't.
that leaned up behind her front door.
No, it
I
wasn't
always
half.
had my whole life. I always had tools because my dad collects. He has a fascination with tools. So if you say, "Dad, can I have a hammer?" He has like 50 hammers. Which one do you want? Yeah, in fact, I still have my grandfather's hammer.
Oh yeah, well, there's all different
Yes.
kinds. You got your framing hammer, you got your finish hammer, got your ball peen hammer. You know, Carl, how many other
So-
hammers are there? You used to be a
Back
framer.
hammers.
Oh yeah, all different kinds. Yeah, like you said. Here's a serious question for everyone. And if you don't know how to, don't feel embarrassed because most people don't. Do you know how to use a speed square for any other reason than cutting a straight line on your board? Do you know what because it'll show you your common, it'll show you your hip and valley cut, each one of those angles that you put. Most people don't know, have no idea how to use those and what they're used for. And if you don't, that's fine, because it only means that you don't use it professionally. You just use it as an additional tool to make a straight line on a 2x4, whatever.
But that's great. That's news you could use, Grau. That's news you could use.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. It's really easy. It's so freaking easy to learn. It's just like anything else, once you learn it, you know it. So
Hope's showing off all her tools. So far she's had a pair of channel locks. She's
all
had
right, channel locks. All right.
Well,
Yeah,
I don't think hers are
good.
Channies. No, she got Husky, but they're what do they call those? Adjustable pliers.
One we left
channel
off.
locks.
One we've left
Tin
off
snips?
is if you don't have a tape measure.
Oh yeah,
That's
Well, I have
rough.
plenty of those.
So, David, you're going to laugh. I have
Yeah,
on the top one of my 2 toolboxes that I have in the garage. In the top of one of my toolboxes, I have 8 different tape measures.
There you go.
One of them's 35. One of them's 35 footer. One of them's a 35-foot Stanley.
Fat Max, the Fat Max.
So there's
and then I've got the small one for small spaces, and I've got the 100-footer, and then I've got 12 foot.
Now there is tools that Grau doesn't have, because I remember when we were trying to fix my scooter and Ty was kind of like upsetting me. Grau's like, "Hey, why don't you go out to the garage and go find this tool?" And as soon as Ty leaves, he's like, "He's never gonna find it because I don't have one."
Yeah, we kept him busy, didn't we?
Got a question for you, Grau. Got a question for you, Grau. Tape measure, specifically, you were talking about tape measures. How come no matter how many tape measures you buy, when you're looking for one, you can't find the daggum thing?
Right.
Same thing with every
or a flashlight
because you've allowed someone else to get in your toolbox, and whenever they borrow it, they don't put it back where they got it from.
Yep.
Yeah. So there's a sneak preview of how Monday's going to go. Movies and tools, and that's how Monday's going to go.
I have a tape measure. Look. And I have a fabric tape measure too, which I bet you guys don't have.
Right. We don't. Well, I might have that.
I don't.
I have a wife of years. I have a few of those in the house.
You are correct, Hope.
Yeah, but you're married. You have a wife.
I'm going to unblock Hope now.
I build dolls, so I think I do have one of those. But yeah, so Hope can be on the live stream now. She's got tools. Yeah,
she does have tools.
I can't find my drill. It's supposed to be in that cabinet. Okay.
She's even got tin snips.
So we could do. Remember when we used to do show and tell?
Yeah,
we'll use a log splitter too. I mean, does that count?
That count. You know how to use a log splitter? Awesome.
Bring in a log splitter. Yeah, but I know people that don't have any tools, and I don't know how they function, because I constantly use tools. Yeah,
they're gay.
Yeah,
they're gay.
Yeah,
I used to work
My
with
dad worked in the lawn care, in the car equipment business for 38 years. I think I know a few tools.
Right on, Hope.
Right. All right. Well, that's why you're a rock star. I already stated that.
I used to work with a guy that
Sneaky Pete, you don't have an excuse anymore, Pete. 2 hours ago, Sneaky Pete says, I don't have time. I've got places to go.
And he's still here.
And he's still here.
And he's always telling me he wants to start his own podcast.
I feel like we're going to see Sneaky Pete on patrol at one of these nights, but hasn't happened yet.
Well, he does have a Corvette, and he does live in Clayton County, so.
That's a cool county name, Clayton County. I like that. Clayton County.
What I don't get is why does a sheriff have to put his name on every fucking car? So what happens when you lose the election next year? Is the new sheriff going to put their name on every fucking sheriff's car? That costs the county a lot of money.
It's kind of like the queen or the king now. Like, you have your face on everything, and you have to remake everything.
I know why. I know why Sneaky Pete's going to say it. He's going to say it's because Grau knows what I'm thinking.
I gotta check on my hippie lettuce here. Let me see how much hippie lettuce I got.
Ooh, David's got the hippie lettuce.
Yeah.
You know how many people are complaining that President Trump is going to make marijuana a Schedule II drug now? They're like pissed off about it. What's the big deal?
What's that mean? Schedule 2?
That means
I
it's
don't get it.
for medical
What's cur-
purposes.
Yeah, it's
Well, I
currently
have medical purposes, so that'll be fine with me. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, I think it gets a little out of hand. I mean, I
Well,
because I think the way it stands now, you could basically smoke pot anywhere you could smoke cigarettes in Ohio.
well, they're changing a lot of things now, David. I think you need to look up what they're
Are they
changing.
getting rid of marijuana in Oklahoma? Medical marijuana?
Ohio.
I mean,
Not
Ohio.
medical, but they've said like you can't bring marijuana into the state from out of state.
Oh,
They're getting rid of hemp things. Like I'm like
I
the
heard.
voters passed everything, and then the legislator is pulling everything back, and the governor's signing it. I'm like, what is going on? Like, I don't know.
Ham says the more non-tool people there are, the better chance we have of surviving.
Well, yeah, the tool people will survive. The tool people will survive. Tool,
Oh yeah, we
Oh,
will.
David, it's like we're in a band or something.
Actually, though, some tool
I know.
people are on the
my-
Darwin
my-
list.
What was wild is my daughter has a boyfriend now. Okay,
Where's your shotgun?
she's 19. He plays in a band, and they're young. Anyway, so he's been a little scared or nervous around me, which I've been.
Just say, does he know your background?
Well, no, he didn't. He knew sort of, but I've been making it a little scary at first, but then now I know that he's a cool dude or whatever. So I've lightened up on him, right? But her middle name is Divine because that was my stage name.
Mhm.
And so he was Googling me the other day and he saw a picture. He saw a picture in a video of me with Marky and Glenn Matlock from the Sex Pistols. And he's pissing his pants now. He's like, I can never come to your house again because of who your dad is. So now he's really scared of me. like intimidated. And I'm like, that's weird,
Yeah, don't come to my bed.
Doesn't have anything to do with you sitting on the couch cleaning your shotgun every time he comes to visit.
No, I was doing that the first time he was here. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, and it's also because every time he walks in the house, you're like, "Are you looking at the butthead?"
But now he saw that one photo, and now he's like, I can't come to your house no more. But I like that because it keeps him a little intimidated, It's a junk meaning nothing photo. It doesn't mean anything, but he if it helps him respect my daughter, I'm glad.
Nice.
Hey, is that Paul? Hey, Paul.
Yeah, Paulie Wally's been in here for a while.
Yeah, a little bit.
Oh,
Paul Briegel.
All right,
here we go. David's gonna get us all in trouble for smoking on camera.
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
I'm joking. You can't get in trouble for that. I don't think you can. Can you?
I mean, I have a card for it, so I don't know. Can you?
There's so many words you can't say on YouTube anymore. It's not even funny.
I won't do it anymore. I'm sorry.
Go for it. I was joking with you, David. But like, I watched this show, and you can't say SA. Yeah, I mean, you have to say SA instead of sexual assault. You can't say rape. I mean, if you're doing a news, I don't care because I don't care. I don't do this for the money. I just do this for fun.
I do it for the money, but I don't make any. So I remember one time somebody's like, oh, I told them you don't do it for the money. I'm like, you're wrong. I do it for the money. I just don't make any.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm just here for eye candy.
You don't.
Yeah.
Like I was watching this video because, like I said, I've been watching these couple of guys, and there's another guy that goes along with it who has another type show, and he's saying all these people that are getting fired, because they wanted to go viral on TikTok. He says, even if you get 1 million views, that's only like $1,000. It's not worth losing your fucking job over $1,000.
Oh, you would have to have,
Or like, did you know that? So they have all these OnlyFans models that they'll show you that they're making millions and millions of dollars. The average out of every single person on OnlyFans, they average about $150 to $200 a month. That's it. That's it.
Holy crap! That's like twice what I make.
No, some of them, Eddie, do make millions.
Yes, there are, but the
Yeah.
most part you don't.
Yeah, but
Most of them don't. Yeah, but like, unless you have like if you take, in order to, you have to be controversial to make money. You know,
Mhm.
if you want to go have a good time with your friend, like when we did, I told Grau, let's just take the Discord channel to YouTube. I was happy just to do that. And then you get all the drama that's surrounded by it. But I didn't want to I just wanted to, I thought we had such interesting conversations that we could just take it to YouTube and it would just be fun. But then you get all the drama, because everybody wants to make it this, that, the other thing.
Yeah. Well, these
But
shows do the best. We have our most guest viewers normally when we do panels like this.
Well, yeah, I'm saying, you got a bunch of rock stars up here. Of course they do the best.
Well, of course I do. We got Hope is the #1 rock star. We got David Devine, who is a real life rock star.
No,
Josh
I'm not. I just play one. I play it.
You just
now
play
I
one
play
on
an elf.
TV?
I used to play a rock star.
I've seen a rock and I've seen a star.
No, I just played. I played one on TV. That's all.
I'm not a real doctor, but I play one on TV.
But I'll tell you, I've been impressed with all Josh's comments tonight too. So I'll turn it over to him for a little bit, so I'm not talking too much. Josh, I appreciate all the stuff you said. You've been really awesome too.
And you're brown nosing tonight, aren't you?
Well, I always brown nose. You know that.
I do.
I think people are awesome. I mean, I always brown nose. That's probably one of my weird things. People get uncomfortable because I compliment them.
Hey, we are stopping in Indiana. We should maybe go by Josh's house on our little road trip next year.
Oh, are you in Indiana, Josh?
Yep, I sure am.
Oh, Indiana.
Are you getting the snowstorm?
Yeah, the snow's not great. Yeah, I drove around in it a little bit while I was doing deliveries today.
Oh, nice.
We got so much snow coming. Yeah, we got so much snow coming tomorrow, Hope.
Yeah, we're supposed to get 4 to 6 inches down here.
I know. I got to drive.
Closer to half a foot.
Closer to half a foot.
just south of Indy area.
Okay.
So.
And we're going to James. Is it Jamestown? I think is where my friend lives. I think.
I don't know. I just absolutely hope I can do that. I hope we get to do this, man. I already said this stuff. Yeah, but yeah, that'd be cool. It's gonna be cool.
Oh yeah, and Gavin says I would come in tonight, but I have 15 house guests, so he's got a party.
15 house guests.
Gavin, you should come in with 15 house guests.
He's not watching. He texted
all
me.
Say hello.
Make them all say hello.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All 15.
I think you should just fire up that camera. Just get the phone, fire up the camera, start walking around, and introduce everybody.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, if I had 15 house guests, I'd do that. Yep, definitely.
Would you?
I would do. Hey, what you drinking?
Hey, Grau, remember?
I don't know.
I remember the first time I was on David's show. Grau and I were sitting in his garage in Tulsa, Oklahoma, and David's trying not to get in trouble on YouTube, and here I am saying all this shit that's gonna get him kicked off. YouTube.
But that night we had a really great crowd that night.
Yeah, we did.
I remember that. We had a good crowd. We always had a great crowd.
Yeah.
Jamestown's about 45 minutes from me too. Jamestown's about 45 minutes from
Jamestown
me.
is? Okay, that's where we're going.
Yeah.
But that night when you came on, Eddie, we had a great crowd, and that's what I'm hoping. We'll get back to.
Oh yeah,
just having fucking fun on. You know what I mean?
Getting away
we
from.
Never had fun on your channel, David. Never.
I think That's all I ever wanted. It was just like, oh, just let's have a good time. Who cares?
It was never fun watching David fall out of his chair every time someone played it. It's Raining Men. That just wasn't fun at all.
I'm telling you that
little danger.
That's absolutely what we have to get back to, because I like everything else, but we have to get back to that. Yeah, that's what I want to do.
What is this red button for?
Goodbye.
Yeah. All that stuff. That's what I have to get back to. Yeah. I mean, I like doing the movie ship. It's like so flat, and it's like just whatever. Fire up, turn the thing on, and then whatever happens. You know?
That's what most of our panels are about. We just talk about bullshit basically all night long.
Yeah. Have fun. That's it.
I thought I just saw somebody walk in Hope's hallway.
Weekend, but I was like, that's not going to happen, Eddie.
What's that?
You sent us and you're like, oh, let's talk about whatever subject it was.
Yeah, I wanted to talk about filters and also movies.
Yeah, it's like, stay on topic. I'm like, it's not going to happen.
Like when I did that interview the other day with boy, I can't forget his name. Vinny? Yeah. So they were backstage and they didn't know what to expect, and she and the gal, the girl.
Hot.
Right. Yeah. And she thought it'd be a half hour, and she's reluctant.
Right. Did you see that, Sneaky Pete? Did you see that too? I thought I saw somebody walking in your hallway or whatever that is right there. And now Sneaky Pete just mentioned it.
There's no hallway back there.
What is that? Is that a door or something?
Yeah, that's a closet door.
Okay, it looked like somebody.
Freak her out,
No,
sakes.
it seriously looked like something was back there. Hope's got a ghost in the house.
But so,
Did the door open? Because my cat can open it.
Maybe that's what it was.
Oh, my cat can open my door too. Yeah.
What was that about occupation?
Cat.
Damn, Pixel.
Now watching it back.
You're watching it back? It was a little while ago. It looked like something moved back there. I was like, holy shit. I was like, does Hope have a man over at the house that's hiding on the side that she's not telling us about?
No.
But my point was, they were like, what are we going to talk about? I'm like, I'm going to just press record and we're going to talk. That's it. And it ended up being awesome, and they were so happy with it,
Are you going to make a song for their movie?
Yeah. So the next night, I happened to come home from being an elf, and I wrote this song called Everything's Broken after while watching the trailer. Like, I watched the trailer or that teaser thing and played it. And so, but I'm not going to have time till like the December 28th to record it. And I have 2 versions, and I'm going to send it. So yeah, I'm sure he'll use one of them. Yeah.
Right on.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, you notice and Paul says Hope's fireman. You notice how now she turned off her camera? Maybe there is somebody in the house.
I'm watching it, and it feels weird.
She's watching.
You're watching the stream.
Yeah, she's watching the thing. Yeah.
Oh.
Calm down, everybody.
Calm down.
Haven't moved.
And by the way, go buy a There's Always Hope hoodie, by the way.
Yeah, on David Devine's Teespring.
I haven't even checked that in so long. I wonder if we've even had sales. I have no idea. Yeah, I have no idea.
That's weird. On Teespring, if you sell stuff, the only way they'll pay you is you have to go in there and request them to pay you. That's kind of weird.
Yeah, you have to request the money, yeah. I haven't checked in probably a year. So there's probably...
Do you not get a notification or something if somebody buys something?
No, you have to go in there, and it's like a whole bunch of digging. Wow. You have to request it. And it's probably been a year since I've even bothered with it. But there was a time, I will be honest, when we were selling a shitload of Calm Down t-shirts. A shitload of them.
Pam.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
So Pam's going to bed. Good night, Pam.
But I haven't checked in like a year. So we probably do have a sale or 2.
What the heck?
I got rid of my Teespring. I brought in Fourth Wall as my distributor, and they're fantastic. They have good payout too, and you're able to make collections too, so you can like put all your stuff in collections.
Oh, really?
So like I have a Christ is King collection, so you got the whole collection there for Christ is King and Revolver Broadcasting branded stuff, Trump Vance stuff. All the shows that we have, Revolver Broadcasting. So all of our podcasts and shows have their own. And this is my favorite right now. This is the T-shirt that I designed right here myself. It's the Home Again 2.
Oh, that's cool.
T-shirt.
That's badass, dude. That's
cool. Trump is Kevin, and Biden and Obama is trying. They're the ballot bandits. So they've escaped, and they're trying to get him.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, I haven't sold anything. The last thing I sold on eBay, on Teespring, was last December, and it was a thing I made for Graw to give to Pam.
We sold a couple of Hope. There's Always Hope hoodies. Because they're really cool. That one drunk dude bought one. Remember Hope? The doctor. He's a doctor.
Right.
And then somebody else bought. I mean, they're really cool. I actually want to buy one too.
Yeah, Calm down.
I put the link to my shop in the chat, by the way.
Yeah, and I just reposted it so it'll go to YouTube as well and X. All that good stuff.
But I've been so busy, I haven't even been into Teespring. You know, Eddie knows how challenging it is to dig out, you know. Yeah. But yeah, no, we were selling, I think 2 years ago in December, we were selling a shitload of Calm Down t-shirts, like a shitload of them.
That's awesome.
But yeah.
Calm down.
Yeah,
I know it's so
forever. They take forever to get their stuff out to people. Like it's like it's 4 to 6 weeks for them to receive stuff. Fourth Wall, dude, at longest, it's week and a half.
Really? I'll have to get with you on that because and the other thing with Teespring was there were weird sizes and
their quality wasn't that good either.
Yeah, it was iffy.
Oh, yeah. No.
But I will say the There's Always Hope hoodie, and I had a David Divine Broadcasting hoodie that I actually bought. It's white and it is badass, dude.
Really?
This is one of our hats. This is one of the hats that I got from our shop right here.
Oh, nice.
I mean, really, this is stitched.
Oh, that looks nice.
So you can make hats on there too?
Yeah.
Which one? I'll have to get with you. I'll have to get with you on this.
I designed this. I made this design.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah. Then we got I got to put the American flag on there and black and gold, and also the Morning Word, our Bible study podcast logo.
Nice.
On there.
Ooh, they got a lot of redheads in there.
You do a Bible study? I didn't know that.
Yeah, every morning, Monday through Saturday, 9 a.m. Actually, here in about 4 hours, 5 hours, whatever.
All right.
It's 3 a.m. here in Indiana right now. So
are you doing YouTube too, or just what, Rumble or no?
Rumble, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, X, and we're talking about Pickaxe as well, but I don't know if that's going to happen or not. And what was that? The other Kick is the other one.
Let me find my pen. Let me find my pen here. Let me find my pen to write you down so I could join. Because actually, to be honest with you, Josh, one of the Santas, we've been doing like, just talking in that realm. And it's been delightful. It's something that I used to do constantly. And it's been a long time since I've done it. And it would be great to hear stuff like that. So what is your channel on YouTube?
Revolver Broadcasting. Yeah. We put all of our stuff in one place. I just do playlists instead of doing different channels for everything. We just put everything into one place and put it on different playlists.
Revolver Broadcasts. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm working.
I'll be there.
Yeah, we usually see people, they start watching us on YouTube and then they migrate to Rumble because we have the extended show, the premium stuff.
Right.
Where you can play music and stuff.
Yeah, that's Wednesdays is Worship Wednesday on Morning Word. We're trying to do a theme every day. So Mondays is Meaningful Monday. So we usually watch something very meaningful for Meaningful Monday. Like a lot of Phil Robertson stuff here lately. I've been on a kick with that. Tuesdays is Testimonial Tuesday. So some people get on the Discord and they give their testimonies.
Yeah.
Wednesdays is Worship Wednesday. So we watch Christian music videos and people submit their own stuff too. Like we had a guy that's a Mennonite and he sent in him playing guitar and singing, worshiping. It was cool.
Nice.
And then Thursdays, Theological Thursday. So we ask those big theological questions that people have been really wondering about, you know, the stuff that's really heavy on their mind. Or sometimes we watch a video and then just kind of discuss about it theologically. And then Fridays is Funny Friday. So we always just like kind of unwind and hang out and watch either like Christian TikTok videos or we watch Christian comedians or just clean comedians in general. Something to just kind of unwind and be funny with. Then Saturday, I call it Sterling Saturday, and so it's whatever Sterling wants to do. So if he's there on Saturday, he's my co-host on Morning Word. It's like whatever Sterling wants to do on Saturday, we do that, or we just open it up to chat and people just get on there and we talk.
Right. You know, I haven't seen in a while. Devin, is he doing okay?
I haven't seen. I know he's in Wisconsin now. I know he moved back to his home state, and I see him post on Facebook and stuff. And I'll have to text him. I'll text him, see how he's doing. Because he was talking about wanting to make a trip to Indiana also, to come down and see me because he's got some friends that are, well, one of our friend, another friend that lives in Indiana, who was also one of our shared, Beyond Formal.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's in this state as well, but it's a long distance between me and him. But Evan was like, "Well, I'll go down. What I'll do is I'll go down. I'll pick up Brandon, and then I'll go down. We'll see Josh, and we'll all hang out, and then we'll make a way back." I was like,
It's a long drive. Like going from Tulsa to Columbus, Ohio. I did not think it was that long of a drive. It was like 13 or 14 hours for that drive.
Well, you stopped at Uranus too, so
that's true. But that was fun. I didn't get any fudge though. I should have got fudge from the Uranus Fudge Factory. I didn't get any.
Yeah.
All right, Sneaky Pete.
I'll be working in Oklahoma next month.
What part?
Next month. I'll be working there, doing some hard labor.
Right on. What part of Oklahoma?
So it's the northeastern part of Oklahoma. Yeah.
Right on.
We're working at a concrete plant down there.
Oh, nice.
Definitely some hard work.
Yeah. We'll be doing so what we do is we change out the it's boring on the surface, but it's like we change out the bearings on a like a large industrial fan. There's some of those like big exhaust fans. But some of them are like 2 stories tall. So some of these are smaller where your bearings are about this big and the housings on them are 50, 75 pounds most. But then others, the ones that are real big, we change those out, and then the housing with the bearings in it and everything, those could be up to 500 pounds. So you're just hauling that thing off of there, and you have to get it across and get it out of the way so you can get the new ones on.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
And it's team lift. It's team lift.
Team lift.
Yeah. Be moving stuff, and the boss is yelling the whole time, "Get it across the hallway, get it out of the way. It's a tripping hazard." And I'm like, "It's my tripping hazard right now. I can't carry this thing."
Well, come here, buddy. Come here.
How long will you be down there?
Maybe the whole so the 16th of January to the 16th of February.
Oh wow.
And then we'll be kind of bouncing around in different places until April, somewhere in April. Yeah.
Nice. I always love those jobs.
Home just in time for my anniversary, April 9th.
I always enjoy those jobs.
Your wedding anniversary?
Yeah, April 9th. It's be 22 years.
22 years. That's a long time.
Yeah.
I've come. Yeah. Wow.
That's awesome.
I made it 12.
There you go. Well,
that was my longest relationship ever, 12 years. Well, though. It never does, I guess.
and see here how does how
Donnie's 5. 5.
then just times that by 7. So actually your longest relationship right there.
There you go.
Just go by dog years. Yeah.
My other dog Panda, she's 13, so I've had her 13 years. That's really a lot. 91 years? 91 years in dog years.
91. Yeah. Wow. 91 years. Great sitcom. Oh, fantastic. And I won't say his name, but it's so fitting, his name. I forget what name tag he uses. Anyway, he carries these biblical tickers around. I don't know what he's talking about. I think it's like a little slip or something, you know? And he always carries them because, you know, the big crowds overwhelm him. He whips them out and reads them, and it kind of soothes them, right?
Look at Pixel.
Mm-hmm.
So the other day he forgot them, and he was out of his mind, you know. So he told me this. He said he went to the bathroom and he prayed that he would have the wisdom or whatever, the knowledge from these ticker tapes or whatever he's talking about that he carries. It's a thing. I'm not being funny or whatever. I'm not familiar with him, what he's talking about. It's some sort of like comic strip, Christian comic strip or whatever, with good messages on it. So so I sent him to lunch. He picked out a table in the food court. He sat down and it had one of these things that he always carries sitting at the table.
Feels like a track to me. Track.
After he prayed for it in the bathroom.
That's awesome.
That's awesome.
Then he read it. Then he was great the rest of the day. But I was like, that wasn't an accident, you know?
No.
Yeah, well,
there's no way that was an accident.
Interesting.
No way.
Interesting enough. So something that I grew up doing a lot as a teen. When I was behaving, as
Right.
with my friends that were from church, we'd go out and we pass out those tracks. We'd go out and pass those.
Oh, so you know what I'm talking about. Then.
Wouldn't leave them in random places. Like, oh, this is probably for somebody that needs to leave. We leave it right here. We leave them in different places. So somebody was like,
that's the word. That's the word he was using. Track. Yeah.
Yeah. So I bet you somebody was like, this is God led their heart and was like, you need to leave this here. This is here specific. And that's what they did. Yeah.
Well, whoever left that track yesterday, I mean, it literally saved his day because he could flip out, you know, because he was out of his routine. And, but that really, I mean, I felt like that was, I mean, like you say, people are just dropping them off at tables, but not really. Sometimes, I mean, it means the world to somebody that picks it up.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's why they're placed at such what seemingly is a random location is because you let the Holy Spirit lead you. That's what they always say. Let the Holy Spirit, because if you have Christ in your heart, the Holy Spirit's going to lead you to where you need to be. And uncomfortable.
Yeah. See, Eddie, Josh is see how that's happened. Yeah, he knew what I was talking about. Yeah, no, that's awesome. Yeah, and when he came back and told me the story, I said, Santa, you got to hear what so and so story is. And he told, I mean, I literally had goosebumps, you know, the way he's so cool. Yeah, it was, and that was not an accident, you know. I know Josh is saying we laid him on tables, but I mean, energy drawed him to the table, and I mean, it's not something you can explain. It's not, you know.
I know why it suited him because it's just like you know, You read in Psalm, David, he had to play the songs to soothe the savage beast, right? He had to play the song to soothe. Oh, that's Samuel. It's in Samuel. He had to play the song to soothe the savage beast, right?
Yeah.
He fought a bear and a lion with his bare hands, but you know how he was able to subdue them? He played them a song. And it's the same thing with God's word. When you're getting into God's word, it can soothe the soul, and especially with somebody that can be really stirred up like that easily. That just a little bit. It's all it takes of God's word. That's why I got a real good story for you, David. To go.
Good. I can't wait. Yeah.
To dovetail on that. So went to a birthday party recently with it's been a few months back. And while we're there, and my wife's family, my young great niece comes walking in, and she's just livid. Now she's one of the sweetest young ladies you'll ever meet in your life. She's just so kind and so sweet all the time. Like it's almost unbearable how sweet she is. It's like, can you say "dang it" at least every now and then? But no, she's just very sweet, very kind.
Like
and then
dang it.
Yeah. And when I see her come in and she's upset and she's visibly angry, I said, "What's going on with you?" And she stops in her tracks. She's like, "Well," and she tells me the whole story about how this girl wronged her in cheerleading practice, and this was good. And then when I see her again, I'm gonna black her eye and I'm gonna do this. I said, "Hold up." I pulled out my phone. I went into the Bible app and I went to the Book of James. Now, if you know anything about the Book of James, it's the most practical book in the Bible. And what's the Book of James? Yeah, and the Book of James talks about not only the practicality of life, but the practicality of what you do with anger. I said, "Here, you sit down, you read this entire book. It's about a 10-minute read if you're at least a third grade read level." So she sits down and she's like, "Okay, it's my uncle telling me this. I better listen." Right. And so she does, and you can tell she's reading. When she gets done, she's as calm as a cucumber. She's right as rain. And she goes, "Okay, Uncle Josh." Okay.
Mm-mm.
And I said, what do you think? She says, "I'm not angry anymore. I'm not angry anymore." I said, "What are you going to do when you see that girl at school?" She says, "I'm just going to say hello." I said, "That's what I wanted to hear."
Interesting.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Because and then she was like, "I'm thinking about it, and maybe it was an accident, and maybe we can talk it out." And I was like, yeah, maybe so. And they're friends now.
Wow.
Yeah, no, that's cool, man. That's amazing.
That is cool.
Yeah, that's really cool.
I mean, there's so much I want to say. I don't want to monopolize things, but like I do. But with this subject alone, I get because there's no accidents, and I don't know. It's just to me, it just seems like it should be general knowledge that being kind, like for instance, that autistic kid I worked with, I'd go out of my way to help him. I've taught him photography. The reason he got the job is he wanted to learn to be a photographer. So I teach him photography patiently, in the middle of these big crowds. And that's it's rewarding. I just don't understand how people lose track of reality, how to be human, Josh, if you needed something, or I would hope you would help me if I needed something. Like you just did, you told me a story. But if you're like, "Hey man, I want to," but then people are so hostile because it's the holiday season, it's like that's the opposite of what you should be at the holiday season is hostile.
Yeah.
And so I try to stay calm while helping, but it's so obvious, right? It really is so obvious. But Josh, I got to say, I think a lot of people, like the people I'm talking about, are thinking about don't ever consider the word at all.
Yeah.
Or they wouldn't act, right? They wouldn't act like this, you know.
It's that's why I talk about it on my podcast a lot. I say I so recently discovered this question that how do you measure joy?
Right.
Right. So think it's like, so we went through Luke 17. This was 16 or 17. I think it was maybe 16. But we're in Luke, and one of the things that's in that book where it kind of examines the different things that people might measure their joy with: their finances, how big their family is, and how well their career is going.
Yeah.
But how long does any of that last?
Right. Exactly. Probably. Yeah. I mean, one might last 30 years, 20 years, 10 years. Yeah. Very, very short. Very short. Mm-hmm. Especially if you have a kid, it's going to fly by.
Yeah. And then what happens if you lose some of that family? What happens if you lose some of that money? What happens if you, but you know what? You can't lose one.
What's up, AC?
Okay. Hope's a rock star, but Josh is my new favorite. All right.
Yeah, I was thinking when you were talking about joy, Josh, there's I want to say it's a series about it may just be a sermon, but it's Francis Chan. He was preaching on joy, and it just reminded me of that when you were talking about that, because it's like, what is joy, and like, how do you define it, and that sort of thing.
And I want to let Josh go on about what he was saying, and although I'm interrupting, but what a great point. What a fantastic point. Yeah.
What's up, AC?
David, calm down.
Hey, AC.
David, calm down.
Hello, young man.
I know. I got to calm down. No, but when I hear, I'm sorry, Josh, go ahead.
No, I was to say, so when it comes to measuring joy, you think about people's worldview, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like someone in their worldview where they think that finance is the end all beat all, that's how they view the world. That's how it's unfortunate, Eddie, if that's really the way you feel. You can't measure your joy by how much money's in your pocket. It's not going to last. It eventually evaporates. It's like the moths will eat your clothes and the money's going to go. Easy come, easy go. If you measure it by your family, well, family dies, don't they? Sometimes they leave.
Yeah.
Family can't be your measurement of joy. Your career can't be your measurement of joy. How many times do people change careers throughout their entire life? And how long does it last? Eventually, you can't work anymore. So how do you measure your joy with it? You can't. But you know what you can have joy with always? Once you've got it, you never lose it, and it's always with you. Salvation.
Mm-hmm.
When Jesus is in your heart and the Holy Spirit's moving in you, you always have that. Doesn't matter how much money you got. Doesn't matter how big your family is. Doesn't matter or little. Doesn't matter how well your career is going. You got Jesus.
That is a great message, my friend.
Yep. Amen.
But Josh, in Galatians,
calm down.
Since you're talking about joy in Galatians, it's one of those things it's one of the fruits of the Spirit. It is something only the Spirit can give you. I don't find joy in the outside world.
Okay.
My joy will always come from my Creator, from the one man that would ought to be celebrating his birth here in what?
14 days.
No, where it's a little less than today's what, the 12th? The 13th?
13th.
12 days. But that's the thing about it. Joy will never come from the world for me. I get joy watching Eddie have different discussions. I might have not have said anything in chat, but you can guess what I've been doing. I've been talking to another friend, and then I came here, but I've been listening. The thing
you were
about
lurking.
I was lurking.
You were stalking us. No.
Hey, sometimes I have other things going on. Because
Hey,
I know
that's
I'm
all
not
right.
the only one that does it. The person down
All right.
below me does it.
It's all right with me. I listen, you got my approval. I don't need to tell you that again.
But that's the thing with all of this. My joy, and I think for each one of us, our joy doesn't come from what we have in this world because, like Josh said, all of it is temporary. Our life is just a bit in the wind. We don't stay here very long. Some people might get 70 years. Some people might get 100. Some people might get 7 days or 7 minutes.
I gotta say this, AC. My grandmother was 82, I think, when she died. And she perfected making noodles, man. I'm telling you guys, this lady was like the religious noodle maker. No one ever on earth before or after her made noodles like her. That was one of her talents. I mean, she had thousands, but I'm just saying that people have talents like that. Like I know her recipe. I've attempted it. It doesn't equate to what she did. Certain people do have God-given talents like that.
And it's funny the things you remember about some people.
Yeah.
You know?
But it's those specific talents is what you were meant to do actually as a ministry. Do you know that?
Mm-hmm.
When somebody's given a specific talent, it's what you're meant to use as a ministry. Like I have a friend of mine who's a mechanic, man. He's real good. He's real good with fixing cars, but he also has an understanding of the word. And so what's really cool is he'll turn a wrench and then he'll be in a garage with a bunch of youngsters because he does a youth outreach program while they're in there learning how to work on cars with him, and he'll teach them about the Lord while he's got him working on cars, and he'll relate what he's doing with the wrench or whatever he's doing on working on a car
really
to the word. And that's what I'm saying, like whatever your talent is. So like something that could have been, usually what do you do around food, especially in America? What do we do around food? We talk.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And that opens up the room for say, have you heard about this guy named Jesus? I think we should talk about him for a little while.
Right, of course, obviously, yeah.
Hope is singing.
What?
Yeah,
They're saying get the joy, joy, joy down in my heart.
Oh, well, good.
In my heart. And if the devil doesn't like it, he can sit on a tech.
Ouch. CBS songs.
We used to sing those too.
And I'm so happy. But I remember, like, because we did the Francis Chan study. I think it was a study on joy. And, like, we were talking about, like, the differences between, saying you're so happy or what's the difference between joy and happiness. And it was just a really interesting deep dive on, like, what joy is.
So what is the difference then?
Like, happiness is like a fleeting feeling. Joy is deep-seated. It's something in your soul given by God.
Happiness is 15 minutes long at best.
Right. Yeah.
At best. Joy is always.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
If your joy is in the right place.
Mm-hmm.
And you can have joy in struggle and sorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah. I mean, you can learn so much from that, Hope. Like like the absolute trash. I mean, you can walk out of that trash with a handful of good ideas or something,
Right.
What do they say? The best way to learn is to make a mistake, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
When you think about it in the way of like when a potter's making a clay pot, right? What do you got to do to make a clay pot? You gotta work your hands. You gotta form it, right? So it's gonna cause a lot of pressure there, right? And then once it's got this shape, that it never was before. There's a lot of pressure there. Then it's got to go into a kiln and it's got to be put under the fire, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got all that heat. And then it gets covered in this gloss. So now it's got to go back in the fire.
Yeah.
You know,
it's refining it. It's like the silver refinery. You know,
exactly. Every bit of every step of the way. There's something. So, do you think you would have a better person at the end of the day who went through a lot of hardships? Or do you think you'd have a better person who just had easy street their entire lives?
Right. Yeah.
Yep.
No,
have joy in diversity. It makes you a better person.
Okay.
Yep.
that's exactly what I was exactly saying earlier about the mall lady who was like, "You're the best stage manager we've ever had." Dude, we've had 1,000 struggles, you know, but it was the way we handled it, Josh. Exactly what you're saying.
Yep. It's the way you look at it. It's the way you approach the problems and solutions,
and the fact that she said that, going through all, because we've been there since November 7th, going through all these struggles. The fact that she said that, noticed, what just blew my mind, to be honest with you, because it was all struggles that we worked out, you know, and it's just kind of amazing. Yeah, absolutely amazing.
It's
that
like
someone noticed that, you know, we
well,
knew.
you can tell them next time they tell you, say, "Hey, we think you're really great." You can say, "You know why that is?" And when they say why, you say, "Because I failed a lot."
it's true.
Oh, dude. Yeah, absolutely, man.
I mean, we're all failures at some point.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, fail a lot? Absolutely.
So thinking about this, I was thinking about this the other day about these people that nothing ever goes wrong, or so it seems. You know, they're rich as hell. They're famous. They get to go do this. They get to go do that. And I was starting to think, like, do people really sell themselves to the devil, or how does somebody get through life like that? You know, nothing goes wrong
that you know of.
that you know of. That's true.
But the thing about it, they're not surrounded by TV cameras and pictures 24/7. You don't know what's going on in somebody's head. You don't know the battles that people fight on an everyday basis. We don't know that. Just like I don't know everything about everyone on this panel. We don't know the battles out.
What's that hope?
Well, I mean, I know a couple millionaires, and the ones that I know kind of backed into it. They aren't particularly good people. They just backdoored into it. Not. I'm sure there's plenty of good people that are millionaires, but there's no formula. The formula is good work ethic, I think, you know, but that still doesn't automatically turn you into a millionaire or somebody that's successful. But I think that's part of it, a good work ethic, you know, but it's not. I mean, I know some bad work ethic people that are millionaires. You know, so Eddie, to answer your question, I think it's kind of random, you know.
I think it kind of goes with how they were raised, right? And I don't reach back into the Bible characters for reference, but we can relate to it today. So, like, think of King David. Why was he a man after God's own heart? He was honest with God about he did a lot of wrong, but he was honest about it ultimately, right?
I love King David's name. I love his name. He's got a great.
He knew he got to the top. He knew he got to the top, but he started from the bottom. Now he's here, right? Like, he became a king, but he was just a little scared dude shaking in his sandals, swinging a sling
Right.
at a giant, right?
Rome. He was Roman, right? Was he Roman?
No.
He was Jewish.
He's Jewish. He was an Israelite.
Yeah. All right.
King of the Jews. But he there's an animated film coming out on the 16th. Yeah, looks good.
I know.
Check it out. But he was raised through the school of hard knocks. So he went from the bottom to the top.
Mhm.
So when he did have his final descent from his kingship and everything, he gave reverence to God. He understood where everything came from, and he lived right to the end of his days. That's why he wrote the book of all the books of Psalm, because he's singing those songs, singing praises to the Lord. But Solomon, let's think about Solomon for a minute. He asked God for wisdom and riches. He got it. So right out of the gate, he's got everything he could ever want. He's the wisest guy in the world, and he's got all the money. Nothing can stop him, right? And so you'd think that because he's so wise, he wouldn't do the wrong stuff because he would know better. But he's got all this money too. And nobody can tell him no because he's wiser than them. So he's just like, well, I'm just going to take advantage. And he started taking on all these concubines, like that. I think it was 300 some on concubines and so many wives. And I think one is enough, but he
or too many at one, depending on the time.
And he ended up completely abandoning all of everything that he knew to be true in his faith. He abandons God. He goes, even after he wrote Proverbs, which is one of the best books of the Bible, because it teaches you just general practical things and about how to be with the Lord and everything. And he listens to none of it. He writes and then listens to none of his own words and goes off and does the dumbest decisions he can make. And my point is, you're talking about all these people that are rich and everything. They can't see because they've lived this life that they don't know what adversity is. They don't know what it is to go through something difficult. They don't. So they don't. Yeah. So it's not easy for them to go, I've been forgiven for. Look at all the stuff that I've been forgiven for. They don't have any frame of reference to what it is. But someone who's gone through the hardships, who grew up with nothing. I came from nothing.
Oh, me too. Yeah.
And
I talk. Yeah.
You end up having a real appreciation for everything. Every little step. I'm going through hardships now, but I'm appreciative of it because I know that it's only making me a better person.
Well, of course it will.
I've had a conversation with Eddie a few times, haven't I? Had Eddie?
Oh, Jesus.
Maybe, yeah. Well, no, and here's something else I thought, because yes, I went to Catholic school, but it just went in one ear and right out the other, and I know that there's heaven and hell and stuff like that, and you'll hear me say sometimes, what did I do wrong in my previous life that I have such a painful life and stuff, and so you start to think about it, what if maybe you're put on the planet and you got to do, if you don't do it right, then you get another chance to come back and do it better, and then you do it better. And I know the Bible doesn't say that you come back. You have your one life, and then you decide you get to know if St. Peter tells you to go down or come on in, right? So it's just I always wonder, because I'm not trying to say I'm the worst life ever that anybody has ever had, but I've had a lot of hiccups, more than normal, and there is a lot of times where I think in my head, like, what did I do to deserve all this? Hope that's mostly what Hope and I talk about when we talk about that kind of stuff.
Eddie, maybe it's not something you're doing wrong. Hear me out on this. Me and Josh have had these conversations. And believe me and him can get on the phone when we get off of here and talk for another 3 to 4 hours.
Yeah.
And I made this statement to him, and he's made it to and he's made it to me. Maybe it's not something you're doing wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Eddie, is there a person or an entity in this world that we're supposed to fight? Is there an entity on this earth that we are supposed to fight as Christians?
That we're supposed to fight as Christians?
Yes.
No, I don't think. I don't think God wants us.
Yes,
to fight.
there is. There's an entity on this earth. He's been here before Jesus was. He was here during Adam and Eve's time.
Talking about the devil?
Yes. We're supposed to fight him. It's something you're doing right, my friend. It's not something you're doing wrong. Why do I say it's something you're doing right? Is because you're speaking about God. You're bringing the name of God into conversation. You are telling people about God. You're telling them about Jesus. The reason and I know it's for Josh, the reason we speak on that name, yes, we know there's going to be blowback. Yes, we know what's coming. But we also know what we get in the end. Mm-hmm. We get to be with our Creator. We get to be with God. We get to be with Jesus. We get to be with everybody up here in the end. It's not what you're doing wrong. Never ask, what am I doing wrong? Always think, what am I doing right? What am I doing for the devil to attack me the way he is? It's an attack that he wants you to disbelieve what you know is true. The devil does it every day. I'm not perfect. Yeah, I have my hiccups. There are times when I'll get mad. There are times when I'll say the Lord's name in vain, whatever it may be. But the thing about it, I know I get attacked because I am that light the devil doesn't want. I am that spirit that the devil, every time I wake up, and this is something my grandmother always told me, the moment I hit the floor, when I put my leg on and I get up in the morning, I want the devil to say, oh crap, he's up.
Yep.
Interesting.
It's not what you're doing wrong, my friend.
Kind of like when you hear people when you hear people say "Not today, Satan," not today, right? Like not,
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay.
AC is like a wacky person. I told you, man. I fucking certify this motherfucker, man.
I might be wacky, but I know I have.
I just said I certify you. I think that you're telling the truth. I tell you, I think
you've reached your level, AC. David Devine has now certified you, so you reached.
I think that's what I'm saying, man. Other people want to cancel this. This guy, AC has so much knowledge, man. Yeah.
Well,
there's a lot of knowledge on this panel.
God has blessed me in more ways than one, and I am appreciative with the things he has let me learn over time and the people that I have surrounded me.
I mean, it has a lot to do with your attitude too. Like, if you wake up and you're like, oh, woe is me, and, and like everything's terrible in my life, and it's like, it's your outlook isn't going to change. And like if you give, God the glory, and you're like, you're like Job, and you praise him through your struggles, through everything that you're going through, it will get better. I mean, Job was, tested by the devil for years, lost everything, I mean, it was terrible what he went through, but he praised God through it all, and the devil couldn't understand that.
He also I think the devil influenced all three of those friends of his too, or so-called friends, Bildad and Zophar, and what was the other fellow's name? Eliphaz. Yeah. Each and every one of them was like, you're guilty. You did this, and they didn't even know what he did. They just assumed he sinned. And that's why he was having bad things happen to him. And then Bildad was like, you know why your kids are dead? Basically, he's like, you know why your kids are dead? Because you were a bad dad. You were awful. You were sinful.
Yeah. And I mean, people always ask, like, why do bad things happen in this world? Why do people get, cancer, or, people die, or, this happens to them? And it's like, there's evil in this world, and it's not going to end until the end of time when Jesus comes back. But I mean, there's good in this world too, and you have to have that strength through adversity to make it through, and praise God through that.
But I think AC was talking about what AC was talking about with the adversity, right? You're facing this adversity because you're on the right path. It's just like anything, right? And something I know that you've been engaging with quite a bit here recently, Eddie, would be video games, right? And how do you know you're going the right way in a video game? How do you know you're going? How do you know you're going? Like if you're in an open world video game, how do you know you're going the right way?
I don't know. I've never played any of those.
Okay, so let's just say, let's say you're in a video game where you might be facing resistance. Do you think you're going the right way? Because you're seeing the bad. Here comes the bad guys. Do you think that that's the right way to go in the video game?
Oh yeah, in the video game to get ahead and
yeah. So when you're talking about when you talk about the Lord, when you say the name of Jesus, when you bring up these wonderful things, when you get into Scripture, when you even talk about the values that are in this book, these 66 books, right? Because I know politically you stand on a lot of the values that are in the Bible.
I do, yeah.
You face resistance on that. Why? Because you're going the right way. And I think that a lot of that ends up weighing on your body because it's the cross you're bearing. Because you're going the right direction.
Yep. Yeah. Yep. That's the truth. That's the effing truth.
Yeah.
Hey, the motto that I've been using since Mr. Kirk died, since Charlie Kirk died, there's a motto that I've been doing every day, every morning when I wake up. And I don't say it online, but I'll say it here. I want to do what Charlie Kirk always said to do. Let's make heaven full. Let's make heaven full. Let's bring people into this. Because that's what God wants us to do. He wants us to show love to one another. If we do something wrong, take our brothers and sisters off the internet and talk to them. And correct them with love. When they do something right, praise them. Tell them they did right.
Yeah.
If we do with everything we've been watching, Eddie, you talk about a lot of politics. So do I. So does Josh. What do we talk a lot about? The corruption, right?
Yes.
The Bible tells us, and I don't have the passage, but I know how to paraphrase it. What happens in the dark will come to light at some point in time. We're watching things that's happened in the past, decades. Some of us weren't even born. We're watching the corruption that happened behind closed doors come to light today. Why? Because God told us. Because God told us.
Headphones, man. Because AC.
AC's loud. Yeah, AC is loud.
I am loud. I will admit to that.
That's fine. I love you. You know I do. But man, I'm glad I don't have headphones.
nepotism. It's okay.
Holy smokes!
You know what I think hurts? I guess hurt is, I sound gay saying this, but the thing that kind of hurts me the most about stuff with
Here we go with
politics,
Eddie's gay.
yeah, my
Gay
gay feelings.
segment. Do you have a gay segment?
It's right
soundbite?
now. It's right now, David. But like, you see all
Alright.
these corrupt
All right,
people.
let me get a sound. Let me grab a soundbite. Here we go.
You got a little violin for me?
Yeah, here we go. Hold on. See if you can hear it.
That's the intro to your show.
By the way, go check out David Divine Broadcasted on YouTube, folks.
He is one of a kind.
All right, there we go. Grace gay segment by Eddie coming
There
in.
you go. No, it's just it's so especially like when I'm on my down times. I have a lot of down times. There'll be times where you won't see me stream for 2 or 3 weeks, and Hope's wondering where the hell I am because I haven't been in chat. I'm just not feeling up to myself anymore, and a lot of it comes from is seeing these Democrats and how they lie and they're getting so they're getting ahead in life because of their lies. And so many people, even though you show them the truth and the lies, and they still can't believe it, and it just makes me lose hope for our world sometimes.
But the thing is, Eddie, can I say this?
Sure.
Well, we of course you're a creator. Obviously, I could see you. Obviously, you've created things. So you don't have to be handcuffed by Democrats or Republicans. You can create things, dude. You know what I mean? You don't have to let their nonsense dictate your fucking bullshit. Like the theme song. Here we go. No one created it. I did.
Yeah.
Everyone hated it. It's like weird. Like, why are you doing a French thing? Because I want to. I want to. That's why. If you don't like it, then fucking watch somebody else then. Eddie, you don't have to let these people dictate your happiness. You know what I mean? Does that make sense at all or no?
Yeah, it does. It does.
Because you almost handcuff yourself by only doing what these people are saying. But you know that you've been to college for film and everything else. You know that you could just have a broadcast like we're doing here tonight. That's kick-ass, It really has that, you know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
It's just a general fucking people talking. It doesn't have to be censored around what Democrats and Republicans are doing.
And I wouldn't say the same thing, David. I wouldn't say it's just Democrats. It's just when I see people doing wrong and benefiting so much from their wrongdoings.
I understand, but sometimes it's important. Like Monday, I'm going to do a live stream. I don't care what Democrats, Republicans. I don't care. It's just going to be an open panel of fun talk. I'm not saying that's the way to go, but it doesn't have to. We don't have to answer the world's problems. In one broadcast, we could just turn on the fucking thing and have fun. That's it.
I would say real quick, Eddie.
Yeah.
You are who you are because we're talking about the adversity you're going through, like pain specifically. You're talking about pain. So in 2 Corinthians verse 12, or 2 Corinthians chapter 12 rather, verse 7. This is Paul speaking. So to keep me from becoming conceited because of the surprising greatness of the revelations. So there's things that he's seen and heard that God's been telling him, right? A thorn was given me in the flesh, a messenger of Satan to harass me. Sound familiar? to keep me from becoming conceited. 3 times I pleaded with the Lord about this, that it should leave me. But he said to me, my grace is sufficient for you, for my power is made perfect in weakness. Therefore, I will boast all the more gladly of my weakness, so that the power of Christ may rest upon me. For the sake of Christ, then I am content with weakness, insults, hardships, persecutions, and calamities. For when I am weak, then I am strong. If you don't write that down.
Yeah. That's interesting. I never thought about it that way. That's yeah.
And I want to ask a question to everyone up here, and everyone in the chat. The Bible says, the Bible tells us that God will not give us more than we can handle. Is that a lie?
I hear that all the time. People are always telling me that.
Well, AC, that's
Didn't say that.
not a lie. That is not a lie.
No.
Because once we believe in him, once we're reading the Bible, it's not about us anymore. The Bible teaches us before that phrase is ever uttered in there. Once we believe in Christ, we are Christ. We are with Christ. Christ is in us. Christ is the Holy Spirit, the 3 parts of God, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. They tell us that they are us and we are them. So when the Bible actually says that there is nothing God will give us that we can't handle, when that comes up, God has already handled it for us.
Of course, that
God will always handle that for us.
That's what I was going to say. So it doesn't actually tell us that he'll never hand us anything we can't handle. And I'll tell you why it doesn't say that. He's definitely going to hand you what you can't handle. You know why he's going to give you what you can't handle?
You
know what you're supposed to do? That's right. You lean on him. 1,000-foot crutch, right? And he's the best, because people say, oh, you got a crutch. Dang right. Dang right. And I'm gonna take that crutch and I'm gonna lean on it as hard as I can, because it's the only thing that's gonna get me through this suffering for a little while called life.
Because it's when you're at your the last rung of your ladder, where you can't find where you're gonna go next. It's at that point where you grasp out to God when you're that most desperate, or like where you need that help, that extra oomph to get through. Like you reach out to God and you get a even deeper relationship with Him,
and it humbles you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That makes sense, because normally when I am in that position, I start talking to him, like, why, asking questions and stuff. Are you all right, Hope? Are you gonna choke to death on your cold?
I don't have a cold. I just ate something, so I had my camera off. So then I started coughing, but I coughed so hard that my hands hurt now. It was weird.
Maybe you got carpal tunnel.
Eddie, I gotta say something to you too, man.
Yes, sir.
You remind me a lot of my friend Bo. I don't know if you've seen him in my live chat every now and then, but
I might have.
I
might have.
Yeah. His name's Bo. I met him back in 2007 at a church retreat. It was called a Great Banquet, but anyhow.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty
Presbyterian,
cool thing.
right?
Yeah, I was at the Presbyterian church. Yeah, because I'm not Presbyterian, but we went there because my friend invited me, and so I went, and it was great. It was great. I highly recommend anybody if anybody ever offers you to go to a Great Banquet, go. It'll be one of the best life-changing experiences you ever have. But Bo, he has a great testimony, right? But he's what they call a Calvinist now. That's where he's at on his
Calvinist.
What is a Calvinist?
So he has there's biblical principles that he lives by. There's a whole thing, but let's focus on the fact that he loves the Lord, and he goes into the Bible. So, and he lives his life that way. But what did it take? Well, that man went through cancer. Let's actually go. Let's back it up. He beat drug addiction. He beat a few other problems in his life. Beat cancer, and now he's dealing with his body just trying to tear up and break down. His knees are shot from he laid carpet for years, so his knees are shot. He can't get up most days. He has problems with so much pain in his body. He says, I know what I have to do on those days. I'm gonna lean on the Lord more. He goes, I've learned now. This is just the Lord wanting me to spend that time with him. Because he goes, it took God put me flat on my back before I was like, it's not about me. It took him putting him flat on his back before he was humbled enough to go, okay, God, loud and clear. I hear you now. You've been speaking to me. And now he's one of the best mentors that comes on Morning Word on a regular basis. He shares his thoughts. Sometimes we get a little disagreement or whatever, but man, he's such a blessing overall. And he's been a great friend to me for many years. I love him closer than a brother.
Wow. Yeah.
And you remind me a lot of him. Your demeanor, everything. And I'm like, that's your trajectory. I just see it before it's like you can see the cobblestones of some people. They live their life through a pattern.
Mm-hmm.
You have that. It just looks like that's what's ahead of you of yes, you're facing a lot of these adversities, but you're going to come to that understanding of, okay, before I get flat on my back, I'm going to give myself to the Lord and just do whatever he wants me to do.
I definitely have patterns.
And just look at life as a whole through that prism of the joy of Jesus in your heart, no matter what you're doing. So if you're talking politics and you're looking at all these politicians, yes, they're evil, but you got Jesus, right?
Yeah.
When you're talking about the corruption anywhere else or anything else that you see that's an awful atrocity in the world, yes, it's happening. We're going to talk about it. We're going to point it out. We're going to bring it to light. That's what we do. But we also got Jesus. So we can face it all. Every step.
Yep.
Yeah.
And sometimes you remind yourself, like, yes, all these bad things are happening. Yes, these people are evil. But we know who wins in the end. We know what happens in the end. We know the ending. So, and it's going to get worse before it gets better. That's what the Bible's told us. It's going to get worse before it gets better.
Yeah.
That's another reason why I wanted you to watch that debate the other night was, yes, it was great. It was fun, but like one thing that he pointed out was like the basis for society, right? A society that's based on Islam, how moral is it? How great is it to live in an Islamic society?
Not at all.
It's fuck Islam.
By the way, did you watch any part of that, Hope?
But a Christian society, a society that's based on Christian values, pretty good, right? Pretty great. But look at all the places in the world that don't have any value system or religious or anything. How great is it to live there?
Yeah.
Not, right? You have to have. That's why when people try to come to me with like natural law, they try to say, "Oh, people are naturally know what's good and right and wrong." Do they?
No, they don't.
Because they thought I've heard
people are evil at heart.
They throw people off
evil at heart.
In these other countries. They they murder each other in some of these countries because they have this law. It's complete lawlessness.
Yeah.
They have no idea what's good and wrong.
Well, isn't that how Muslim works? If you see a Christian, you're supposed to kill him.
Exactly. But if you have God, if you have the Word of God, if you have Christ in your heart, you know right from wrong. You've read it. You've kept it in your heart, and you can build an entire society on that.
And the Bible tells us there's an imprint on all of us, every human being. Every human being knows right from wrong. Yes, some people will not let their heart speak to them and teach them what is right and wrong. They want to go to the world. And I've been saying this a lot for all of us, for everyone in the world. You can only serve one master. What's that master going to be? Is it going to be the world? All those people that have those millions and millions of dollars, a lot of them, are you going to serve God? God tells us in the Bible what we can expect. Can we expect, and I'm going to ask everyone on this, there's going to be a bunch of questions here. Can we expect persecution in this world?
Yeah. Suffer for a little while. That's what it says.
Can we expect to be tried?
Mm-hmm.
Can we expect tribulation?
Mm-hmm.
All of it.
Can we expect having loved ones go away from us?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Yeah.
Because they're of the world.
Yep.
Josh, what does the Bible say? Do we belong to the earth? All of us up here right now, do we belong to the earth? Who do we belong to?
We belong to God. We belong to Jesus.
Earth isn't my home. Earth isn't Josh's home or Eddie's home or Hope's home or David's home. And I hope for everyone watching this right now, I hope Earth is not your home. I hope your home is in heaven. Because God tells us that is our home. Jesus has went to heaven to build us a mansion. He tells us that in the Bible. He's building us a mansion. All of us are getting a mansion when we get to heaven.
With many rooms.
With many rooms.
I just need a shack and
And
a
we
pond.
get to walk. We get to walk the streets, and we get to walk the streets of gold.
What
But
did
the
you just
thing
say?
about
Walk the streets
we
of
get to
gold.
walk the streets of gold.
Okay.
Heaven
that
has
didn't
gold
make
streets. But that is the thing. We ain't supposed to be of this world. We're supposed to shed light on the evilness. Because we don't battle against flesh and bone. Does anybody know what we fight against?
Guessing the devil.
Nope. It's somewhat of the devil.
Yeah.
Does anyone know what Ephesians 6 says?
War against evil spirit and principalities.
Yes. That's what we fight against. We don't fight against flesh and bone. We don't fight against humans.
Oh, Donnie.
I feel like he's looking at
If
his
we were,
picture.
and I will say this now, if we were not on YouTube right now, I would actually send Eddie a link for a song that fits with what I'm speaking about right now. Because we're watching it happen right now. We're watching a video come to life. We're watching the little bit that God's letting us see, the fight in the other realm. We're watching that fight against Lucifer or Hallel, which is his actual name in the Greek, because that's how you actually say it. And Michael. We're watching that battle. We're watching the fight that happens in the spell realm right now. Why? Because God wants us to see it.
Yeah.
God wants us to see what is going on in the other realm. And I'm just going to talk for myself. I probably don't even get 1% of all the attacks that are for me on this earth. I think God protects me so much that I don't even see 1% of all the attacks that are meant for me.
No weapon formed against
God has,
and put on the full armor of God. Right?
Mm-hmm.
yes. Because the principalities, that's the beginning of the full armor of God. That's why I do know where some things are. Eddie, I got a question for you.
Okay.
Bits and pieces are throughout the Bible. Where's the very first place that the Lord Prayer is fully said?
Wait, can you say that again?
Bits and pieces are throughout the Bible. Where is the first place in the Bible that we get the entire Lord's Prayer?
Oh, I don't know that. I wouldn't. I haven't read it good enough to where I could answer that question.
Hope, do you know? I know the man down on the bottom knows this.
I know. I want to say Isaiah, but I'm probably wrong.
You are wrong, but David, do you know? And there's a reason why.
What was the question?
Do you know the bits and pieces are throughout the Bible? Where is the Lord's Prayer? The very first time we read the full thing, because it's throughout the Bible.
The full thing?
The full thing.
Is it when Jesus tells the disciples? Or am I wrong on that one?
He does tell the disciples.
But that's not the first time.
Josh, where's it at?
So God grant me the serenity, except the things that cannot change.
No, the Lord's Prayer. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread.
His name is Matthew, and the book is chapter 6.
Because he
exactly
said
Matthew 6. Matthew 6 is the very first time in the Bible that it's fully laid out for all of us.
Because he tells the disciples, like, when you pray in this way.
Pray this way. Yes.
Yep.
I couldn't tell you the book. I mean, like Revolver just did. But
Matthew 6 is the very first time we see the entire prayer heard out for all of us.
Oh, and Eddie, I put up in the MAGA Voice chat here on the side. I put the picture of the
armor of God.
Armor of God, full armor of God, so you can save that to computer.
Eddie just put it on screen not too long ago.
I just put it back up again. Therefore, put on the full armor of God, so that when the day of evil comes, you may be able to stand your ground, and after you have done everything, to stand. And so this is telling you where to read about this in Ephesians. Is that what that means?
Ephesians, yeah.
And so I'm guessing what they're saying is so that there's the helmet. There's something in the helmet that there's because I haven't read it yet. So I'm guessing the helmet is a certain portion of Ephesians. Then there's another place that talks about they're trying to build your soldier, I guess, right? And in order to build it, you must read these parts of the Bible because it explains to you. Is that what
all of these verses are in Ephesians 6? So that you'll see. But when you put on this full armor of God, so the helmet of salvation, so that's your so you recognize that you're a sinner and that Jesus Christ is Lord, right?
Mm-hmm.
That He sacrificed Himself on the cross for our sins. So once you've got that, that's your helmet of salvation.
Okay.
Boom. Breastplate of righteousness. Are you living your life right? Are you living because the way God wants you to live? Is your breastplate of righteousness. Belt of truth. Are you living the life of truth? Telling the truth, even if it's brutal. Sword of the Spirit. You following the Holy Spirit? Are you testing it and going back to His Word and finding out what somebody tells you? Are you going back to the Word and testing that Spirit? Using that discernment that God gave you through your wisdom. Shield of faith. That's where everything really starts, because you have to have faith in order to get salvation, to get righteousness, to belt the truth, the Spirit, right? You have to have faith. The shield of faith. It can start as small as a mustard seed, by the way. And then the feet of peace. The feet of peace. You're living a life of peace.
And
That's the one I have
and
trouble
in
with.
12 and 13, it tells us what we fight against.
Okay.
Because 12 and 13 tells us what we're actually fighting against. And the thing about this, God wants us prepared because he knows we're on a battle every day. Even though we don't even get 1% of all the attacks meant for us. One of my favorite phrases right now out of the Bible. No weapon will prosper against you. All the attacks, everything that people try to do, and they think I don't know. Believe me, they don't come because he's protecting me.
Well, even in death,
he's
right?
protected.
Look at look at Charlie. Charlie got taken out, and what did it do? It made more people come to him than ever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But and here's something else. If you can pull that image up again real quick, Eddie, take a look at it.
Yeah,
and tell me if you can tell me what's missing from that. What if you were going on a battlefield, what would be missing from that guy's armor?
Was going on a battlefield. What would be got the shield.
What do you think?
I remember this conversation, Josh.
Yeah, I know I asked you that. The AC can't answer this question because he already knows the answer. What do you think? What do you think's missing from that guy's armor?
I'm gonna take these.
Could it be like a face covering? Like man,
what do you think? What do you see that's not listed there?
Oh, that's there but not listed.
Well, what do you think would be helpful for him, but it's not listed?
Well, having God there with him, right?
Got your back. You don't need a back plate.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. You don't need a back plate. God's got your back. He's got your 6.
I would have never even thought about that because I mean, because you're looking at it from the front, you would.
Yeah,
that's interesting. Yeah. Okay.
And God's not the only one that has your back. Eddie, Josh, what are we all 3 of us, and I hope comes along on this journey, and David does too. Over here on Rumble, what are we trying to do for one another?
We help each other out.
Yeah. Our brothers and we come together to help one another. God's not the only one that has your back. Josh has your back. I have your back. Hope has your back. David has your back. And I'm figuring everybody in chat will probably have your back. Why? Because God calls us to have one another's back. Because God has it, but the more we have, the greater we are. More and more people. The one thing that it doesn't surprise me. It caught me a little off guard. And that thing was all the people coming out and saying they're Christians online. That no one knew they were Christian until after Charlie Kirk died. Why? Because God is calling. God's always calling. The one thing I love about my brother Josh, every day when he ends his streams, actually before he leaves the free version of Rumble, and at the end of the stream, there's something he says every day. And the thing about it, it means the world to me. I'll say this to Josh, and Josh knows this. There's a lot of times when I'm listening to him, I'm doing stuff in the background, so I won't say anything in chat, but I'm watching. And I love what he says at the end of every stream. Why? Because it reminds me If I'm in trouble with the world, I'm right with God. It reminds me of that. Which master are you going to serve? People have to make that decision. And God's always calling.
So you've taken in a lot, Eddie. What kind of want to hear some of your thoughts on all this that's getting thrown at you.
Well, it's a big, overwhelming cloud. It's given me thought, a lot of things to think that I have to think about, because you guys have brought when you guys mentioned patterns, and stuff like that. You guys only see what you see on the stream, whereas people like Hope and Gra and David and them see even more of my patterns that's behind the scenes, and it's definitely hard to even talk about. Well, I grew up in a Catholic family, right? I went to Catholic school, but as soon as we got home, you didn't talk about God. You didn't talk about that stuff. That was not something. That was like something we don't talk about. Um, and so it is hard for me to talk about still, even though I'm getting better at it. I think I'm getting a lot better at it. Um, like when that girl first wanted me to go to her church, with her husband and bring my wife, I was like, nah, no way. I went to Catholic school. I did, and it was the minute I went there though, something in there changed my way of thinking. Um, like the sermon that day, out of all sermons, it was talking about a 30 some odd year old disabled man, and at the time I was a 30 some odd year old disabled man. I even turned around to my friend and I'm like, "Did you tell him I was coming to say this?" You know what I mean? And it was kind of like an amazing thing. Next thing you know, I'm part of the crew. I'm a greeter. Hey everybody, welcome to the sitting out there and stuff. But all these things you're telling me, about how it's the devil is the one doing this, and it's still really hard because there's so many times when I'm really really down on my luck, and I wouldn't say luck, it's just I'm having a real bad pain. It doesn't take much, I've got a bowel obstruction today, or I can't even get out of bed because my body hurts so much, or it was weird. For some reason, the other night, I finally figured out an email password, and all of a sudden, I start reading these letters from my ex fiance who died of cancer. And I went on a long rant typing to Hope and Gra on them. How sad I was because of why did God take this woman who didn't deserve to leave because of cancer, and
Oh,
y-
that's sad.
you
That
know,
is sad.
um,
That's fucking sad.
and I always think in those situations, why don't you take me? She had a great family, people that needed her. Why not take me? And so hearing all this stuff today, it's just like I said, it's overwhelming me in a little bit, but it's helping me. I think I still need to think through it a little bit more. Um,
Right.
but hearing you say that it's the devil trying to that I'm doing the right thing by I'm no not I know I'm doing the right thing because I'm getting so much pushback from the bad people in life, you know. Um, so that makes you feel good, it kind of like, okay, maybe I can handle this stuff a little bit better now. So I think that's the first start on me, is learning about that. Um,
Eddie, have you ever read the book of Job as an adult?
no, like when I started reading the Bible again recently, I was still I still haven't finished Geneva, no, Genesis. I'm still in Genesis. That's as far as I've gotten so far.
Okay, well, we did an entire series on Morning Word. If you want to just go back and watch those episodes, you can go back to Job chapter 1. AC was there for over half of those episodes. And man, you just go through each one of those every time you see the book of Job in our description there, and just go through that series. Because then you get the conversation with it too. But
okay,
it just
hi Goofy.
It is different when you read it as an adult.
Yeah. And I think that would really speak to you too. But I would also I would also say start with don't start at the beginning, because you're gonna stop. You're gonna stop, especially in Deuteronomy and Leviticus. Start in John.
Okay, but
why the Gospels are good?
Why is that? I would always think that God will want us to read it from beginning to end.
No. Leviticus and Deuteronomy deal with a lot of the laws. What is it? 612 laws revolve over?
Yep.
Yeah.
There's 612
Well,
laws.
That's listed, but Jesus actually described it as how many laws are there? Can you count them?
Yeah.
So there's more. And you can't follow them all.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, we're not made to follow all the laws, right? We're made to be imperfect.
Laws were made for man.
Yeah.
So that's why Jesus throws it out. He's like, laws are made for you. Not.
Hi, Goofy.
But
Hey, Goofy.
Yeah, mushy. Yeah, I agree with what Hope said. When I first became a Christian, I was like, I'm going to read the Bible like it's a book from front, beginning to end. And about the time you get into Leviticus, where it's like this cubits and that cubits, I was like, what? And then I'm listening to Joyce Meyer. I was like, okay, give me this Jesus dude. So I would start going to the New Testament. And that's and the epistles are so wonderful, everything in the New Testament, because you could read, it's like I've read those books so many times, and it's like every time I learn something new. It's like when you're digging for treasure, it's like one scrape of the surface, and then you read it again, and you don't read the Bible reads you. And because sometimes I may not be going through something, and so something may not apply to me, or it doesn't hit me in a certain way. And then I read the same scripture later. I'm like, what? I've already read this scripture. But the Bible reads you.
Different out of it.
Absolutely. Yeah. But yeah, completely different. But like each scripture is like a point where there's 360 degrees around it. You know what I mean? It's just, it really is living. It really is living. So good to see you guys.
Good to see you, Goofy. And by the way, Josh, I don't know if you saw in chat, Josh, but Goofy said Revolver shows on Job were awesome. Oh,
thank you.
Now I have a question then. So you guys say you should start hearing stuff, and Goofy says it's a living Bible. So do you just start in a certain spot? Do you go through it all the way and then start over again, or do you guys just go for different sections what do you guys do when it comes to reading the Bible then?
So I think it's different for everybody. Really. Some people, it would be beneficial to start with the laws. Just because they have that very analytical, I have to do everything by the book, literally, type of person. And I've met a few of those folks. They tend to come off as hokey for the rest of us, but they do exist out there, and hey, it gets them through, right? But I would highly recommend, like I was talking about before, the Book of James. That's another great start. John's good, but James is for a guy to start. You're a very practical minded guy. I think the Book of James is because it's very straight to the point. Like this is all, you get all the Christian values in one book. You get everything that Jesus is trying to teach in one book. And it just kind of boils down basic life advice for this is what I want you to look like when you're done. When you become that new creature, this is what I expect. It's the basic outline. And then when you start going back into Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, the Gospels, when you're reading about the life of Jesus from the different perspectives, it gives you this like, well, now I'm looking at it from this perspective of I've already got my outline, and now I'm going back and I'm putting that like an overlay, right? Like the cellophane over the picture that pre-existed, right? And you've
Okay.
got the other thing that once you match it up, it becomes a new thing.
Yeah.
And that's you. So now you're looking at it through the new creature lens, and that way, by the time you do get back into Leviticus and those books, you're like, okay, well, I understand all this. So now that I'm going back, this is now I understand why Jesus was talking about it in this way. Now I understand why, everything is broken down practical way in the book of James.
Okay.
But for me, because of my walk, how long my actual walk's been, I've been walking with God. I've had a relationship with God longer, almost as long as I've been when my parents adopted me. I was 5 years old when I accepted Jesus into my life. Have I been perfect at it? No. But for me, I'll go from the beginning to the end because I know the basic outlines, and things will pop at different times throughout the Bible, depending on what season I'm in. But that is for me because I've been having this walk. I've read the Bible. I don't know how many times I read it from beginning to end. But that's for me. And like Josh said, everyone's different. Find out what works for you. Maybe go and read James and then read the Gospels, then go back to Job, because you'll understand the things that Job goes through reading those other 5 books.
Mm-hmm.
It will give you a different perspective on the things Job goes through reading the James and then the 5 Gospels. It will give you a different understanding to all of it. Because with Josh, when they were doing Job, they would do a stream together and not even touch Job. And then when one of them was there, they go back to Job. And that became a thing. And I liked how they did that, because you had different books throughout the entire Job series at different points in time. So it was like, all right, so find out what works for you. Pray on it. Ask God what he wants you to do. But I'm not making a suggestion to you. Don't start it in Genesis. Start somewhere else.
Well, that's where I started.
Start somewhere else.
Don't start in Leviticus. Yeah, don't start in Leviticus.
Don't
either.
start at the beginning.
And don't start in Revelation either. So many.
No, that's
Oh dear.
Every 13-year-old church is like, let's look at the back. Oh, look, and fantastical things. I want to read about this. Don't do
goodness.
that.
The reason
Yeah,
I
I mean,
said to
that's-
start with just to start with John is because like John talks about, Jesus, like the love aspect, and so that's why I said that one. But
Okay.
James makes perfect sense too.
One more. Let's have your son in. Your son.
David's dreaming.
Pretty much.
No, I'm taking photos, man.
Oh, you're
I
taking
thought
photos?
you were sundowning. You know what sundowning is?
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Okay.
It must be something bad if you
I
guys
don't know
are.
what it is.
So yes, so it's a condition that the dementia patients have, where when the sun goes down, they go into a fit. Basically,
Ah.
I thought what he was doing is
Describes David perfectly.
Yeah, I thought he was. The sun has went down, so now he's sundowning. He's going into a dimensional.
Well, at least he wasn't honey.
Oh,
What was it we learned tonight? Hope honey bearing, honey.
I don't know.
The
Honey
Ohio,
potty.
no,
Potty.
the Ohio police chief said they called it that.
I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah.
I would go look in our group text messages, but that's probably 300-400 messages ago. So
3 or 4. But Eddie,
our group chat goes crazy.
yeah, especially on Friday and Saturday nights, our group chat goes very crazy.
Yeah.
but Hope, it's good to see you up here, young lady.
Good to see you, even though it's 4:30 right now.
It's
It's
only
3:30
1:30
here.
It's only 1:30.
It's 4:30 in Indiana.
I know, and
Hey, it's the afternoon in Guam, so
there you go. Oh my gosh!
Yes,
For
but I'm
some reason,
convinced that you're a vampire.
For some reason, a video popped up in my YouTube area, a recommended one that says, "Are you thinking about moving to Guam?" So I watched it. It was pretty interesting. It was definitely interesting.
I was thinking about that too. You know, Spider wants to move up to the Texas, anywhere above Dallas. I'm sorry, it's too cold. I can't take it. And I
You
was
don't
like,
want to
maybe
go
I should
live in
just move
Dallas
back
with
to
Jazzy
Guam.
Crockett?
I don't mind Dallas. No, what are you? What are you doing, dude? I'm just joking. No. Like the middle of nowhere, and like last month it froze or there's snow. It's like my bones just can't take it. I was thinking,
Hey,
I might
Eddie.
just move back to Guam.
Eddie, I have to ask this. Are you adding a new stop on your trip?
To where? A new stop on my trip.
Because more than likely he'd be along the way. The man down on the bottom below you.
Oh yeah, we just talked about that. Yeah.
You weren't stalking effectively.
Yeah, you weren't
I
stalking us
must not
very
have
good.
been. I was helping a friend.
Yeah, I'm about
Like
45
I'm
minutes
doing
away
again.
from that location.
Yeah, that veteran that I bought the service dog for lives in Jamestown, and I promised him we would stop by and visit him on that trip. And so Josh says he's like 45 minutes from there. So yeah.
Josh
Hey,
is.
see, I kind of want to ask, like, when you hang up like your stockings for Christmas, do you just hang up like your leg?
Nicely done. Eddie, you have to do me a favor.
What's
you have
that?
to do me a favor. You have to download this and clip that and send it to me. I want that clip.
Hope charges me now every time I clip something of her.
If you did do that, I bet you, AC, that Santa would get a real kick out of it.
Yeah, he definitely would get a real kick out of it.
He would think that something was afoot.
He would. and you could probably take him to IHOP, right?
Are you trying to kick a one-legged man down? Are you trying to kick a one-legged man down?
Never.
When you said you get up in the morning and you put your foot on the ground, I was like, well, you couldn't put both feet on the ground.
Yeah. Do you put your pants on one leg at a time?
If you spin AC, he gets taller.
Oh my goodness. Oh my, we're bad.
Yes,
you're telling us about walking with Jesus. I said, yeah, he's walking 1 foot at a time. He's doing it harder than the rest of us. He ain't even doing it with wheels.
I'm like Peter Cottontail. I just hopped down the bunny trail.
Down the bunny trail.
Like there's the walking with Jesus, and there's only one set of footsteps in the sand. There's only there would only be 1 foot step.
You guys have any idea where this gentleman's envelope is?
The what envelope?
An envelope?
Yeah, the gentleman. I'm going to give him his photographs, but never mind.
Everybody got quiet all of a sudden.
Not sleeping. I think he might be.
Oh,
saying
I was waiting.
about his
I was
job.
waiting for a clarification. Yeah. Good night,
He's talking
sweetheart.
about his job.
Well, it's time to go.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum.
Well, no, it's right.
So,
Yeah.
like you got competition there, AC at Pixar.
AC, do you follow Josh Sundquist?
I do.
Why? Who is Josh
I do.
Sundquist?
He has one leg, and he's very famous for his Halloween costumes.
I love. I served on for one of my happy hours streams that I'm gonna start doing again in the new year. I showed a clip of all the Halloween costumes that he did with his one leg, and I've been following him for a while, and that man is unique and he's funny with all of it. That's why,
Yes, he is.
like with me, when people tease me about the one leg, I'll just say I'm a one-legged man in an ass kicking contest, and I'll kick your ass with it. So
Yeah, I met Josh years ago.
I've never met him in person. I watch his stuff and follow him, but yes, he is a character.
I think I met him back in 2009. But yeah, he's good.
I don't know who this is.
Perfect example of not letting things get you down.
Sundjust, I think is how.
Oh, so if AC, if you put him and you together, you'd have two legs.
We'd have to be conjoined twins.
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask you, all of you, something. I don't know how often Josh has been watching me from his pickup truck, because I do know he watches when I'm doing the Daily Show. Does anyone know why the beard?
Because you're
Other
lazy
than
to shave
Josh.
it.
No, there's a reason for it.
No idea.
I wouldn't either.
Guys, have you heard me say why I'm doing the beard?
Because you have no chin.
I have a chin.
Are you doing it to stay warm?
No.
He lives in the South.
To make baby
Santa
birds
Claus.
hide in your beard.
Everybody should
What
have
did
a
you say,
beard.
Goofy? What did you say?
Santa Claus?
Yes.
Oh, what do I win?
A leg.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah.
Hope
Goofy.
will have to send it to you. Hope has to send it to you because I have to send it to her.
Goofy does need a new leg and a new back and a new knee and
Yeah, I'm waiting for Amazon to
But-
start selling my body parts online in my size.
But the reason I'm doing Santa is, many of you know, and I know Josh knows this, is because of where I'm at, and I do it for free. I've been going around to foster care homes
Oh, cool.
and
Nice.
playing Santa for them.
oh nice.
So the kids, because they don't feel comfortable taking them out with all the kids because of things that's happened in the past. So I'll go in and actually play Santa for an hour or two for all the kids.
Are you gonna color the rest of your hair gray?
No, I actually
No.
I have the brown hair because of the cap. The gray hair actually goes over. But when
Oh.
Christmas is over, more than likely I'm gonna look a lot like Josh. I'm gonna be
Right.
clean shaven. I'm gonna take it completely. I might just take it completely off.
Good, because that thing
And
looks
get
like
my
I can
face
smell it
erased
from
from it.
here.
We
You gotta
have an
steal-
elf in
You got to
chat.
steal a lot of souls to get this much ginger, though. I'm telling you. You seem to look a lot like me, so you got to steal a lot of
But
souls.
yes, I am actually playing. When Hope said Santa about the Santa, I thought she'd been watching my streams because I've actually talked about it during the Daily Show and stuff. So
No, because
that's
you
what
go
I've been
live during the
doing.
day and I'm at work.
Very true.
Yeah, Hope has a job.
She has to pay my Social Security.
Basically.
Oh man, you know who died today?
Puppy.
Peter Green died today.
I saw that. What's the puppy's name?
That's Journey.
What's up, Journey?
Oh, she turned. She heard you.
What's up, Journey? Hi, sweetie. Donnie wants to meet you.
She's 6 years old.
Aww.
German Shepherd. Surprised my other
You're
one's
very
not down here.
sweet. You got a nice bed there.
Golden Retriever. She's got an itch. Yeah, she's got our Golden Retriever Presley. He's 3. He's got a little cancer mass on his snout.
Oh,
and it's been shrinking here recently, so we're hoping that it just goes away. But yeah, they're pretty good dogs, except for when they dig in places they shouldn't.
Beautiful.
And there goes Journey. Journey's leaving us.
She's next to me now. She's wanting me to pet her
Journey's going on a journey.
Hey, dogs are great.
Cute.
Cute.
I think every single person in this room has an animal. Dave, I don't know, David, do you have a pet?
David has a dog named Lincoln.
Okay.
Yeah, Lincoln and Roxy. Yeah.
Nice. That's cool. I don't know what I would do without a pet in my life.
Not pick up poop?
Well,
he is right.
That is true. That is.
Hey, I do have it was cool because I'm sorry, I actually fell asleep earlier because I was up all night. I told y'all in the chat, in our text chat, that one of Spider's best friends passed away last night.
We actually talked about that, but I didn't want to say too much information.
Yeah. Well, he, you know, Spider used to be a Satanist, and so was his friend. But right before he passed away, he admitted to Spider that he'd accepted Christ.
Oh,
Spider
that's
went up,
awesome.
yeah, Spider went up there to visit him at the hospital and gave him prayer ropes. He gets these prayer ropes from Israel, and he likes to give them away to people. And he went up and gave one to Stony. And Stoney's always been like super cool. Like he never made fun of me or picked on me for being a Christian, and he was just a super cool human. So, and we did get his body sorted out. So
did
he
you
found a
good?
place that would accept him. Yeah.
That's awesome.
But yeah, it was an amazing testimony.
That's awesome.
That's so cool, Goofy.
God doesn't care. Yeah, exactly. So I was telling Spider, I was like, right now, Stony Paul's mind is getting blown. You know, just like when I realized that God is love, right? So he's up there like going, "Oh my gosh, dude, you're freaking awesome!" You know, he's going through orientation. So we were kind of laughing about it because it's one of Spider's closest friends.
That's cool. I actually thought about
Yeah,
doing
so-
that too, is giving my body to science with all my surgeries and stuff like that.
Yeah, science fiction.
Yeah, science fiction. Yeah.
No, that was Spider's joke to his friend. So, and I stole it.
Right on. But I'm glad you guys.
Yeah, he
I'm
tried
glad
to-
you guys solved it.
Yeah, everybody was kind of freaking out, and I was like, okay, choto. Yeah, I've heard of places that'll, because I guess there was some confusion where they were saying that he couldn't be an organ donor because he had just too many issues and his body was too riddled, so there wasn't anything that could be salvaged. But donating for medical science is completely different. So we found a place. That's why I was up, all last night and early today, making sure they got that stuff all sorted out. And because they were freaking, they're like, "Oh no, like I don't want my friend to sit in cold storage for 2 months," and then they were talking about how much they charge per day, and I was like, "Okay, just chill out, chill out. It'll work out. We'll find something." So I was actually super happy that I could do something for Stony, to follow his final wishes.
That's cool.
That's awesome.
Right on. It's awesome. Goofy ass.
Glad you could do that for his friend.
Yeah, well, he was my friend. He was my friend too, But him and Spider have been friends for a very long time. They got, they used to party a lot together. He was a lead singer, a big rocker. That's why he didn't have any salvageable organs.
Good night.
You're going to bed, Hope?
I'm gonna go to bed. Yeah, it's almost 5:00 here.
Yeah, it is getting late.
I got a pod in a few hours, but I might as well just go through now.
Good night, guys.
Good night, Hope. We'll see you tomorrow.
Night, sweetie.
Night.
Hugs.
You made me think of a story that I've told a few of my friends as they were passing. I say I got something to tell you before you get into heaven now. So what's that? So well, when you see the wall, you got to be real quiet. When they drive you past the wall, he said, "Well, you got to be quiet when you drive past the wall." That's the Catholics. I think they're the only ones that's there.
They are the only ones that are there.
That's what they think. So sometimes you be quiet when you go past that wall. It's the Catholics. They think they're the only ones that's there.
Oh dear! I thought they were all in purgatory.
That's never not gotten a laugh from my friends.
It's like I didn't get it. I'm not Catholic.
Yeah, I'm not Catholic. That's what I'm saying. There's like this whole thing about Catholicism. They think that that's the way. That you only can do it through these rituals and light this candle and say this. Not what Jesus said. So that's what a friend of mine. He passed away from brain cancer a couple of years ago, and just one of the last times I got to talk to him, and I told him that joke, and he laughed the biggest some of the biggest laughs I ever heard him laugh. It's like it's like the Catholics. He goes, they would build a wall. The Vatican has a wall, and I think they're the only ones.
Yeah,
being Protestant, we know that's not what Jesus said. We read the rest.
Yeah, I remember when. Go ahead.
I love when I'll go online and I'll go talk to somebody and they'll say that God will let anybody into heaven. I said, that's not true. The only person that will let anybody in is Satan. I said, when you get to heaven, there's a gate. He doesn't let everybody in. And they're like, what? I said, yes, there's a gate.
Heaven has the strictest immigration policy of all.
Yes, yes, it does.
Yeah, they don't just want to see the last year of your social media post. They want to see your whole entire life of social media posts.
So are we with God? Are we always on social media? Have we always been on social media from the beginning of time till now?
Well, I mean, he sees everything.
Because Moses was the first person to use a tablet.
That's true.
That
is definitely true.
That is funny. Yeah, I remember when my husband was, he first became a Christian and he was looking at becoming Catholic, and I was like, oh no, because I'm thinking, Jesus freed us from the rules of man. It's like I'm not going to get back under that thumb again. But thankfully, he figured it out. 'Cause he was like, "Well, no, 'cause they wouldn't recognize our marriage, we'd have to get married again, but then if I wasn't a Catholic, they wouldn't accept me," and I've already had that issue going to a funeral where they wouldn't let me take communion 'cause, 1, I wasn't at part of that church and I wasn't Catholic, but I was a minister, I was like, "I want a cookie. Give me a cookie. I want my Jesus cookie."
Now you know why
So
you
I
gotta be quiet going by the wall.
Shh.
Yeah, in order to get married in the church, you have to abstain for sex for, like, 6 months before you get married. You have
Yeah,
to
but
go to
that's
all these classes. Um, there's a
I love
lot of stuff.
classes.
There's
Yeah,
a
the
lot
classes.
of stuff.
I love classes, but, I mean, Jesus doesn't require that. I mean, like, for example, when Sony Paul passed away last night, I mean, what oh my gosh, you're gonna have to enroll in college real quick just, to get into heaven? It's very simple. It's a changing of the heart, like a changing of the guard.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. There's no specific prayer, there's no specific this or that you
There's
have
no
to say.
magic. Yeah.
No.
Some say you gotta be baptized, and then people get in their whole doctrine thing about what is a baptism? Do you have to be completely dunked, or some people get sprinkled? It's like, that's where we make a mess of everything that God made really simple.
The
So
only 2 things I
simple,
ever
we
heard
can't even grasp it, right?
yeah, I only ever heard Jesus say 2 things, "Repent, believe that I am Lord." I can do that. That's not a
Mhm.
new revelation. There's no new revelations. The 66 books has got it all right. There's no new revelations. Don't let them lie to you. There's no new revelations. Repent, because 'cause we're sinners,
Which
and
means to
he is
turn
Lord.
away from your
Yeah,
sin.
and, confess
It
it.
doesn't mean I have to whip myself.
No. No, don't be, don't do that.
See,
I
Right, I mean, some people will do that, It's like they have to, there's they feel like they have to punish themselves, and they don't need to do that.
You've already been forgiven.
Exactly.
Know that he is Lord. Have faith
But
in
no,
that.
I gotta admit yeah, but it's like they're like, "No," like, they feel like they have to earn it. It's like, "No, you can't earn it. You have to accept it like a gift."
It's
I
free.
had a I had a I had an atheist come to me one day and say, "If your God was so good to all of us, why doesn't he accept all of us in there?" I said, "It's because of your free will. You don't want to be with him. You don't want to be with him. You don't want him to be your father. So why should he build a house for you or let you in his house when you didn't want to be with him?" And the thing about it, that's what I've been using on a lot of people for the simple fact you don't want to be with God. God's gonna respect that wish.
Yeah. Sure does.
God told us there's one way and one way only to get to heaven, and that's to trust in Jesus Christ. That's the only way. There's not a million ways, there's not 1,000 ways, there's not 10 ways. There's one way. You have to believe in Christ. Why is that so hard for people to understand? If you don't want to be with him, that's your choice. That's your free will.
Right, I think it's people who make it difficult because then all of a sudden they pile things upon you. Because I remember when I first got saved, people were just like, "Oh, well, you can't do this, you can't do that, you can't do this, you can't do that," and I was like, "What are you talking about?" It's like, they make it impossible, like, you have to be perfect in order for, God to accept you, but when you accept Christ, he makes you perfect. So you can't, there's nothing you can do. It's just accepting him and accepting his love that actually changes your heart and changes your mind. But, when I first became a Christian, it's like all these people were piling things on me, like I had to dress a certain way, I had to talk a certain way, and I was like, "Okay." I didn't
So,
listen to them, but once I got into the word changed me. The word changed my mind.
It's because the Holy Spirit dwells in you. That's why you do good. You don't do good because you were like, oh, I'm going to do good. I'm going to do good today. Holy Spirit dwells in you, and that drives you to do good.
Exactly. Yeah, it's an internal motivator. Absolutely. It's like you want to make your dad proud. But they they put all these things on you, you know. When Eddie, you know that I don't listen to secular music or, new stuff. I don't listen to new stuff. I don't really dig like secular movies and stuff like that. And that wasn't like a personal decision. It was something that just kind of fell away. It was like, oh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that. It's like everything looks different. But then, of course, still, I love Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Yeah.
Well, it's like he says, well, faith without works without love is nothing to me. So let's put that into perspective too, because a lot of people will base their faith on the works that they've done. It's like, well, that's not faith because you didn't do it with love. So how do you know that? Because it didn't drive you to do it. You chose to do good. You can choose to do good all day long. There's plenty of people out there that does all kinds of good, but they don't have Jesus in their heart. And when they come before Jesus at the end of the judgment, he's going to say, I never knew you. Actually, matter of fact, I spit you out my mouth. Ugh. You disgust me because you did it for your own gratification. Yeah, you did some good things. Look at me, I did the can drive. Look at me, I helped these people out. Look at me, I went and did this. I painted this person's house.
Right, like the Pharisees on the corner praying. It's like you've already received your benefit
here.
Mm-hmm.
But with the Holy Spirit dwelling in you, you just inherently want to do good because it's driven you that way.
Right.
Because you follow it. It tells you what to do. It guides you. It's a whole thing. I mean, you'll see it once you say, Jesus, you are Lord, and I am a sinner, and I confess those sins. That's it. Once you know that, you start changing, and then it's just inherent. And then when you go back and you read your Bible, because you've probably read a few pages before, right, Eddie?
Yeah.
I probably read a few pages. When you go back and read it after that, after you know that He is Lord, it's a whole different thing. It's like the scales that were on your eyes just go off.
Yeah, like realizing the earth isn't flat.
It's not flat? What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's not flat.
No way.
I'm gonna say this, Goofy. I can point you in the Bible that where people, and this is what they tell me, that the earth is flat. What two phrases, and I don't know exactly where they're at in the Bible, what two phrases do most flat earth Christians always say? What two phrases?
Oh, divided the waters with the waters, and we talk about the firmament.
Well, the firmament has to do with our atmosphere, right?
Yeah. But it's one of the excuses. It's one of the I've heard it. I've heard the whole presentation. I sat through a few of the 2 hour.
But a lot of them will use God says when all four corners of the earth hear the world, that's when He's coming back. The four corners, flat earth, four corners. So that's the first one they will say. And the second one they will always say is, can't think of what it is now. But the distance it is from the east from the west.
Oh, yeah.
So they will use those two Bible scriptures to say that the earth is flat. And I said, all right, so go walk off the edge of it. And they said, we can't. I said, why can't you? There's too much water.
Yeah, Yeah, I joked that, yeah, you can
why
just
don't
walk off.
we?
Yeah, you can walk off
Then I.
the face of the earth, and then gravity gives way, and you just start to float.
I'm a floater.
But think about that. If there's water, why isn't there a waterfall going off the edge of the earth? Just things to think about for you flat earthers.
Well, I mean, and also, I mean, if why would we be a flat Earth when all the other planets out there are round? You know, doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, I remember, and you were talking about Revelation, and I think it was in Revelation where it said that the heavens rolled back like a scroll. And it reminded me of geometry in planes, because some people will say, well, where is God? You know, they sent the Hubble out there, they've sent their spaceships or whatever, and like, where's God? And it makes me think of geometry in planes, because a plane is like a piece of paper, where it's flat, but if you look at it on its face, it could go for infinity. But really, it's just it rolls back like a scroll. I was like, I just think that's just so amazing.
Interesting. All right, guys, it's 2. I've been up for a long time, and I had a medical procedure today, so I got electrocuted today. It was fun.
Did you have to pay for it?
I did have to pay for well, my insurance paid for it.
Yeah, I would be curious, because you should be getting a receipt, so that'll tell you who actually is paying your insurance. Because I get one whenever I do my therapy.
Yeah. Well, it's a long thing. Freaking, it's anyways. I don't want to get started into it because I can go for hours.
Yeah, are there after effects? I mean, they didn't hurt you, did they? Do I have to go and
No, it was just they
beat 'em up?
had to test my nerves, and everything they told me today was stuff I already knew. He's like, well, Mr. Blocka, yeah, your nerves don't go to your feet because I'm not getting a signal going through, and I'm like, I have spinal bifida. I've known that for my whole entire life. Oh, you have and he's like, oh, you have spinal bifida. Well, that makes sense. I'm like, didn't you read my fucking chart? Didn't you read my chart? You're supposed to be my doctor. You didn't read my chart. Just
That's a facepalm moment.
yeah. What's
Yeah,
even better
here's
is
your sign moment, right?
yeah, you posted that in our chat. And what's even funnier is when you go to a doctor and they're like, "So how long have you had spinal bifida?" And this is a doctor asking you. It's a birth defect. I'm like, it's a birth defect. No, I know. So how long have you had spinal bifida? Since the day I was born. Oh, you've had it since the day you were born. Yeah, it's a birth defect. It's like I need a new doctor the minute you hear that shit.
Yeah, it's possible. Well, I'm
Anyways,
glad you actually were able to be seen and didn't have a complete waste of time, just a little bit of frustration.
yeah, a lot of frustration. So, but all right. Well, thank you for the help tonight, guys and girls and everybody, and I appreciate y'all. And y'all can still hang in here and talk, but I definitely have to get to bed. So
I'm not too far behind you because I've been up since 7, so and
yeah,
it's 4 here.
you've been up even longer than me. So
5 here, and I got to power through because the pod starts at 9. So,
oh man, that sucks. All right, guys. Well, thank you once again for the help tonight. Love y'all. Big goofy hugs to everybody.
Yeah, squeeze.
All right, good night, guys. All right, everybody. We're gonna end the show there. Good night, y'all. We'll catch you another time. I'm going to bed. Donnie and Panda. Good night, y'all.